on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to FSL Dota 2 Elite. I'm your host, Sophie, and I'm here with Auroraa. How are you today?
Feeling good, feeling good. I've been waiting for this specifier for so long for FSL, and yeah, I'm looking forward to the match today.
Yeah, this is our grand finals, a whole best of 5. I mean, it could go for 3 games, it could go for 5 games. It just depends on how the games go. Now, how do you feel after yesterday? It was a long day of a lot of games. Did the team that come out to this grand finals be the one that you expected it to be, or is it like just kind of a surprise for you?
Um, I would say logically, I expected the matchup to be what it is today, but of course, like I'm a Jules sim, so I was hoping Foxy would make it, but then unfortunately they didn't. But it's okay. I think the 4 teams in the playoffs, I think every one of them deserve to be in the grand finals, and it's really no surprise whoever gets into the grand finals as well. So, but I really think this is the time for OO to shine because like it's not their first time playing in FSL, but for some of their players, we haven't really seen them before. Like notably like Yue, because she's a China player. So I think she only found out about this tournament through Hishiko, who has quite a few friends from the China side. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to what she has got to show today, and I hope after the match yesterday, like Raw realized what they could have done better, and if they like see through OO and be able to whip up something to go against that. But we'll see, and yeah, I hope it will be a very intense match like it has always been for the every other match in this tournament.
Right. Let's talk about OO and RAWR's playstyles for a bit. So we know OO to be kind of one of those late game teams. They always pick one of those late game carries, but they have UA always securing the mid game for them. So how do you think it'll fare against the playstyle of RAWR?
I think they have very different playstyles in terms of overall, because I think Raw has always been very strong in the early phase. Like they would come together as five as soon as possible, and that kind of would overthrow OO if they were not prepared. And especially through the draft, they were already saying that we're not gonna play early phase, you know. So they already have a disadvantage against Raw because they decide not to play early phase. But then uh, it seems every time when Raw is trying to get an objective, they're a little bit hesitant, and it always gives OO the window to kind of step back into the game, especially like about the Roshan fights when they try to steal the Roshan from OO. It seems like the team has different plans for everyone. It's like Sherry was hitting the Roshan alone, and then her entire team was fighting OO, which is kind of weird because I understand the need to zone, the need to distract them, to make it hard for them to disrupt you taking the Roche, but then it really seems like one player is thinking one thing and then the other players are like following one player who is also thinking another thing. So it's kind of confusing to look at, but I guess overall, like I still feel Raw plays a much better 5-man game.
Right.
But like I say, if they're not you know, confident enough, like they are hesitant, then it might just be what OO needs to get back the game in their
Right.
favor. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Our lineup is ready, so let's go see the teams of our grand finalists.
Here we go.
Ooh, exciting! Every time I see that, it's always like so fun.
Yeah. I mean, I hope, you know, most of the teams would, you know, get sponsored and then they would have their uniforms and they would look even cooler, like together. Everyone just look uniform.
Yeah, that's so true. Oh, it would be so nice to see them uniformed and then have them like have actual like player portraits.
Yeah.
That would be a big step. Big step
Yeah.
for women Dota.
And you know, like player stats.
Oh yeah,
Hint
player
hint production,
stats.
hint hint.
Yeah, after the game, like mini player MVP, like that.
Yeah.
But FSL wasn't there? It used to be on LAN before the pandemic.
Yeah. There was a LAN. I think it was the first and only LAN until pandemic happened. So I'm not sure why this year they didn't do it LAN, but I guess like it's pretty rushed. From what I see, the way they held their like season 1, season 2, season 3, it's also like pretty close together. So I guess they weren't planning to have a LAN event at all. But I'm sure if, you know, hint hint, the sponsor saw how well it go for the tournament, then the next year there will be LAN, there will be sponsors, you know, like there to support a LAN event, hopefully. So, and you know, LAN events are always the greatest. Like,
Yeah,
it's
LAN
so
events are
different.
so fun. Yeah, like
Yeah.
especially ESL, that was just so much fun. And I think if you know, female Dota is able to have a LAN again, it'll be a huge step forward. Yeah.
And well, I think if there's a LAN again, I would, you know, get back to
Compete.
playing. Yeah, because I lost in the first one, so it feels kind of bad there. But then, yeah, I mean, looking at the teams here, like the 4 teams we have in the playoffs, like they're really strong, and there's no telling whether they'll get stronger or even, you know, having more playstyles in the next year that's to come. And
Right.
it feels like OO has kind of, showed the scene where, hey, if you bring China players in, it's not gonna be easy for you all, And I'm kind of looking forward to a full China team as well. But then I don't think there are many players there who are interested enough to, form a full lineup. Because if there is, there would have been, you know what I mean?
That's true. But maybe they also just
Yeah,
don't know about these tournaments. So,
yeah,
I mean, you
true.
never know. Like, you guys had the Commonwealth Games, so it's possible to like make a
Mm,
team from like NA, SA, SEA. I'm sure there's
mm,
enough players around the world. Yeah.
yeah, true. But hopefully, though, there will be enough events to, cater to national teams. So I guess like it would help build the player base in like everywhere,
Yeah.
because I would think like that's kind of the whole purpose, right? If you were to
Hmm.
hold like national teams based events, otherwise it's kind of like um in a way, because uh for certain players they already have teammates from other countries. Like look at our playoff teams, like none of the teams are like fully national based.
Right.
So yeah, it's like if you were to make events like that for national teams, I think it would really help to like nurture the scene
Hmm.
for newer players to get in.
Yeah, that's true. Back to our game though. So OO and Roar. What is your first like initial thoughts? You think that Roar, like you were saying, you think Roar has like the better fast play style compared to OO.
Mm.
But yesterday, even though we said like, even though we're saying Roar is better with the early game, they still let OO go to the late game, and they still let Magic carry. Well, they didn't let Magic carry, but Magic just carried, with UA. So yeah. So what do you think? Even though like do you think it really like depends on the heroes they pick today, or it's more of like the skill gap, or like what's the divide here?
Truth be told, there are definitely skill gap.
Mm-hmm.
And especially like RAWR didn't have a mid player, so KJ as their previous position 4, she has to fill in the slot. It's already a handicap.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's not the main issue, because I still think Raw plays as a 5-man team like much better than every other team in this whole tournament, in this entire tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And I really think that Raw should feel even more confident with their picks. I feel KJ can play heroes like Bat Rider, Lina, Quap, Tiny. You can really just pick them in the first phase. Like
Mm-hmm.
you don't have to save it until the late phase, and it kind of makes your other two cores feel a little bit forced to like deal with the draft. But because you already have sort of like a very restricted pool as a mid player, but your heroes are fine to first phase it, even like to get counted. Even you can do so many things even though you are counted in the draft. So I really think Raw should just pick their mid hero first, and then let their side lane heroes have like um the better way into the draft.
Mm-hmm. And I do believe our draft is ready, so let's go see if they did pick their mid hero first or if they didn't. So they did not. They have the
Hmm.
supports first.
Well, that's one more pick,
Oh,
because
that's
they
true.
have to pick
10
two heroes
seconds
together.
remaining.
Let's hope for it.
So what are you expecting for KJ to
5
pick right
seconds
now?
remaining.
I think they would probably pick the Tiny or the Pango, because they can flex it in a way, but also because NM is really good on Pango, and KJ is really good on Tiny. So like they're just really good first phase heroes.
Hmm.
But then the Dawn is still in the pool though. I think they're probably also thinking about it like, hey,
Oh
we
yeah.
banned Nyx, and they didn't take the Dawn.
Oh, true. That is true. Dawn, I think if it's not picked up by Roar, it'll get picked up by O. I mean, how can you not pick it, right?
Yeah. But then again, I think there were so many chances that OO could have set up for a Dawn pick, but they didn't. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
they don't really favor the hero much, because when you
Dire
look at their
team
playstyle, right? Ooh, that's a pick.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
there
there's the
it is.
Dawn. There we
Of
go.
course.
Because when we look at OO, they like to drag the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like they would want
Dire team
four of
ban.
them to It is a Sand King
Radiant
again.
team ban.
Just like a traditional combo with a Snapfire. Like I
Right.
stun, you give me damage, or you
Dire
stun, I
team
give you
ban.
damage. Sort of thing.
But we haven't seen Sand King win yet, I don't think, right?
Um, yeah, you're probably right. We haven't.
I think it's
I'm not
been picked
sure.
almost three. I think it's been picked 3 times this tournament.
I think OO played
10
Sand
seconds
King
remaining.
once before this.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen Sand King
5
win yet.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, because Foxy played it twice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I
I
think in
think this
theory,
year,
like the
Radiant
Snapfire
team
Sand King
ban.
thing is like strong, but
Dire
it just
team ban.
feels so lackluster late game.
I think it's also because that Sand King is like naturally very weak in stats. Like he's a shrine hero, but he does not have the usual HP pool that shrine heroes has,
Yeah.
and he has very low
10
armor.
seconds remaining.
And he also like has very low mana pool, so like I really don't know where to put him, you know, like
Remaining.
he's supposed to be a spellcaster, but yet he has a very low mana pool, so I
Yeah.
really don't know. It just feels bad for this hero. I love Sand King, don't get me wrong. I love
Me
Sand King.
too.
Yeah, it's like whenever I get off lane in a rank role, I will always feel like, I want to play Sand King, you know. Like
Yeah,
Radiant team
I'm
same.
ban.
confident in the hero. I know what to do with the hero. I know what to buy with the hero even. But like he's just
Radiant team
a
pick.
little too weak compared to like other heroes in the meta right now. Like you need so many items to compensate his weakness.
Yeah, that's very true. Roar though,
Mm.
ban out Ember, Storm, and Void.
Yeah, they basically said no spirits for yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
Dire
I
team
mean, I would
ban.
be scared too after seeing
Mirana.
yesterday.
Yeah. I mean
Marana.
that's the right direction because spirits are like the most stable mid heroes in the meta for quite some time. Like
Right.
they would do fine in the laning stage and they would have like really
10
strong
seconds
roaming
remaining.
power and they can take control of the map, but they scale into the
5
late game as
seconds
well, so
remaining.
it's like a full kit for what a mid hero needs.
Right. Is
Yeah,
this the core Dawnbreaker that we've
Dire
been
team
asking
pick.
for?
I think it is,
Ooh,
and that's why
exciting!
the reaction pick and that's why the jug came out right away.
He knows it's a
But
core.
yeah, I mean it is like one of Magic's strongest heroes, and um I think if I'm
10
not wrong,
seconds
O
remaining.
will be trying to take it fast this game.
Yeah, it kind of looks
5
like it. I
seconds
mean, you have
remaining.
like heroes that play with their ults pretty fast. Like that, I mean, their ults do a lot of damage even early. I mean, besides the Omni Slash, you have the Snapfire and the Sand King, the Epi, and the Mortimer's Kisses. Like it's so easy to combo
Yeah,
like early game, and it's
yeah,
pretty
and so
easy to
much
gank as
damage too.
well.
Yeah, and it's like RAWR don't have any heroes to save whatever they have already drafted from.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, you have a Dawn, but Dawn
Radiant team
isn't
pick.
really something you pick to save, right? It's something you pick to prolong the fight.
Yeah,
But against OO, I don't think you have that many chances to prolong the fight, especially like your supports are like Mirana and CM, who are very reliant on other heroes to set up, to do damage, or like even
10
frontline.
seconds remaining.
yeah. I don't know. I also think like the
5
Dawn,
seconds
it could
remaining.
be a 3 Dawn, it could be a 2 Dawn, it could be a 1 Dawn, right? But if it's a three, the
True.
Dawn with Marana just doesn't feel like that strong against a Jug and Snap, I
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah. I would think it's stronger to put Snapfire with the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I also think because you already picked your Sand King that early, you would kind of want a stronger support to compensate what he lacks and what he's about to face. And I don't think Willow is the better choice here. But uh, if I were to pick one core to prioritize, definitely I would prioritize the Juggernaut.
Right.
Because it's easier for the Sand King to catch back. You can just stack for him, and
Mm-hmm.
then, like, it's easier for him to just um like get back what he's lost in the lane, but it's not the same for the Juggernaut. Every time you pick Juggernaut, you really want the Juggernaut to have like a good game, a smooth game for the early phase.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's pretty typical to have a Willow 4, right? Because it's one of those like greedier supports where like you kind of need items quick.
Yeah,
So
but it's also
Dire
this
team ban.
confusing part where, as a four, you really want to have wave clear power because
right.
otherwise you also don't like get your network fast enough. but that's why it's like confusing. But I think it's fine because you your existence, your mere existence itself makes every core have a headache. Like, oh, I have to buy BKB, I have to buy this spell, my supports must get Lotus, must get 4-star.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes your draft feels like a little bit handicapped just because of this one hero.
Right. So we know it's not a two Dawnbreaker anymore. Still could be a one
Yeah.
and could be a three, but this is like a really big BKB game for Roar.
It is. I don't think they can fight into
10
OO at all
seconds
without their
remaining.
BKBs.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It's also a pretty nice Lotus game.
It
Dire
is.
team pick.
Let's see if they want to buy it. I remember yesterday you were saying that
Yeah.
these people need to learn how to buy Lotus.
Yeah, I mean,
Radiant
it's
team pick.
it's so easy to buy. Oh, it's an OD.
The cheese
Fun-
OD.
Yeah, funny enough, like whenever you wanna pick OD, there are a few heroes that you really don't want to face. It will be first and foremost, of course, Lina, who excels in everything compared to OD,
10
and then
seconds
Batrider,
remaining.
and then Quap. Quap is like one of the few choices that would be able to overwhelm OD
You
in
may
the
now
lane.
select your heroes.
But yet they are confident enough, they still pick the OD against the Quap. And I think for the first time ever in this playoffs, we have seen an anti-mage pickup.
Yeah. I don't know how to feel about that. Honestly, I'm not a very big anti-mage fan. I think the hero's just kind of dead right now. But I feel like the OD is also kind of like a comfort pick because we saw like yesterday, UA like killed it on OD. But I mean, it's also one of those heroes that you don't really see picked up like in the pro scene or in the DPC.
Yeah.
So I think it is definitely like one of those like heroes that feels really comfortable with.
I think it's already kind of hard for RAWR to take a fight from their side. And with this anti-mage last way, I'm not so sure it's what they need, but probably it's one of the players' comfort heroes. And when you think about it, if like OO doesn't seize the opportunity and go high ground as soon as possible, then anti-mage could really just overwhelm them when, his timing is up. He has Manta, he's in the fight.
Yeah, it definitely looks like OO's draft is more prepared to like fight the early game today versus yesterday because yesterday it was looking like very late game. But our casters are ready, so I'm gonna throw you off to them right now.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you. We are ready. Otomo, I'm seeing that you're smiling. Do you have any of your favorite heroes in that draft?
I love Magic's Juggernaut. I was actually looking at the numbers as they were drafting. She played that game like that hero 600 times, so it's definitely her second favorite hero. It's nice to see anti-mage. I mean, it's a little bit of flavor. I don't know if it fits with the draft because you were saying, and I agree with you, that War needs to go fast. But let's also go fast into the draft. See what's going on. It does feel like anti-mage has a weird synergy with the team that wants to fight, but then they want to go late game with the anti-mage. I don't know if he's better than the OD and the Juggernaut if they can match up. So I'm all in on OO just because I think they're a better team overall.
I think so as well. Though when I look at RAWR's draft, I like it. I like how the anti-mage fits in. The problem I have with it is if it slows down, you're kind of screwed. And I want this anti-mage to be able to join fights and use the mana void early on. Because if that doesn't happen, if he doesn't complement his team in that way, I can just see him falling off. Anti-mage in the later stages of the game, he's gonna get stunned and dies. Literally dies like 3 hits from the OD, and you can't let that happen. So I really want to see. He was changed. He was buffed. It's like 25% slow in the laning phase now. So I'm looking at the Sand King, and I think the hero is going to have a bad time in the lane.
I think the same, right? It's like not only the Sand King, but you have a CM adding a lot of slows. It's just going to be very hard for the Sand King. As long as we get enough like Sentry Wars to make sure they bug the magic, goes to contest and actually gets it. So 3 bounty runes for OO. That nice start. Ulap, she used to practice those clicking abilities, By the way, Ulap, I feel like this Mirana is more of a block pick than something they're ultra comfortable with. We'll obviously find out a little bit how comfortable she is with the hero, but Hishiko was an absolute goddess yesterday with the Mirana. I think they're like, okay, we do not want to go up against that.
Yeah, I mean, Hishiko played a really mean Mirana. I like that O decided to put the Snapfire in the position for roll. You need to make sure that the Sand King has somewhat of a game, right?
Yes.
The Juggernaut will be somewhat okay. He's gonna be struggling in this one, not gonna be the easiest, but Sand King, if it would be a Sand King Willow lane, that would be so punishable.
I agree. I mean, it does feel like you gotta get that cookie just to save the Sand King when she uses all her spells, or she just needs a little bit of movement to move out. So I like that they are recognizing that we need to keep Meredy safe as much as we can. Plus, although I do feel like Dark, I mean, both of them would be fine for Hishiko, either the Dark Willow or the Snapfire. She likes to play those heroes that can do a lot of damage. So on the post for, so this suits her. The Enigma was an odd fit yesterday. Gotta say that.
Most definitely, and Meredy on the bottom lane already in trouble. That's gonna be no mana for the Sand King. Naomi kind of deciding to fight Hishko a little bit. I think you should be more around the lane. The AM plus the CM against these two, they're gonna crush it. But when they're alone, I think it's not gonna be that much of an issue. Though on the top lane, the Dark Willow is already getting super low. So lanes as per normal, I'd say with the draft are gonna be a little bit tough here for O.
Yeah, definitely. Like Dawnbreaker, we've always talked about how she's a laning dominating beast. You have the Mirana also, so you have good follow up with the arrow if you can get that to land. So it's a very strong lane for RAWR. By the way, we want to highlight something about the O side. Their Dark Will, actually Dark Will is the highest MMR player in this entire game. She's like rank 400. It's very impressive. Magic, it's a stun, but now she's gonna take more than that. So and she plays only position 5, so you know that she's like going to be very comfortable with the lane, even if in this situation.
We're seeing that she kind of knows what she's doing, getting as much as you can, but still, Dark Willow for the first few levels is always gonna be feeling kind of hard. I'm interested to see how she's gonna be playing it. This is gonna be more of the defensive Dark Willow and stuff like that. Yep, there's the career kill. Otomo, you really like seeing those career kills, or you feel sad when they go down. It's either or.
I mean, it's a really big thing, right? Like that's 150 gold for the whole team. It may not seem like much because like, oh, 30 gold, but it's like 150, and first blood actually comes out in the bottom lane. They do lose the Crystal Maiden, and nice work. Akishiku gets the first blood there. That's the gauntlet. That's challenging her.
That is pretty bad. Sand King, when the hero hits level 4, that is when. Yep, there's the courier. Then again, more important than the first blood, of course. But once the Sand King hits level 4, that is when this hero is actually going to become somewhat nasty. Meredy should be going down here. No! That's a really good usage of the spells.
Yeah, I mean, we always talk about the slow from the Snapfire, but it also said 100 attack speed slow. And Cherry, she was like mid animation gets slow, then the Sand King walks out of rage. Very impressive. So it's gonna be a deny. She gets a deny on the rage creep, and she's gonna get all that experience. Oh dear, Meredy, she is suffering in the bottom lane, but not dying, getting some CS and first blood assist. She's pretty you're pretty content when you're up against such a tough lane.
Yeah, you are gonna be very, very happy. There was also a rotation to the mid lane from the Mirana attempting for an arrow. Just unfortunate the creep wave came at that time. It's gonna be very interesting to see. Usually, as Auroraa mentioned, it is a Queen of Pain favored matchup. You get like 3 points in the Shadow Strike, and the OD cannot lane. Hero doesn't really go to the jungle that well, but also Astral into Bramble Maze is something that is going to be very nasty for the Queen on the top lane, though. Magic is in a lot of trouble. Oh, that's beautiful. Does the arrow for carry, and because both of them will be surviving, they can just get themselves out and will be okay. Yeah, it's still going to be kind of tough considering that you lost pretty much all of your HP, but at least you're alive.
I feel like RAWR's taken a page out of O's book to play the same play style, because they actually took an anti-mage to play the same way Magic plays on the Juggernaut, which is she goes for like a Manta style early. She just pushes out lane. We saw her do it with the Luna. We saw her do it with the Spectre. She just loves to push out lane as far as she can. Sometimes she gets punished by it heavily, but anti-mage has the exact same style. Like the hero is built to push out lanes as much as possible, and the control from OO is solid, but not something like, oh yeah, definitely they're gonna be able to control the anti-mage. In the meantime, though, Ishiko, yeah, she just denies herself. We talked about having no resources. She's like, yeah, let me just die already.
I'm looking at RAWR's lineup and the Tolo's lineup, and I think O have more than enough to catch the AM. Just the thing is, RAWR have a really good lineup to consistently fight. So if you're consistently fighting, that should give the opening to Anti-Mage to be able to split push the lanes, to be able to farm the jungle somewhat safely. So that's what I want to see. Constant aggression, starting from the early mid game, hoping that that they can make it happen.
This top lane, there's been a lot of punches thrown, and only one death on Hishiko, although that was like a willing death to a tower. And overall, though, this is going pretty well. And Yue actually kills KJ. We haven't talked too much about the mid lane, apart from you mentioning the Shadow Strike being very effective. But this is very surprising to see.
Radiant structures.
Yep, interesting decision from the Queen of Pain to go for more points
Dude,
into
she's level
the
5.
Stream of Pain.
She's level 5 and Yue is level 7.
Dismantled, yeah, she's completely dismantled in terms of CS. Now the kill, it was 20 CS on the OD and 18 on the Queen of Pain, and as the levels came in, it became harder and harder. And now with the Meteor Hammer, every single time that KG comes to the lane, she might just die. That was of course with the ulti, but one rotation from the support and it could be enough damage.
Look at the denies.
Definitely not looking good.
Oh my god, she just, I mean, the max level Astral, 4 seconds out, gets a Q denies, she is destroyed. Meanwhile, speaking of destroyed, Naomi also loses her life in the bottom lane.
Not looking good this early game for RAWR. They still have the early mid game once the laning stage does end.
Oh,
but
KJ,
I expected them to. Okay, KJ mid lane gonna be dropping low. And Queen, okay, this time around she will be surviving. That was very close. Next Astral, she kind of dies top lane. NM also in a little bit of trouble. Magic doesn't have the Omni Slash, so at least the girls on RAWR are surviving, but barely. And this is now a really tough position for the supports of RAWR because they do not know who to assist. You leave the Anti-Mage alone, Battle Fury is gonna be like, you leave the Queen of Pain alone, you're not gonna have a mid lane, you're not gonna have that burst. You leave this Dawnbreaker alone, that tanky frontliner that you have is not going to be as strong. So it's not looking good right now for RAWR. You actually can't make a decision.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, like you said. You have to figure out one lane. However, NM is about to reach level 6. Oh, Naomi dies mid. That's tough. I do think that Queen of Pain should be okay as long as Yue's ultimate's not up. Like, she does have the infused raindrops, a couple magic wands. If she wants to go for like power dress, she will have enough health that she doesn't need the Crystal Maiden, who is way squishier, to come in and sort of just cause problems. So I think KG, it's not too bad to leave KG alone. I'd rather focus on getting Sherry online as much as possible.
Top lane, NM dropping low, but there's gonna be a double Starstorm that does finish off the Dark Willow. Magic, think about going for the Omni Slash. What are those slashes? All of them going on Ulap in the end. It is gonna be KJ taking it for herself. Magic has to run away. If an arrow connect, it is gonna be quite tough for Magic to get out of this one. Double Starstorm again, and there's the spin, but a little bit too late. Goes for the healing ward, the sticks, everything is used, and Magic survives barely on just minimal
KJ has an
HP,
ulti,
but
though.
minimal is enough.
Okay.
They don't see her though.
They don't. And bottom lane here, Mary's taking some damage. She's got no mod. She's just gonna fall. And this is something we really need to see from Sherry. And well, looks like we're looking top by Hishiko.
Could be a bonus.
She's trying to run away. I mean, she's got some mana, but I don't think she's making it. Oh, the Frostbite comes out. It's gonna be a kill. In the meantime, Ulap also loses her life in the bottom lane, and Hishiko. So it's a double kill for Sherry. Big deal that this that Sherry's coming online as fast as she is now.
Really big deal. Didn't expect the CM to come there. Constantly Naomi
Courier
was in different parts of the map and she just showed herself. And yeah, the courier goes down. That is the most important thing currently happening on the map.
It's 200
But actually
gold.
it is because
It's a lot.
yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah.
is under
A
attack.
lot of couriers are dying here, Otomo.
Well, yeah, and we hate to see it. It's animal cruelty. That should not happen. Well,
Dude, it's
the big difference, by the way,
But
is check out the net worth in the mid lane. You can see that the OD is 1,500 gold ahead of the Queen of Pain. That's a tough situation to be in. We haven't actually seen a Sonic Wave yet, but we really need to see one come out soon for the Queen of Pain to get online. Remember, this is your like tempo control. NM on the Dawnbreaker is also having a tough lane. There are stacks coming out, which is nice. But you need Dawnbreaker to get active very soon. And KJ went for the power treads. I thought she would. She needs that extra health just to survive.
Those are some big stacks. The problem is I think you have to bring in more heroes to take them. It's really bad if O does go for them. Mid lane tower has fallen. The bottom lane tower is falling. Meredy is getting closer to the Blink Dagger. Does she have it? How close is she to
She's
it?
about 600 gold away. So 50, she's at 1600 gold. So yeah, she's getting there. Getting there. A couple of minutes more, she'd get it.
It's gonna be very tough. Top lane Magic goes for a spin just to dodge some of the damage. And I'm thinking about chasing. Obviously not going to be that big of a deal. So 3k gold lead for O. They crush the laning stage. RAWR, how do they come back? Can they fight? Can they get the kills, Otomo? What do you think?
I definitely think they can take a fight. You just have to be careful. You have all your ultimates. You got a pretty amazing team fight when you look at it. You got Solar Guardian, Sonic Wave. You got a Freezing Field, and you can catch people with Ulap's ultimate. So get Naomi and Ulap level 6. Maybe you can use a Moonlight Shadow to catch someone. NM is kind of under-farmed, though. I mean, she's got a Soul Ring and Phase Boost as an offlane Dawnbreaker 10 minutes in. That's not much to work with. That's something you have to be worried about. You got to get the Dawnbreaker to have a little bit more farm. On the other hand, you got to do something before the Sand King's Blink Dagger comes out. So you have about 2 minutes to do something. You can go late. I don't think that anti-mage late game is that bad, and she is farming pretty well. That's your saving grace. That Sherry is second in the net worth. She's getting closer and closer to that to the Battle Fury. It's not too bad. It's not like a death situation yet.
I'm looking at the AM this game and I'm thinking, Battle Fury Manta Butterfly. If you, I think you have to bring the late game a little bit earlier. I'm looking at it. If she gets a Scotty, I still think that the OD cuts her down.
Yeah.
That is just way too much damage.
The pure damage is insane. It's definitely something that anti-mage has to be worried about. At the same time, if she can somehow find a way to sort of get on the OD, burn her mana, that would be a huge kill for Sherry.
Yep.
But it's kind of tough because it's like, oh, I burn her mana, but she does pure damage. It's like I counter you, you counter me sort of story.
I'm looking at RAWR and they don't have that hard lockdown that DOD is usually afraid of. I'm looking at Ulap. Ulap, she surprised me. She played amazingly well on the Shaker yesterday. So I'm hoping that we see some amazing plays on the Mirana as well. I think the arrows are going to be mattering so much. If the OD isn't stunned, I'm very much afraid for RAWR. And look at Magic. She knows exactly what's going on. She will leave the top lane in this tower. It is going to be taking some damage, but the push from RAWR just isn't that great.
Yeah, they like we said, right? There's no tower damage early on RAWR's side. You go and hit a tower, it's tickling. UA, she's got the Meteor Hammer. She's already pressures mid. Does significant damage with just one cast of the item. So, like RAWR, you're always feeling like, man, the map's kind of not closing in, but they are pushing on our side. They are playing on our side. Sherry. Oh, that's a good counter spell. Magic loses her life. So nice moves coming out from RAWR, keeping the anti-mage alive and getting a kill on the enemy carry.
Yeah, very nicely done from Sherry there, having the... Actually, I did not have the sentry. I think you walked into the tower, to be honest. But either way, that was some fast reactions there on the counter spell. If you do get the Astral there, there's a follow-up cookie, Meteor Hammer and such. There is a good chance that Sherry loses her life. And being very close to the battle period would be quite bad. UA getting gone on. She's going to be fine into the backlines, though. The Sand King will get the stun. The Mirana dropping low will be okay. UA in a lot of trouble. Mana Void ready. There's going to be a lot of damage. UA is dead. And let's see, the Amistash is going to be getting them nothing for now. The blink out from Sherry, it's going to be completely countering that one. Now the Curse Crown, the follow-up stun. Can they finish off the Dawnbreaker? NM is dropping low. And the cuts, the hits, is it going to be enough? He uses the Soul Ring, tries to get to the low ground, but then just one hit is going to be doing it. Mirana dropping low, but still not low enough. There's the Terrorize. Hishiko will survive because of it. Naomi doesn't have any mana. You're getting a little bit too close. Bramble Maze off the mark. Now the stun from Meredith. She's trying to save her buddy. Not going to be happening. The epicenter being used. Gage A, can they kill her? Not gonna be the case, even with the Cursed Crown, but she's like, I'm a queen anyway, the crowns don't bother me at all, and will be blinking out immediately. They lose the big fight, and the gold lead swings back to the side of RAWR. There's the early mid game we were talking about.
Yeah, very well done. I mean, that wasn't even with Freezing Field, and even Sonic Wave was down in that whole fight, but they were able to get a really good Mana Void early on UA, get that kill on her, then Magic came in, tried to use the Army Slash. It was fine, but they're building relatively tanky, The Dawnbreaker's got 1500 health. She's got phase boost as well. KJ went for the power treads. She's got the magic one. She's got a fairy fire. They're all building to survive right now on RAWR's side, and paid off in that fight. Even the epicenter came out, it's just like no one died. Like Ulap also, everyone just survived. So really good fight coming out for RAWR.
The main damage dealer on O is OD.
Yes.
The first one to die in the fight. The
Yes.
first one to die in the fight. And that was really good for RAWR, just recognizing that situation. And that was a Blink Dagger reveal from the Sand King. So, you know, it doesn't get much better than that for O in terms of timing, in terms of positioning, in terms of the way that you fight. Obviously, it does. We'll see how the next one goes. But this is really solid for RAWR, you know. The Battle Fury on the Anti-Mage is almost done. It's going to be relatively decent timing. Though O, I think now they're going to be gathering up, so the real test comes soon.
Another thing, by the way, that it's really good to have Dawnbreaker against the OD, because anytime OD catches someone with the Astral and wants to do the combo, NM can just counter that anytime. You know, it's like there's no global silence or Nexus S to stop it. So even when UA is like, oh yeah, I can kill someone, I Astral, she starts charging the Meteor Hammer. Meteor Hammer takes what, 2 seconds to charge? She's gonna be right there for the Solar Guardian. So I do like having the Dawnbreaker. I mean, Dawnbreaker is picked pretty early for that. So an interesting choice by O to go for that OD that might be punished later on.
Well, we'll see if that's going to be the case. The smoke does come out from RAWR. They are going to be looking towards the top lane,
All
but no
ultis
one
ready.
will be there to be found. No one is there. Hishiko might get spotted right now on their vision, but she's a little bit too close to their base. What spells did the Dark Willow go for? Max Bramble or Max Shadow Realm?
She
Max
went-
Bramble. I like that.
Yep, there you go.
I like
I like
that.
it too, you know. I mean, there's no magic immunity on the enemy side. It makes it so hard to walk in and out of the fight. Bramble Maze also got a nice buff, going from half a second to form to about a third of a second, 0.3. So it's nice. I like this build a lot. I just love when you can control the terrain in the map a little bit. Despite
What does UA want from items? Is it going to be a BKB? Is it going to be a Blink?
She went for a Blink after Midas, so she still wants to farm. And
Okay.
she is number 1 in terms of net worth. So a couple of bad fights. Oh, sorry, one death on her is not going to change too much. Smoke comes out. What are they going to go for? They have some nice deep ward on the enemy side, but they can't spot anyone. And Dawnbreaker is there. She's kind of in the trees, like way behind the tower. So I don't think that this might not be a very successful smoke mission.
Yeah, NM knows. She looks like she knows what's going on and will keep herself safe. The smoke on the top lane. Both of the teams kind of trading their jungles right now. Considering that O took the mid lane tower, I think RAWR should be happy that they're not bleeding kills. But on the other hand, they would be liking to get kills of their own, which is not happening. I really like the OD build. You go Blink, then you go BKB, then you go Ags, and I don't know how RAWR get a kill. I actually don't know how they do it. Or even if you're feeling comfortable, you could go for something like a Hex and actually start right-clicking, though. I think the build is going to be a bit different.
Okay,
KJ, she jumps in. Okay, she's dead. She's just dead. There's way too many things. The Terrorize will be there, and the Queen of Pain will be very afraid for her life, and then she will be losing it very, very soon. And they spare no expense, like no reason to do it. NM, Bedlam is ready. That's going to be a lot of damage done. They'll have the stun fairly soon, and they'll overlap the stuns, but no one cares. The damage will just be overwhelming, and the hero does go down. I'd like to see a Veil on O, to be honest.
Yeah.
Maybe from the Willow.
Radiant's
Willow or the Sand King. Well, I don't know if Sand King's gonna go for it. Willow's actually gonna go for the Shard though, because it does give you that extra Bramble Maze thanks to the Curse
Yep.
Crown, which makes sense. And she's very close to it, so I like that. And by the way, you look at O's supports; they can do damage. You know, the Cookie, the Scatter Blast, like they get the Dark Will as well for damage. Ulap on the Miran. Miran is more like follow up. You know, you want someone to sort of land a stun like a Sand King, and then you just get an arrow. You provide more control. Because May has got good damage as well, but she's very susceptible to being stunned during the freezing field. So, all support is so much easier to play in this game. You know, it's like so much fun to play a Snapfire in this situation.
Man, it's gonna be such a big issue once this Dark Willow gets the shard. So many brambles on the ground, playing the anti-mage, playing the Queen of Pain. One misstep, you're not moving for a couple of seconds enough for the enemies to take your life. You know, Sherry is having a solid game, but even the early Manta doesn't help you that much against the shard of the Dark Willow. You use the Manta and the brambles still form, so it is gonna be a bit of a tough one.
She's actually
Still, 6k gold lead is not insurmountable. So just talk to me, Otomo. What do you do? Okay, that's a good one. You go for a smoke and maybe they can catch you.
Yeah, I mean, they should try to do this more often. Like, try to keep NM safe, pushing out lanes. They have Sherry also. Like, you have good people to push out lanes because, you know, Dawnbreaker can join any fight. They're smoking with the right people. UA is here. They might be able to catch her. Oh, UA, she's going for it. It is. Oh.
Yeah, she's going.
Is she gonna have
There's
enough?
the meteor.
She has the ulti.
The hammer drops. Okay, there's the Mortimer's Kisses as well. Oh, is there to help, and NM is just dead. And now RAWR, they're gonna have to run. There is gonna be a terrorize connecting onto KJ. The cores are dead. There's no more damage on RAWR. It's time to run. Naomi running for her life. She understands if she gets caught, she's dead. The only thing she can do is beeline towards a safe part of the map. But nowhere is safe. Meredy is coming for you. She will be jumping away with the poor man's blink. There's the Tumbler's toy. Naomi, she is playing in times of war. And this is no laughing matter what is happening right now to RAWR.
Yeah, I feel bad for NM, man. This Dawnbreaker, she's trying to do something in this game. She's 1-4-1. This is your off lane Dawnbreaker. She just doesn't have the influence you need. NM, it's nice. Oh, not enough jump coming out. It's just gonna lose her life. Alright, Naomi. That was kind of cute, but lose her life anyway. That was what, 4 kills for 0-0, and the map just continues to get smaller and smaller. Sherry is doing what she can to push out the map, but oh look. Did you see that? Magic just gave them a healing ward for free. Yeah, that's very nice. That's teamwork right there.
Yeah.
But overall,
Yeah, for sure.
Overall, you're just in a tough situation if you are RAWR. I don't even know if they can even take a team fight. All their cores are very underfarmed. Compare the OD to the QoP, you know?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather not.
Please do it. Please compare them.
Okay, so OD would be considered rich and Queen of Pain would be considered poor, which is pretty bad. Sherry gonna be jumping into the trees, but will not be found. Okay, at least that is gonna be nice. I can see now what they want to do is catch the anti-mage. You don't necessarily, I think, need to do this, but I like the attempt. It's still not gonna be successful.
It might be, I wouldn't say it would be tough to kill the anti-mage, but as long as UA gets a few hits on her, that might be enough. Like, anti-mage, not a whole lot of life, you know, 1,300, counterspell's only level 2. The one saving grace that you have the Dawnbreaker heal would be able to save you out, although it's only level 1, so, like, NM needs farm so bad. The fact that she's barely ahead of Ishiko is probably, like, the worst part of this game right now for RAWR, just how underfarmed this Dawnbreaker is.
Yeah, she cannot play. She just cannot play Dota, and are doing a good job every single time running towards the Dawnbreaker. Now, I think knows that they're stronger, and that's why they want to go for the AM now. They don't even feel like the ulti will be a problem for the Dawnbreaker, and just into the pit. OD, one of the better heroes to finish off the Roche.
And going for the anti-mage though, maybe, like, if they can catch her, it's great, but it's a very high risk, high reward plan, you know, because you don't really need to kill the anti-mage if you can help it, you know, like, if you can push towers, that's sort of good enough. But anyway, just maybe the post Roche goes to UA. They are aware that she's the most likely target just because a big mana poet can kill her, so let's just make it twice as hard to do that.
That does have the that is going for the hex, so even another way to catch out the anti-mage, and I think that's gonna make UA a solo kill hero as well. Though we've already seen that she can solo kill people. The Moonlight Shadow was used, magic. I mean, the movements of are just on another level. They're reading every single move of RAWR, and they will find magic. Maybe if the arrow connects, they can get the kill on the not even close. They are gonna be spotted in the Moonlight Shadow ending. And look at they're already coming over. They're running. Meredy, you wanted to go for our carry. Let's see if you can get out. Yulap gets the TP away. Everyone is getting out. The terrorize into the trees. There is nothing to scare there. And Jax doesn't find his target, which means that RAWR will be able to TP out. Then get nothing yet again. Okay, this split pushing from RAWR is actually paying off. It is quite nice.
It is what should be done. Like, that's what we were saying that Sherry will be doing. The Sherry is going to be relatively tough. She might consider getting a Lincoln sphere as well, just because you're not always going to get the counter spell off. You might be like, let's go full in on the split push. It's not like ideal. It's not like, it's what you want, but if you can get a Lincoln sphere, it might help you out to just stay alive. She almost has the Manta, so she can split push even more safely. They know that this will be a death by 1,000 cuts if they keep going. So they're like, let's just go for the objective. We give them the tier 2 top. We don't care. It's not signs of desperation, but is very much acknowledging that this is the tough situation to be in. they need a rack to sort of equalize a little bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And 9,000 gold lead though, they are feeling okayish for now, and yeah, going for the high ground. They want this. They want this right now. Yue, it's time for her to dive the tier 4s. This is pretty much the timing when she did
The
it
UA
with Storm
special
against RAWR yesterday. Yeah, let's go Yue. Don't disappoint us. What are you doing? Why are you attacking the tower? That's objective-based gaming. That is not what we signed up for. The hammer from one side, the hammer from the other. Hammers everywhere flying around. But let's see now. The Raxes are going to be exposed. Where's the anti-mage? Not even wanting to come. The arrow does connect onto the OD from a very weird angle. KJ comes over. There's going to be a lot of damage done into her. With the blink out. Cookie, not going to be that great. Magic will have to use the spin. They don't have the healing ward no longer. Okay, Sherry, this is big. This is big. Oh, if they can't take this right now, they need to bail because they're going to be losing their access on the top lane. Sherry, no, that definitely doesn't work that fast. Now going for UA. She still has the Aegis. No, that's smart of a move, KJ. You can scream, but now you're going to be screaming in pain, not with pain. And NM is going to be going down as well. That's the Aegis down. The TP is coming over. They brought the anti-mage.
Magic's gone.
Okay, the Jugger dies because that
Oh,
Sherry
bad blink.
going forward, but the meteor hammer connects on her. Sherry is in a lot of trouble. The stun will connect 1-2 more hits, and there it is. The anti-mage is gone. You don't want to be buying back right now. It's feeling really bad. Okay, UA, you're just crushing everyone right now. Where do you think you're going, Ulap? There's gonna be a hit following you until you die. The buybacks are there on RAWR, but they don't want to be using them. I think that's a nice conscious decision, but also that means that your Raxes are gone and no more glyph from RAWR. If all want to go again, they most definitely can.
No, that was oh, I don't know how to say that was okay defense, but it was RAWR. They were disjointed. Auroraa talked about this during the panel where they said that sometimes their planning seems different. Sherry was split pushing top pretty well. Then she's like, okay, I have to go back and fight. If you're gonna go back and fight, you might want to consider committing everyone's buybacks towards it, you know? And M did use buyback, but then KJ and Sherry saved theirs, which is a little bit like awkward. It's like, are we actually defending our Raxes? Are we not? And then they kind of went the worst decision possible, which is half-half. You know, some people used buybacks, some people didn't. The Raxes were lost, the fight was lost. They still got something good. They got the tier 2 top, they were able to get magic. So it's not like an absolute disaster, but you can see RAWR, the leadership is a little... they're not all on the same page. They're not all on the same page.
It's a high stress situation.
Very much.
I don't want to take it against them. It's a high stress situation where so many people are probably talking this,
buyback,
TP,
stop,
buyback.
Go.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, there's a...
Yeah.
But I expect my
nasty
Dota 2
situation.
players to be robots and always make 100% perfect decision making, even though they can't even see what we see, you know?
That is a fair point, and I think that everyone should be taking them up like that, especially the fans. You know, looking at RAWR, how can they not be disappointed after they don't do everything perfectly and win the game?
How can they make mistakes?
This is just a disaster.
How can they make mistakes? How dare they?
When they're forced to do so. I don't even want to talk about the unforced errors. The forced ones are also a problem. But UA does have the Hex. Now let's turn someone into a piggy, into a harmless critter, and then just slaughter them for food. UA is gonna be chasing, though not gonna be finding anyone for now. KJ hiding in the trees. But are those trees really gonna protect you? The smoke is still up. It is gonna be ending right now. And KJ, now she sees the Hex, and she's gonna be even more afraid than before. Blinks to the side. Okay, wants the next wave, and aren't defending it. So okay, in the end, decides this is not such a smart idea.
Might as well go back.
To be honest, we see everything. You know, we see everything, and it would have been. But if the Sand King was close to the wave, it would be a disaster.
Exactly. There's some positive news for RAWR. One is that the UA does not have a BKB, and the Aegis fell. She needs about 2,000 gold for the BKB. And that could be an opening. We saw last time they were able to bring her down. And so, like, if you bring down UA, the anti-mage, sorry, the Juggernaut, after they throw the Omni Slash, you're not as much of a threat. It is the UA show right now. And UA is countered pretty heavily by the anti-mage if she can get that Mana Void off.
We'll see if they can get the OD mana down. I'm looking at this. It has to be an arrow. It just has to be an arrow, and then you have to commit. But so many stuns from I don't know. Maybe you even go for a BKB on the AM this game. It has just come to that point where the only thing you have left is to go for a team fight. I don't think you can split push any longer. There's a hex. There's multiple stuns. Just way too easy for to catch you.
I agree, right? It's like it's becoming this situation. It's like I got a BKB. I gotta just go on the enemy carry. Everything else you can dodge. Like everything else from you can dodge. The one thing maybe is the Omni Slash, but Anti-Mage, he's got some armor. He's got 22 armor. Holy shit! So I do think the same thing. If you're gonna go BKB, I was suggesting also Lincolns at some point because you're not always guaranteed to dodge that first spell. It's a lot of defensive items, but it is Anti-Mage, right? You don't see this hero go for anything offensively except Basher maybe.
See now the push coming out from again. They have the Rax advantage, so means they're not gonna have to deal with the split push that much. Going to the side, they actually jump in, and that's a hero dead. Ulap just goes down, does have a buyback, saving that one, knowing that she's gonna be needing it for the high ground defense. But doubling their opponents in terms of kills and a 13k gold lead. Sherry though is split pushing the top lane. This time around, she's gonna be having a little bit in terms of items, so that's gonna be a bit faster. But let's see. They know there is no glyph. They can take the second lane of Rax. The top lane tower though did fall. That is gonna be big. Sherry can't get the Raxes here, but it seems like they just don't care. Just go push Sherry, do whatever you want. You can't get anything else. We're gonna mega you, and then your super creeps, well, they're gonna be dying super fast to our even stronger ones. Let's see though, what is Sherry gonna do? Gonna go for the Rax first, then go back. Can she come here in time? Arrow connecting onto the Juggernaut. KJ jumps in. That's a bad move. The Solar Guardian coming over. She's not going to be there in time. Crushes the ground, but it's only going to be
Sherry's here.
The Queen of Pain under it. Now Sherry goes in. That's a big mana void. It just destroys everyone. Sherry, she took the Raxes, and now she's going to be getting the kill. UA jumps to the side. Do they know where she is? Zulap, does she have an arrow?
Nice Yules.
Does have a Yules. No arrow needed. When have a Yules, but now the Hex and the turnaround from UA. The mana coming back, and that's going to be enough damage to get the kill, but still she does go down. Sherry, she does everything right there and is gonna be saving her Raxes, getting big kills, and getting the Raxes of the enemies.
Huge move. Oh my god. Sherry jumps in, gets the mana void that we've been talking about for a while. She's going for Scotty, by the way, for more stats. I don't think that's wrong at all. And almost get she just bursts down the Dark Will instantly. There was a tiny mistake by NM. She threw the Celestial Hammer but didn't draw it back to get the Astral, because after Astral she was able to blink away UA. So maybe if she was able to do that, UA wouldn't have blinked away. But either way, very impressive work by RAWR. Amazing hold. They trade Rax 1 for 1, but when you're behind, you're kind of okay with this. They cannot trade the top one though. No matter what, they cannot trade the top Rax unless it's for a throne. That's a good trade.
That's as good as it gets.
That's the best trade.
I think you set your sights on this Roche. If you win the Roche fight, get the Roche for yourself, you can win this game. They could have gone back. They could have defended.
Yes.
Just be content with 2 lanes of Rax. They said, no, let's end it. We are super strong. A huge mana void. Pretty much killed everyone. It brought Juggernaut low. It brought the OD low. It killed the Dark Willow. So one more fight like that and RAWR could be back in this one. But let's see if that's going to be happening. This anti-mage, though, now with the Scotty, that's gonna be a main target. I just think RAWR have to fight this Roche, and they're nowhere in the vicinity.
By the way, Anti-Mage will also have a BKB in the next fight. Very close to 1,200 gold. But a few waves of creeps, and she should be able to get it. They give the Aghanim Shard to the Sand King. I don't know if she'll use it or not. UA could benefit for it as well, just because it gives you that movement. But without the Aghanim Scepter, it's not as impressive, honestly.
Yeah. Is there anything else? The Shard and the Dark Willow and the Snapfire already there? Yeah, I guess then maybe it's... does the Juggernaut have one? I guess that's that one you cannot skip. Yeah, so
it's too good.
I think then the Sand King... It's Sand King's. It's probably going to be Sand King's shard. So looking at this right now, it's 11k goal lead, but the BKBs are coming out from RAWR. Also, the Scotty and the Anti-Mage. I think if you see the Astral being used, you just jump UA, you pop the BKB, and you go forward.
Yes.
The Scotty should be enough. Yeah, I'm looking only the Cookie as a safe saving grace for UA, right?
Basically, and by the way, the KJ finished her BKB after that fight. NM already had a BKB, but you're getting some items here on RAWR's heroes. You're gonna have BKB on Shay. All three heroes will be BKB. Nothing can stop them apart from Magic's Omni Slash. And that's not much. You dodge a epicenter, you go for the kills. It's not too bad. Look at Sherry. She's level 20. She's the highest level hero in this game. We've been talking a lot about how O is in the lead, and they are in the lead, but it's becoming less and less impressive. 10k at 20 minutes is something. 10k at 31 minutes is it's something, but it's not as much. It's a lot less of a
definitely.
Of a threat.
I just saw that UA has a BKB. That is a problem. Sherry cannot kill UA while the BKB is active. OD is actually a pretty solid armor hero.
Yes.
So
it's gonna be an issue. You're gonna have to find some way to either force down the BKB or kill her with an. The arrow is tough, right? It's like getting an arrow in this game when you have no actual easy to land stun. What is it? Is it Frostbite that you can BKB through? The Starbreaker takes time to wind up. There's no easy stun for them.
Yeah, I'm looking at Naomi and I'm thinking maybe she just gives her life and just runs in, pops all her spells and sees if there's a response to open up for her team. I'm looking at how RAWR initiate a fight, and I'm not happy with what I'm seeing, because now there's a BKB of DOD. If there was no BKB on DOD, you just go on one hero, you wait for DOD to use the Astral, and bam, blink when the anti-mage once the BKB is done, and you just kill her. Now it's a little bit tougher to do.
I do like that KJ is holding onto the ceremonial robe. I hope she equips it, because that item, with the 10% extra damage and reduction of status resistance could be a big deal in the Mana Void. Sherry also went for the Mana Void talent at 15. It gives her 650 radius on the Mana Void. That is massive. That is what is that, bigger? That's way bigger than a Crystal Nova from the CM, to give you an idea. It's huge.
Yeah, that's actually a really big AoE, to be honest. If Yue isn't careful, she can kill her entire team.
Yes.
That's just how it goes. But if she pops the BKB, suddenly it's not an issue any longer.
I wonder if Yue will consider going for Linkens because of that. Because she is getting to that 6-slot stage where you're like, okay, I'm getting a lot of items. Linkens could help because, again, besides Frostbite, Shadow Strike, and Mana Void, that's basically it in terms of single targets.
Me gonna be pushing out. She might be dead. Look at this. They're preparing. The grandma, she is baking a cookie.
Oh dear.
But in the end, it's not gonna be connecting to anyone big. There's the CM, and there's no more CM. 44 seconds until we see her again. No buyback, no chance to come back into the game. Magic still has the Aegis. Let's see if Yue is gonna be going for this one. There's the Meteor Hammer. Finally, the Glyph does come out. Sherry still not coming
500
back.
gold to BKB. She needs that BKB.
She needs that one. Yeah, she needs it, but she also needs the not to play against the Mega Creeps. Juggernaut gonna eat an arrow there. Magic just wanting to eat that one like a good sport. Come in, kill me. Maybe it was a bait. They need Sherry now. Against the Mega Creeps, you're not gonna be able to win. Let's see if the tower is gonna be enough. The arrow now connects onto the Sand King. Sherry is going for a split for the Slower Guardian is gonna be there. The Omnidash shot to KJ, but she's not taking damage. Both of the BKBs were popped, and now Yue, she can just wait. BKB of the anti-mage, it was bought. Let's see what she can do about it. Magic, she still has the Aegis. They're gonna try to find something in the backline, but you're losing the Raxus. You need to make a move now. Yue drops there with a BKB. The Hex on the anime. Sherry will be okay. Now to the around onto Naomi. Will be dropping down the hammer onto the poor little CM. There's the BKB from Sherry. Yue does have the Astral. It's gonna be keeping her alive for now. Magic is dead once. Yue could go down. She could kill her entire team, but no, they were not all close. Hishiko is gonna be surviving for now, not for long. That's a double kill for Sherry. She's doing a really good job, but you don't have your creeps any longer, or you don't have your Raxus. Sherry does use the Manta, gets away from the Curse Crown.
And then has buyback.
Goes for Rising Girl, and that's gonna be a triple kill for Sherry. Beautifully done from RAWR, but is it too late, Otomo? Is this game now over with the Megas?
Oh, she throws out the gauntlet. Do you accept the challenge, Magic? Magic's like, oh yeah,
I accept.
Sure.
Let's fight. Why running now? You threw out the gauntlet. Stay and fight, Sherry. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not gonna be able to fight that one. And Magic just stands her ground. She will accept the challenge and she will win.
Oh, I love that. Oh, Sherry, she was like, oh, she's feeling very confident, which she should have. She defended her base, but a little too much going up against the Juggernaut. Yeah, Omni Slash is down, but doesn't matter. Like this Omni Slash has got Basher. This Juggernaut's got Basher. She can really fight. And oh, Sherry losing her life in that situation. That might be the game. Like yes, they were mega, but there's a small chance of fighting this time. Without anti-mage for 50 seconds, oh, we'll probably say, like, let's just force this buyback as hard as we can.
Those are 3 9-second BKBs from RAWR also. And you still, I mean, you won the fight in the end, but it's not a convincing victory. Plus, mostly they were focusing on the Raxes. Next time, they're gonna be focusing on you. They're gonna be focusing on heroes, and they're gonna have a lot of help because these creeps right now, they are no laughing matter. Look at them. You're using spells, you're using everything to kill them, but at some point you are gonna have those cooldowns. Magic is running forward. What do you do now, Otomo? Can you defend this one as RAWR?
Well, you start praying, maybe drafting for game 2. It's tough for RAWR. Can you defend this? Yes, you have all your ultimates available. If UA is, she's not in BKB form, you can bring her down again. It's still a tough situation though, and Raxes are falling very fast. Oh, they're like, we know what we need to do. Moonlight Shadow is used right next to a sentry.
Okay. Telemane will put a little bit of a disguise on them. The Hex does come out, but the Mirana is just dead. And now NM goes down as well. Does have a buyback. Sonic Wave onto the Dark Willow, but in the backlines, Naomi is dead. Sherry does pop the BKB finally. Goes for Meredy. Meredy is going to be completely fine. They're just kiting out the BKB of the Antimate, and she'll be needing to jump out. NM comes back into the fight, says, I don't want to live. Kill me again. I don't want to be in this game any longer. And my girls, they don't want to be GGing out just yet. RAWR only left with 2 heroes. What are you gonna do? The Force Staff into the fountain. Magic might be going down. That's a beautiful play with the Force Staff. And let's see though, the Astral from you, it doesn't come out in time. The Jagger using the Blade Fury there. Gonna be a bit of an issue. Meredy though, getting gone on, doesn't have that much mana, which means that you don't do damage. So with the pure damage going on to the Antimate, drop the hammer on her head.
Freezing
Naomi
field.
jumps in,
What
she
the
lets
hell?
it go. The cold never bothered her anyway. Let's see now. There's gonna be a lot of damage done by Naomi, but now you die. Yue needs to get herself out. The ult will connect. There's gonna be a beautiful arrow as well into the face, into her eye. Yue can't see, but now she can't see because she's dead, not because she doesn't have an eye. Plucked down by Yula, and they are still in it. RAWR defending the throne. They will not let it fall so easily.
Dude, whoever said position 5 can't do much late game is insane. That Naomi by herself, basically holding the base like that with her freezing field, absolutely insane. Doesn't change the fact that RAWR is in an incredibly tough situation, but they were able to at least hold for now. Can they push out the lanes far enough? Your defenders are, I mean, Sherry can definitely push out one lane, but you're not going to be able to reach the enemy racks in time. And she's just trying to play for map control, get that outpost back, push out the lane, and then you just wait? Roshan's going to be up in 2 to 5 minutes. RAWR, what's the play here? Can they actually do anything? Maybe if Anti-Mage gets an Abyssal, she can go and get pickoffs for the team.
That would be big. That would be big. I don't think they're in too much of a hurry to end this game, but I don't see a reason for them to wait any longer. I mean, the tier 4s have dropped. That was the reveal of the shards from the Crystal Maiden. Man, that shard does a lot of damage. 20% increase. Yeah, that's just so much. Did 5,000 damage in the previous fights. Naomi, now level 17, going for a Wraith back. I mean, Naomi is the reason why they are in this game. She killed everyone with the ulti, but even before that, with the Force Staff, she made a really cool play killing the Juggernaut. If the Jugger doesn't die there, this game right now is over, and we're already looking at the draft of game 2.
Exactly, right? Like that Force Staff play was also very impressive. Overall, Naomi, you wouldn't think the Crystal Maiden would be the one defending the base this well when you're behind, but the Force Staff as well as the facing field were impressive. And then you can see, though, RAWR, they need another team wipe like that. They're going to have an issue. Sherry pushes out the lane and she's forced to just come right back in and try to defend. It's a tough situation. But she is getting very close to that Basher. With the Basher, maybe if you can get a lucky bash, then the Dawnbreaker shows up. You can basically kill anyone.
Oh. Otomo, hard ice is is not easy to crack. So it does make sense that as the time progresses, it's gonna be getting stronger and stronger if it's colder and colder, and they won't be able to get into the base. But right now, it seems like they are waiting for the RAWR. They don't want to be throwing away this game. There is still a chance, Anti-Mage is solid at dealing with the creeps. The rest of them, not so much. But if they would get a few items like the raid pack coming out from the CM, you're able to deal with the creeps. AM, as you mentioned, gets the Abyssal Blade, goes around the map, finds some kills. It is possible to play this game, though very improbable that you're going to be able to win it.
Exactly, right? Like, it's a tough situation, and it's going to be a minute and a half until Roshan respawns. So yeah, it's a tough situation, but it's not insurmountable. There is a 2% chance for RAWR to win, according to the graph. It was 1%, but after that amazing fight, it doubled 2%. So I think it's a bit more than that. I think it's like 5% that RAWR can take it. Might make another blunder. They are playing very carefully.
Again, you're questioning our Lord and Savior. I actually cannot believe what you're doing. I mean, that's
the sacrilege.
I don't know how. I don't know how you're even allowed to cast, play, or whatever. I mean, Gaben, if he's listened to this and he hears all, I mean, you're gonna be in trouble, Otomo. But okay, I mean, he can be a merciful one as well. Right. So still waiting for the RAWR here. So we're gonna be looking at Sherry, just kind of causing genocide here to the creeps, farming some of the jungle items as well for her team. But they got annoyed. Like, the RAWR isn't spawning. Let's go.
They're like, come on, RAWR. We don't. It's like, would you show up already? We want to kill him. It's still some time until Sherry can get the Abyssal Blade. That's a problem. It feels like Sherry's timing just a tiny bit off. Like, that push top, she got her BKB a little bit later than you needed her to get it. Because she had like 30 seconds early, she could have been defending the base, but she had to keep pushing. The D-Rune spawns, 5 seconds to Roche, and it looks like Rising Girl is going to be right there, spotting it. Dark Willow, 3, 2, 1, there you go. That's the Roshan. Comes with all, oh no, wait, actually there's only the third one, sorry. Comes with most of the goodies, with the Aghanim Scepter upgrade as well.
Man, are you greedy, Otomo? I mean, for some people, that's the whole world. Ags, cheese, double life.
Well, where's the shard?
Double life. What did you get? Does she have the Witchblade? I kind of feel like her attacks are a little bit too fast.
She does have the Witchblade.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
I'm a little surprised again that she's not going for a Lincoln Sphere at some point. Like, you don't need the Hand of Midas or the boost. You can get rid of one of them and just get to Lincoln Sphere. We've seen the Anti-Mage land. Like, it's not one of those things where it's like, can Anti-Mage? No, she's been landing those Mana Voids, and UA might be a little cocky, not getting it. Still, it's fine. I have no issues with her other item builds.
We'll see if are gonna be going forward. Just need to wait for those creeps. Get the old division in the world, the Bling Hex. It's gonna be big, but the buyback, some of them are ready. Okay, scratch that. It's only the one from the Marana that is ready. KJ, nice usage of the BKB. She will survive. What happens next, though? UA has to pop a BKB of her own, and Sherry is steeping back to the base. Now everyone is here. It is officially a party, a girl sleepover here in the base of RAWR. Though we have 5 uninvited guests. Magic gonna be leading the charge of the uninvited guest, though. Gonna be taking a solid amount of damage. The Silence is there. Doesn't have the healing ward. Magic still gonna be going for the throne. She wants to end this one in the backlines, though. The OD is dead. That's my back. What are you gonna do now without the mana void? That's level 25 AM, so might be a longer cooldown. But look at that Starbreaker. The arrow as well. That's gonna be a sonic wave. It will be heard throughout the map, throughout the entirety of the Dota world. Now, going for Magic again. Does have the Manta. Remove the Silence. Will remove the Shadow Strike. And they are unable to crack the base just yet. The glyph hasn't been used for RAWR. They are still in it. They are showing up big.
Yeah, but you have to be careful now. There is no Mana Void. Only 40 seconds left. Did she go for the Mana Void talent? I don't think she did. Yeah, she did go for the Mana Void talent. But what are you doing, Cherry?
That's their way to kill the OD, but UA doesn't have the BKB still. And with the Abyssal Blade, maybe it would be enough. Sherry jumps in, goes in, but no, the stun is gonna be there. They eat the arrow. The Astral was used though. Now Sherry is gonna be stunned. No, she does pop a BKB, gonna be okay. Sherry turns around, starts fighting. Magic is losing her life. She does need to use the Omni Slash here, but will be going down before that happens. UA, you're gonna be next. You think you can go away?
Nice
Biggie, what are you gonna do to me? I'm gonna kill you because the Biggie turns back to the AM. The throne is dropping, but they still have the glyph. No, they used it. Still, that's that's a dieback on Yue. Yue, with their classic throws, wants to make things a little bit more easier, but Sherry, she's the one that finds the opening. And now, you know, I don't need it on level 25 because I'm gonna get level 30 really, really fast. This anti-mage is gonna be getting massive amounts of farm and experience.
That's insane. It all came down from UA popping the BKB way too early in that push. She popped the BKB, they weren't able to get anything. Then they're like, okay, should we keep pushing? They keep pushing. And then Sherry, like we said, jumps on her, gets this kill. We've been saying that she might need a Linken's, and she doesn't listen. She just goes for more damage. It's like my pubs. Unfortunately loses her life.
We didn't listen.
I know, if they only listen, man. And then she buys back, rushes in, dies again to Sherry. It's a very tough situation now. Mega creeps are on RAWR, and yet OO is the one in trouble.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yep, all are the ones that whose base is getting pushed. There is one lane of super creeps from the side of RAWR already. The second one would alleviate the pressure quite a lot. And now Sherry jumps in. She really wants this game. Okay, you're a little bit too deep, my friend. Gonna be hexed up. The Store Guardian there. KJ already dead, but killing this AM. Gonna be a little bit tougher. The Terrorize gonna be connecting. Oh, she's afraid. Why are you afraid when you're so strong? Because they're hitting me. They're hitting me. They're punching me, but I'm not taking any damage. Sherry gonna be using the spell shield, jumps out. Okay, that's an anomaly slash if I've ever seen one. Just annihilates poor NM, but she does have a buyback still, and Sherry still alive, not gonna be in any kind of trouble. 3.4k HP, 32 armor. That is a very, very strong anti-mage.
You need to be careful though, there's a DD Root, Magic's gonna take it. She only used the Swift Flash just now because she was the one to pick up the Aghanim Scepter, so still has the ultimate. And M has buyback, so everyone's available. I think their goal is to find UA. They're actually going near the outpost. I think that's where UA is going to spawn. Yeah. She's going to come up in 6 seconds. Anti-Mage would love to get this kill. Yeah, they're picking the area. They're like, Anti-Mage is like waiting for her. Is she going to TP there? No, UA.
No.
Oh, smart. TP's all the way back. So they're not going to get that outpost.
That would be such a cool play.
It was.
That would be such a cool play.
They were like they're very confident that she's going to show up here. There is no glyph though, and there is a double damage on this Juggernaut.
Double damage on the Jug, the buyback from NM. Naomi looking very much dead. Okay, that's a Swift Slash. Does have the honors as well, but the arrow connected magic though doesn't care. Naomi looking very much dead. Will be going down. Does have a buyback in the backlines. The Dark Willow has been caught in the Shadow Realm. She will be protected. The Abyssal Blade. Here comes the Omnic as well. The Terrorize, but the BKB is there. They're not gonna be afraid any longer. The Sonic Wave, get away from IAM. Sherry doesn't win that fight. Still has the BKB. Will be getting out for the second. Doesn't want to be fighting the OD while no BKB. That's gonna be 2 heroes dead on the side of RAWR without buyback. You're gonna be next. The Astral needs to be used. Sherry has the Mana Void, so you always have to be careful of this one. The side's gonna be perfect. And the arrow, there's the Mana Void. Anyone else want a piece of Sherry? Meredy, what are you gonna do without the mana? You don't have it because I burned it all. And now your life will be burned as well. Jump on from Hichiko. AM should be caught right now. Can Sherry get herself out? There is gonna be a Hex, and the Swift Slash gonna be enough, but the buyback is there. It is still not over. But the Mega Creeps, they say, yes it is. The Abyssal Blade going on to the Juggernaut, but these creeps, they hurt. Sherry, she cannot fight all of these creeps. She needs to kill them fast and get out, and that's exactly what she's gonna do. Oh, they are scared to move forward, knowing if they lose their lives, they're gonna be losing the game. It is still not over, Otomo. Game number 1 of the best of 5 grand finals is still going strong.
Not a single buyback left. Everybody, it's not because the people have gold and don't have gold, but they all have used it, and it's really anyone's game at this point. I mean, can we look at the graph? What is the win percentage right now for RAWR? Because it is wild. Oh, it's 4%? Are you kidding me? There's no way this is 4% for RAWR only. It's looking like a 50-50 game for right now. Either one of them could take it. The nice hex by Hishiko were just now getting the kill on Magic. On Sherry. Sherry buys back though. They're like, we don't have enough steam for this. Roshan's gonna take 1.5 minutes to 4.5 minutes. At which point, oh, I feel like they're gonna have to secure. It's too risky. It's way too risky to fight to go for the throne anymore. You just have to wait for this Roshan try to go for it. I think RAWR can contest them though.
Though there is the other win condition. That's that's a divine rapier. I still would have wanted to see the butterfly more. I still think if Sherry gets hexed that she dies, but but I'm fine with this. This is, you know, showing that she's not afraid of anyone. Terrorize pretty much doesn't work against people by Divine Rapier, if only, but, you know, it should be that way. Has so much damage per hit. Sherry is gonna be a beast in these fights, and even has the ninja gear, so she can keep herself hidden and then just bounce and kill someone. Though I think now for O, it's pretty much smoke. Try to find the AM always. I think that's just your winning condition in the next 6 minutes.
Yeah, but you have to be very careful how you catch her, right? Because oh no, that's a little bit scary for her. Are you gonna go for more? They said nope, that's not. That's a bit risky. Anti-mage, she has a basher, sorry, an abyssal blade. So just jumps, abyssals anyone, they're instantly dead. There's just no chance. You have a Dawnbreaker on top, and remember, with no buybacks, that means basically any core kill is a win condition as well. Besides the Roshan, you can just kill a core and you'll be fine.
If that's gonna be happening, only 6k gold lead for Oh man, would it feel bad if they lose this game now? RAWR though, they are able to get the creeps out of their base, and the AM is just continuing to push. There's the ninja gear, you know. It's gonna be a shinobi there on the side of RAWR, the anti-mage as well. How do O end this one? Do you think O are afraid that they can lose right now?
Oh, definitely. They're very well aware of the fact that they can lose the game. They don't have a single buyback. No one has a single buyback. But the OO, they had the game. I don't know how to say more in the bag than when Skywrath Mage gives you the speech, you know. But a couple of misplays, a couple of really good plays by the Crystal Maiden, pushing Magic into the fountain. Good defense. Sherry has been on fire. So OO, they're like, yeah, we're gonna have to wait for Roshan. There is no. Anything other than that would be a throw. Like it's dumb if they try to fight without taking Roshan first, and they know it. They're just like, oh, 50 seconds, we'll just wait for it.
Yeah, let's see what they do. Sherry is in a good position if the creeps get to the base, but creeps are not getting close to the base. She is cutting waves though, being super annoying, making her presence known while she's hiding in the trees. I actually can't believe that O aren't putting a little bit more emphasis in catching her. For me, it's a better win condition than getting the Roche. Getting the Roche doesn't secure the win, because there is, again, a glyph on the side of RAWR, so they can most definitely defend this one.
I feel like it's the hunter becomes the hunted if they go for Sherry. You know, if she catches, like, the Snapfire or Dark Will for literally 1 second, she can kill them. At that point, oh, how do we get her? She's BKB, she's counterspelled, these guys don't have buyback, and then they could just go and for the Roche. I think O went for the less risky play, and I agree with them there. You know, Harry Frick. We don't always agree on everything. I think Roshan is the play for O.
Oh, that means we have to hate each other, right?
Oh, naturally. I mean,
okay.
Do we start now?
That's...
Because I was pre-hating you from before. Is it like catch up now? Or?
Yeah, I know. You said we were friends. Yeah. Anyways, though, the Aegis onto Yue. I like this one. It's a lot harder to kill magic.
She's got the Lincolns.
The Axe to the Dark Willow. I'd rather give the Axe to the OD or even to the Snapfire. I don't like the Dark Willow Axe, especially without level 25. I just don't see what she's gonna be able to do with that.
I mean, it's solid damage.
Oh, gives it to someone else.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. I don't hate it. It gives them another sort of damage dealer in the fight, which does feel like they're running out of. I'm more impressed by the fact that we finally have the Lincoln Sphere on Yue, much needed. I'm glad that she has it. There's also a Lotus Orb on the Mirana, by the way. Just keep that on the Anti-Mage. It's very difficult for them to kill her. It's really Battle of the Titans in this one. It's insane. This is game one. This is game one of the best of 5. Like, how are we still here? And tier 6 items, tier 5 items might be coming very soon.
Kind of feels like game 5, right? You know, the decider.
I mean,
but you know, it might even be a decider. Imagine if OO loses this one, the hit to their confidence, it could be a problem. Even though we see them as the better team,
yes.
You know, if you lose a game like this, it could get into your head like, how do we win against these girls? Though on the other hand, it could be just like, okay, let's just play it a bit safer next time and not put ourselves in this kind of a situation.
I mean, that could be a takeaway, but I think RAWR will also be like, you know, girls, did you see the comeback we made? Like, do you know, like, we can do this, you know? Because they definitely respect O a lot. We've seen that before, and for them to beat them, it's insane. I think they've lost to them before, so it would be impressive for O if they can. Sorry, if RAWR can make it. This game in
See now,
particular.
oh, they see the AM.
Oh.
Sherry, there is gonna be a stun. Okay, that's a dead anti-mage. Harrison, oh, Sword Guardian, they're keeping her alive.
That's
Not for
it.
long. She's dead. Minute and a half. Yeah, that's it. It's just so anticlimactic. Give me that rapier. Excalibur pulled from the stone. The magic is gonna be worthy. And imagine how sharp her blade is. They call GG. They can't even look at it anymore. It's just gonna be closing their eyes on the side of RAWR. Like, how did we allow this to happen? We delayed so much, but it didn't matter at all.
Oh, I did not want it to end that way. Not that I care, like I was like, oh, I want RAWR to win, but that getting the anti-mage just caught like that, and then you can say, oh, RAWR, they immediately knew. They're like, oh, yep, that's it, it's over. There's no way.
You don't care?
I mean, I don't care who
Are
wins.
you a bad person?
Yes, I'm a very bad person. But I was hoping that we see like a much more brawl, like 4 people die from one side, 5 people, the other team get its team wiped. Then you see like one team's like, all right, I'm gonna get the throne by myself, just the last carry standing. In the end, a bit of a whimper at the end. Well, sad, but amazing hold by RAWR. Really doing a great job. Sherry, MVP in that game, getting so many incredible mana voids. And Naomi as well, with that one force staff, one freezing field, keeps them in the game for like an extra 20 minutes. Very impressive.
For sure. That was the one, but look at this anti-mage ending the game without one item. I mean, 50 minutes in, you're not 6 slotted. That is a big problem for me. Of course, Juggernaut being super strong, Magic with this Divine Rapier crushing everyone. Anyways, so looking at this game, you know, for me, they just look pretty dominant.
Yes.
You know, the what happened there is, you know, force staffing the Juggernaut into the fountain and stuff like that. It is not something that you expect to happen all the time. Overall, the laning stage, early mid game, are looking better. This is something what we expected. Talk to me, Otomo. What needs to happen for us to see a win from RAWR, at least one in this best of 5 grand finals?
I think the Dawnbreaker off lane kind of didn't do as much as we thought. You know, like the laning stage didn't go for them, which is kind of okay. But later on as well, the hero just never brought the impact that you're like, oh yeah, this feels like a core Dawnbreaker. Her net worth was basically the same as support. In that case, you much rather have a better team fight hero. I think the Mars was already banned. But maybe something like, I know Tidehunter's not really a meta here, but something like that, like an Enigma position 3 would have helped you a bit more. Because again, Dawnbreaker was just not doing anything for you this game. I think that would be the only adjustment. Overall, RAWR played really well. Like they played really well despite how far behind they were. So I expect game 2 that like they might take at least one game in this series. But you know, it's only the first game. It's only the first game.
It's only game number 1, though. You know, we have more to come. So, guys, we're going to be throwing it onto a short break. After that, we'll be back with our lovely panel.
I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We is already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure.
Hello, everyone, and we are back. What a game, Aurora! What are your feelings?
It's pretty one-sided. I was hoping O would just end it, but no, they decided to have fun.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there was a couple misplays there, like especially when they were taking the racks. When they took bottom and mid, like they kind of went a bit greedy to go for top as well. Even with the AM taking their top tower, I think they should have gone back, like taken Roche. Or if Roche wasn't up, they could have like waited for it. But yeah, it was. I mean, they're having fun, so
Yeah.
let's let them have that. But yeah, I think it was also like very one-sided throughout the whole game. I mean, Yue just
Yeah.
crushed the mid lane, especially after we were talking about how like Quap is one of those heroes that are stronger against OD, but I'm saying it's comfort pick, man. The OD so strong.
Yeah. And I also think like the way they drafted their Mirana, the Dawn was fine because it was the first phase anyway. But then when the Mirana came out, and I was like, you don't have a setup stun, and you already have a Dawn. And then I was hoping they would get another offlaner, perhaps that would feel more comfortable by just setting up and not so burdened by doing damage. Then the Dawn can just go mid and buy their soul and do damage. But then they picked the co-op, and then I just think at that point, all four heroes, none of your heroes can start a fight. You can only take it from oh, and you're not even strong enough to take the fights. Like Senkin can just stun and you're gone because you're so soft. Like the only one that's tanky is Dawn, but yet Dawn is facing a Juggernaut lane, so she's not gonna have priority, and no one is gonna make sure the Mirana arrow lands. So it's really it just went downhill from there on. And I see the AM pick. Yeah, I understand, like it's a pretty good AM game if you go into the late game. As shown, even though OO was so much ahead, but then when they have to fight, like a 3-4 items AM, it was still very hard. So yeah, I mean, it's just the Mirage pick. It's very awkward there.
Yeah, I think like also it's hard because like I feel like Dawn's lane wasn't really enabled, and like you were saying, like they had to play really counter reactive. Like they had no initiation, no one to like start the fights. But I think like by the end of the game, honestly, I thought Ula played pretty well. Like she was kind of one of their saving graces. Like she was hitting a lot of really good arrows. She hit magic like a couple good times in like very crucial moments. So I think yeah, big credit to her by the end. But unfortunately, like because the Dawn wasn't able to be enabled like very early, like it just feels like they weren't able to engage in any team fights. Like they were always the ones getting jumped on besides them jumping on people. So I mean, it's kind of their draft though.
Yeah, I mean, I know Park has been nerfed, but I don't think she's nerfed beyond playable in the competitive scene. And I know KJ plays Park. So for this entire FSL Elite, I've never seen KJ even thought about picking up the Park. Like they're just, it confuses me because like it's what your team needs and it's what you're comfortable on. Even though yes, it's a little bit nerfed, but like Puck regardless is still a really good, like engaged hero, and you're very independent and you will have a very stable laning stage. Like you literally rely on no one to do anything. It's just going into like a much more overall team fight. Yes, you would need your team to have more damage, but then like with the way RAWR has always drafted their 3-4-5, I don't think they had any problems with dealing damage at all. It's more of how are they gonna set up the fights.
Yeah, I mean, by the end also, like, you were seeing, like, when Magic would Omni Sherry, there wasn't, like, much damage, like, actually happening. Like, she was able to just blink out of that. But still, like, it took them forever to close the game despite having Megas, like, despite having the OD. But, I mean, hopefully this game, less mistakes, more, more
Yeah.
calculated movements. But our draft is ready, so let's go take a look. There's your setup, I guess. Starting Rana.
Yeah. I mean, that's also but like RAW, they finally took the Sand King.
Right.
I guess they have the first phase. Yeah, they had the first phase, so that's why. But I guess also recognize that from the last series yesterday, they really know that they shouldn't give mask at all to RAW. Like I think RAW is just really comfortable with the mask around in their lineup.
Right.
And NM is also very very like comfortable on the hero. Like doesn't matter what matchup she has to play. Like she still plays a really good mask. Like very stable.
10 seconds remaining.
I do like the Sand King Hoodwink lane though. It's very, very strong. You have the Burrow Strike
5
with the
seconds
Bushwhack,
remaining.
and
Yep.
all that like stun within the Sandstorm is a lot of damage. Plus the
Yeah.
slow from the Acorn shot.
And it is scaled together so well, like because Sand King always only does magic damage, right? And then like you can pick a lot of heroes that have magic resistance against Sand King, but it doesn't work now because there's a Hoodwink here. So right now, even these two heroes, they force you to BKB, but they can always just stun you and you will feel threatened to just press the BKB. So
Right.
it's always, a very terrorizing fact to play against these two.
Yeah. But the Slardar Marauder lane is, I think it's pretty strong. But the thing is, like,
10
the,
seconds
what is it called?
remaining.
The Crush? The
Slithering Crush?
Yeah, Slithering Crush.
5 seconds
The stun
remaining.
duration's not that long, right? So I feel like it's kind of harder to set up for Marauder. Plus, I don't think you really want to max it, like, in the lane. You kind of want your
Yeah.
Bash, then your Guardian Sprint.
I think
Dire
from
team
what
pick.
I can study of OO, they're trying to always just first face their offlaner unless there's a Juggernaut and RAWR hasn't banned it straight and also pick two heroes that can't deal with Juggernaut, which
10 seconds
like
remaining.
is something like Sand King Hoodwink, but they already banned the Juggernaut first phase, so that's why
5
they took
seconds
these two
remaining.
heroes like with confidence. And like if they didn't ban Juggernaut, I'm pretty sure OO would just take the Juggernaut in the first phase.
Right.
But yeah, like this Lada really came out because they just wanted to save the later picks for Yue especially and then Magic. So I mean, Merle is a strong girl, like she can take whatever is to come. So it's fine. It's fine to
Right.
pick Lada this early.
That's true. She's a strong girl. But I do think that, like, yeah, it's important to, like, give
5
Yue, like,
seconds remaining.
the important pick, the either the last pick or they just need to save her because she is, for me, Yue is like their win condition, honestly. I think if Yue has a good mid lane, it's so easy for them to secure the rest of the game. I mean, we've even
Yes.
seen it like when O has been playing like on the
Oh,
back
there we
foot.
go!
Oh yeah, there it is.
Finally!
It's I like it. The puck is good. With the Sand
Yes.
King and Snapfire, I like it.
Yes, and also OO doesn't have anything to do with the puck at all.
That is true.
Unless this Lada has like a really good lane and then he can just 3 hits this
5
puck.
seconds
Yeah.
Which
remaining.
it's very
Radiant
sad to
team
see, but
ban.
hopefully not.
hmm
And it is going to be
Magic's
Luna.
Luna. That's
Interesting
a classic.
because
Team ban.
I thought PA would be a much better pick because regardless of the stuns, when you have BKB, I don't think RAW will be able to deal with the PA Slada at all. Like it's just one stun, one kill.
Mm-hmm.
And the lanes are even that hard for PA. Like she can just link out, you know,
10
like,
Right.
seconds
and that's
remaining.
Undying. So really, like, I thought PA would be a better pick, and it's of course
5
like
seconds
Magic's
remaining.
strongest hero, like it's her most comfortable hero. I really think PA is a better pick here,
Radiant
but
team banned.
maybe they feel
Dire team
differently
banned.
because Luna recently has been buffed. Every Lucent Beam you hit, you know, like you get the damage or something. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
with the
when do you get
shard.
it. Yeah, it should be the
Radiant
shard. Yeah,
Yeah,
team
the
pick.
shard.
but yeah, like I think it works the same way because like since you are getting so much damage from your Lucent Beam, then you don't really have to throw your body in to, you know, kill their heroes. So I guess it works in a way. But
Mm-hmm.
I would still, you know, like prefer the PA
10
because
seconds
then you can
remaining.
jump on your own. You don't even need the Slara to kill some of the heroes on Raw side.
5
Right.
seconds
But the thing about
remaining.
RAWR is they have a lot of mobility. So that's my only concern. I guess if you're able to like hit people in two crits, but if you can react fast on the side of RAWR, like you can burrow strike away, you can bushwhack
Hmm.
and then scurry, or Puck can just
Yeah.
phase shift. So I think that would be theirs. But like in the middle of the team fight, I kind of like the Luna because you have the Eclipse, you have the Undying Tombstone, and like that's just gonna be super painful on its own. It kind of gives them that round off for the team fight. I think if they pick PA, it would be like a lot. It would be kind of hard to fight all as like 5v5. But I mean, you do have the Slardar, the Corrosive Haze, so that would be,
Hmm.
as PA with Corrosive Haze, are obviously like always, very strong. But I
Yeah.
don't mind the Luna pick. I think it's okay. You just need someone to stand in the middle of fights and just hit, right?
Yeah, I guess they also just wanted to have a better lane because
Yeah.
I mean, Undying Luna, I don't think Senkin can ever, you know, like get too close to Luna.
Mm-hmm.
If they do, I think it's like a losing trade because it's Undying you're up against and like you're
Yeah.
hoodwink, you're Senking, you're not gonna be able to tank all that damage. So yeah, I guess Luna is a much more comfortable pick at this point.
Dire team pick.
But I would really still hope to see Magic's PA, you know, like it's been like so many games and it's the grand finals and I haven't seen a PA yet. Yeah.
Yeah. But the TV pick,
Yeah.
Sherry's TV. Do we know it to be
Mm.
strong?
I think the draft looks so much stronger than the last game.
Choose
Oh,
your
Mhm.
it's
hero.
the Zeus. Okay, now see, I guess if they wanted the Zeus from the start, then they wouldn't be able to pick PA and Zeus together. You get what I mean? Like
Right.
it's like what Foxy did. They picked the PA and then they picked the Enigma. So it's kind of awkward over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then what I'm seeing now is okay, you have a frontliner, and your frontliner is like quite heavily countered by this TB, but
Mhm.
that's okay. We have Zeus for you. Like Zeus
Right.
just, you know, like annihilates TB.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how I feel about the Zeus pick because like for me, I just don't like seeing like Zeus against like one of those heroes that are super mobile, like Puck, any of the spirits. I feel like it's just so hard because like they can easily get on top of you.
Yep.
But then again, it's UA, and we've seen her just play heroes that like aren't meta or just are, not.
Hmm.
They're just like she's just good at it. She's good at everything. So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean I believe, but I think for me, yeah, Roar's lineup this time definitely looks a lot better. Like they can fight early if they want. I mean, it's kind of hard with the TP, but I guess if you have like meta, like you can still fight early technically. But yeah, our casters are ready, so we'll hand them right over to you.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you for that one. We saw the drafts, and for me, it is looking like RAWR are looking a little bit better in this one. Otomo, how do you feel about it?
I feel the same. I'm glad Aurora was talking about the Puck because I don't think Puck has been like butchered beyond recovery and unplayable. The hero still does the best job as a mid laner at catching, at holding enemies down, at setting up other heroes. Works really well with the Snapfire as well as the Sand King, so I like that. The Terrorblade pick, I don't know how I feel about that because there's a Zeus. It's such a good counter to the Terrorblade. Terrorblade, high armor, low health hero, and Zeus is just fantastic against that. We'll see if UA gets the shard. I think that the previous time she forgot the shard for way too long, but we'll see how she plays it in this game. NM is going to be the person to keep an eye on for RAWR's side because as the Sand King previous game with the Dawnbreaker, we were like, honest to God, not much of an impact from this Dawnbreaker. Not what we wanted. I think she can do a little bit more work with the Sand King. She has good setup as well.
I I have one issue though with RAWR's draft, and that is the lanes. Zeus does well against the puck.
Yes.
The Undying Luna, I don't even want to talk about
Butchery
that one.
there.
Sure, yeah, I mean, the Terrorblade is a good pick, good against the Luna, good in the lane against the Slardar because of the high armor, but you're still gonna be in a lot of trouble. But talking about that one, we are gonna be jumping into the game. There is a pause currently. That is the only problem I have with RAWR's draft. If they survive the lanes, when I say survive, I'm mostly looking at the Sand King.
Yes.
If he comes out of the lane okayish, I can see them playing the mid game. If not, if they get absolutely butchered in the lanes, which is very likely to happen, this could be a very fast game, like very, very fast. Because Luna, unlike a Juggernaut, when she comes to the tower is gone. You don't come close. There is no split push potential from RAWR. You can kill creeps, but you cannot kill towers, and that's why I'm still gonna be going for OO. I just think that they're a better team overall.
I think the same. I think O is a better team, but I don't think the gap is as big as I thought after watching game one. You know what I mean? Like, AO won game one, but that was a sloppy win. You know, there were a couple of dives, there were a couple of questionable item builds. They could have, like, it could have been a much cleaner 15 minutes earlier game for OO to win that one. So it was good plays by RAWR, of course, but OO gave them openings that they really shouldn't have. And here they have good team fight for RAWR. And one thing they do have that's going to be a problem is that, yes, Zeus is good against puck in the lane, but how do you catch the puck after? Is it Slithering Crush? Is it Lucent Beam? Is it Air? Like, these disables aren't exactly either one of them. They're either hard to land or they don't last very long. So it's kind of tough.
You don't.
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
You don't catch the puck. You just get fat enough so that you do not care about him. Like, he's jumping around and you're like, yeah, can you stop? Right? You don't really care, you know. But that's why the lanes need to be going solid, especially for you. The Zeus has been constantly buffed, you know, in terms of damage. The right click of this hero is actually amazing. So I'm thinking that the puck is not going to have the easiest time. I actually expected O to pick a Lina when the puck came out to completely crush him in the lane and just to make him a non-factor. But they did decide to go for the Luna first. That's a nice play from Ulap.
Better start than last one as well, going for getting the 2-2 bounty rather than the 3-1 in favor of OO. So yeah, nice. Ulap's like, let me just bushwhack you, make sure you suffer a little bit. But they're the ones who are giving me suffering, because Undying against a low health hero like Hoodwink, against the Sand King, he's gonna have a couple of points of Lunar Blessing backing her up as well. So it's gonna just be so much damage. Rising Girl, she is. Well, I mean, we expect top to really go in favor of OO's side.
Yeah, I'm just wanting the Sand King not to die. I just wanted that to be the case, but I think KNM is just gonna be in so much trouble. We're seeing already they're gonna start punching her. I like that she got the stun level 1. If you go for like a for the Caustic Finale, you'll be in trouble, but that's already a kill. Yeah, whenever they see the Sand King, are just gonna be running at her, and I don't think there's a way that you can properly lane this. I want to see the Hoodwink pulling the wave. I think that's the only way.
Hijiko using the air a bit too early. That could have been killing on Naomi as well. But even so, Naomi takes a ton of damage. And bottom lane is also not gonna be easy, because we just saw. Look at how much life the Snapfire lost. And Snapfire is a bit of a tanky hero. Mid lane KJ is also taking a few hits, and although who's killing who?
Oh, we'll see. Zeus is actually very strong, and yeah, there it is. There's your answer. Who's killing who? Super Mario just eats that mushroom there, and we'll be finishing off KJ. Way too strong for now. I would just like Naomi to play more with Sherry. She's always going to the side. On the top lane, we see a tombstone being dropped. Ulap. I don't think that's a smart idea. The zombies are coming for her. She's way too slow. Okay, this Hoodwink is she dead? Very far. Pretty much gives her half of her HP because she has no strength. And then gets the stun off. It's gonna be a beautiful one, but still her brains are gonna be eaten in a few more hits. There it is, a double kill for Magic. That's the laning stage that we talked about, and this is just a disastrous start from RAWR. They needed to find a way to play around it, but they didn't.
I mean, I'll be honest, I knew that OO would do well this lane, but I didn't think they'd get 3 kills in the first 2 minutes. Like, that's insane. Sherry takes an arrow. Is it enough damage? Not with the cookie saving her. And already, look at the CS. Sand King's got 2. She's got 2 CS. Her rival, Meredy, on the other side has 12, the highest in the game so far. And I mean, you said it. Lane stage is gonna be tough for RAWR, but this is really tough. This is very tough.
This is disastrous right now. Even Sherry is getting somewhat pressured. Naomi again fighting with Hishiko. I feel like Meredy needs to be at half HP all the time. If Meredy is full HP, no matter how much armor you have on Sherry, they're going to be able to run her down, especially once the Slaughter is level 3, and that is coming rapidly. Though, you know, to be fair, still doing quite well for herself there on the Terrorblade, and KJ is actually farming really nicely on the puck despite the kill. So overall, not as big of a deal. But in the end, okay, that's just a deny from the Undying. It is going to be a kill going for Ulap, but still just a deny.
Yeah, but it does also open up the Bounty Ruin, which Ulap's just charging straight for that Bounty Ruin. So, unfortunately, dying then, giving them the Bounty Ruin, not ideal. Naomi's going to lose her life. But what about Sherry?
Yep, as well. Looking very much dead. Mirana now is so easy to play because you don't have to get so close for the double Starstorm. It's just so easy. I'm actually not used to it. I play a lot of Mirana and I always jump in. But to be honest, you can just keep your distance and keep yourself pretty safe. Okay, all three lanes right now are going in favor of a solo kill in the mid lane, multiple kills in the bottom lane. The only kill that RAWR did get was the one that the Rising Girl decided to kill herself, you know, just to give something to the enemies.
I mean, sometimes you gotta give them a bit of hope. And Niue also gets the Ruin while Hishiko steals the other one. Oh,
KJ dead?
No, she's got one. She had one orb, but now you're up against level 5 Zeus. It's tough situation. Okay, good bushwhack here, keeping them alive. And in the meantime, we're seeing NM with 8 CS on the Sand King. Not ideal, but as long as she doesn't die too much, I think that's not too terrible. Dying twice in the lane stages, it's okay against such a tough lane. We'll see how it goes though.
Definitely not ideal, as you mentioned. They have a sentry though. NM, she wanted to come closer. There's gonna be a tombstone as well. NM gets the stun off. Actually, he stuns the Undying in the process, and they'll have to run away. So you try to get some farm there with the sandstorm. Won't be able to do it, but I guess this tombstone does help you. It's at least gonna keep the lane in a pretty decent position for you.
It's a level 2 tombstone, so we can see that Rising Girl, she's like, let me just max out. We see some people go for 2 points in decay early, just so you get a nice chunk of damage, lower cooldown as well. But she's like, nope, I just want to go for the more points tombstone. And I'm still suffering, though. Walks up in the lane, takes a few hits, and she's like, I don't know what to do. Level 3 against level 5 magic. Bomb lane, Naomi?
That's an easy one. Like try to bake a cookie, not gonna be able to get to the oven in time, and in the end just gonna be burnt. So RAWR, they lose another one, 1-7, 2k gold lead. Oh, looking amazing. This puck is gonna have to do some work, but to be honest, the first one that is gonna be doing work is gonna be the Zeus. Already has level 6 and almost full mana, so that means that the Thunder God's Wrath will be coming out fairly soon. So I'm expecting to go for some plays, to go and be a bit more aggressive. NM is trying to pull the wave. At least something will be going towards the Sand King.
I like the fact that you are up against, of course, the Hoodwink, which for UA is like, oh, that's just so much free like gold, because Ulap has just no health. Gets the regen Ruin, that's gonna be fine. UA, they're gonna actually challenge her in this situation. Ulap does scurry forward. Do they really want this?
US sees them. She sees them, and she does have 10 stick charges plus the okay, now if she uses the ulti, Sherry just goes down, but not gonna be using it just yet. Gonna get silenced. Where's the ulti? Where's the Thunder God's Wrath?
Arrow!
No, doesn't want to kill it. Wants to kill KJ, wants to kill both of them. Actually, it's only gonna be Sherry going down. No, KJ doesn't go to the orb immediately. Just wanted to play around a little bit, but the Undying right click is a little bit too much. Yue, she was baiting in the puck as well, knowing that Sherry was already gonna die in the bottom lane, and that's gonna be another 2 kills on both of them on course. Naomi, at least she will survive. Meredy cannot get that connection. It continues to look disastrous here.
Yep, I mean the biggest, again, we've talked about the Sand King, but the puck CS is also quite a hit. Magic has 21 denies on this Luna. So not only is she keeping NM, you know, like control in terms of gold, she's not getting anything, but all the creep, like half the creeps are being denied. It's insane. She's got more denies than NM has in terms of creep kills. And then there's a tombstone. It's one zombie. If she can get rid of it, she can actually start juking. NM, she is running scared right now.
Okay, the TP from the sniper will be enough for them to get out. Magic doesn't want it. There's the little shredder. Into the tombstone. Just takes it down. We all know people. They don't like tombstones that much. And the Undying gonna be going down here for sure. There's absolutely no chance that Rising Girl will be surviving. Uses the Fairy Fire, wants to die to the tower. It's Ulap gonna be getting the kill. 2 kills on RAWR, 2 of them on Ulap. Let's go, carry these girls, do something for them because you know the rest of them are definitely not looking good.
I mean, all right. Let's keep it realistic. That's just the second kill. Oh, it has 9 kills. You know, they got 4 times that much. So I think that they're still very comfortable. I mean, the only 2 kills have been. Oh, another one. This is the second time she actually steals it from right in front of her face. And Ulap feeling a bit awkward in that situation. In the meantime, though, what items are we looking for here for the Slardar? Slardar is going to go for the Mask of Madness build. She's going for the Morbid Mask at least, and going for the Blink Dagger after that. Kind of needed, as she might be the only person who can actually chase down this puck.
I think you've come to the point where right now you're not afraid of the puck. Everyone who has a raindrop, survives the puck. The thing that RAWR I think are waiting for is gonna be the Mortimer's Kisses plus the coil. I'm looking at the Snapfire and I want that level 6 as fast as possible.
It'll help a lot, but at the same time, like we're saying, all this advantage that O gets, it's translating to really useful items. We're seeing the Slar go for the Power Treads and the Bracer, and she has a Magic Wand, so she's a very tanky. She's got 1460 health at the start of the game. So these aren't going to be easy kills to get. You want the supports, you can get them, but the cores look very tanky right now.
5k goal lead for Mo. They are gonna start pushing in the bottom lane. Top lane, finally the Sand King will get a little bit of time to farm, and she needs that because she's not looking that great. Only 300 gold ahead of the Mirana. NM invading the jungle. The Hoodwick is in the vicinity as well. They have the Epicenter magic. Just nice night vision, sees everything that's going on, and NM might even steal some stacks.
That's nice. You know, it's a bit of an injection of gold for her, but as you're saying, she's barely ahead of the Mar, but she's not the only one suffering. Everyone on O's side around 4.5 gold. RAWR, their highest 3.5, and the other two aren't even barely at 3,000 gold. So the advantage is massive for O, and KJ is taking a lot of damage here, but should be okay. Even forced to use the coil.
The ones that Arcane really wants it. The Zeus will not be getting it. Doesn't have enough damage with the Thunder Gods Wrath to get the kill. But look at this, NM. She was having a bad game. There's the Tombstone. Come to it. Come to it. At least have a proper burial, NM. One bash is needed. And they will be able to get the kill. There it is. Bash stun gone. Meredy will be the one securing that one. No mana on the puck. KJ, get to the base right now. You can die easily. And KJ listens. She doesn't want to die. Doesn't want to be in the same casket as her friend.
I mean, that was even with a missed arrow. Like, the arrow didn't land, the Tombstone only got 1 zombie off, and still didn't make a difference. They still just managed to push through. They're maxing out Tombstone on the Undying, which I love, which means that you can just fight next to the enemy objective, drop the Tombstone. They're not really going to want to fight you there. So, this is more dominant than game 1. Like, the team fight for RAWR is better, but the lanes are worse, and O's just running away with it right now.
How is the Sand King looking in terms of the blink? I think you have to go for that.
The Sand King acknowledges that the Blink Dagger exists, and that's about it. You know, the Sand King's like, Blink Dagger, you say, why, that's a good item. I'll just have to sell everything and a kidney to get it. She's like 2,000 gold away. She has no gold. So
you have two kidneys, so you're gonna be fine.
But she only,
as long
one went to the battle pass. You know, like how are you gonna do that now?
I again want to emphasize, Valve, I have no affiliation to Otomo. Please invite me to cast DI. I'll be a good boy. The battle pass is awesome. Well played. It's the best one yet. Anyways, no RAWR. They go for a smoke, going for magic. Will they finally be able to get a core kill on this map? The only one that has died so far is Rising Girl, and she has done so once behind tier 2, once behind the tier 1. So magic, let's see, can they kill her? Being very aggressive, and there it is. They found her. There's gonna be a sharpshooter as well. The epicenter as well. Shake the ground. Selemene though protecting Luna, not protecting her well enough. Her power is lost. Though still, Meredy going forward. There's the corrosive haze. The grandma corroding normal because she's old. But they're not gonna be getting on top of her in time. And that's gonna be a nice clean kill for RAWR.
It is. We've seen Magic do this. I remember in one of the games she went 0-7, always running bottom, always losing. And like, this is a competitive match. In FSL, she loses her life. this is kind of on par for her brand. You know, rushing down one lane, getting caught a couple of times. Oh, managed to win that game despite being massively behind. So it's unfortunate. It's good for her to get that, but it's not something that always like, oh yeah, this has never happened to us. It's such a disaster. You know, people get caught. It's no big deal. In the meantime, though, who was the actual person who got the kill? It was NM. That's kind of the bigger deal. NM just got a big injection of gold. She's only 1,000 gold. We were talking about that. Oh, she's 2,000. She's far, but now it's not too terrible.
It's like I might be able to keep my second kidney, you know. So that's quite nice, you know. Stealing gold from the Luna being a very rich person in this one. So that's quite nice, and then we'll continue to farm. Hopefully that Blink Dagger will come out at like minute 15. I hope, because anything later than that, if the Luna gets a BKB, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. But speaking about moves, speaking about kills, are making one of their own. Smoked up Hishiko will be using the Starstorm. I think that was spotted by RAWR, so they should be aware that they are being hunted. But do you want to go inside of the river? There's some really strong fish. Okay, yeah, Starter wants to jump. He gets out of the water though, and there it is. They found the Sand King Corrosier. They see him perfectly. The arrow will not connect, and I'm still alive. For how long? Until the stars start dropping from the sky. And there's gonna be immediately. Actually, even that is not gonna be enough to get a kill. There's the meta Starter. Blink Dagger reveal. Nice one. Thank you for bringing yourself to us and giving us those beautiful 2 kills. RAWR, they do survive, and this means that the Sand King will get even closer to the Blink Dagger because she does not die.
This is the second time Hishiko has missed an arrow that was on the Sand King. The first time it wasn't as punished. This time they go forward for it. They go like way too far for it. They lose the Slardar. They lose Rising Star or Rising Girl, and that's a problem for them. Suddenly, this 6,000 lead, 6,000k lead you had at 10 minutes, 5 at 15. It's still very good for 0-0, but we need those arrows to land. You know, you can't take fights without those arrows anymore.
This is good, you know. Okay, Pakanal gonna be caught. Where's the bash? Not gonna be there. Meredy didn't stack it up. Beautiful bushwhack though. That tree is gonna be keeping it in place. They lose the tombstone. To be honest, that tombstone is worth more than Naomi at this point. So RAWR, they are okay with that one. Not the worst thing in the world. The bad thing though is gonna be that the tower falls. What does Magic have? What is their items?
What's she going for? She already has the Dragon Lance, and it's the standard item build, right? It's like nothing too crazy. She's probably going to be aiming for that Manta style. Oh no, she's going for the BKB early. Interesting. I thought she would go for Manta style and focus on Split Push, but she might be feeling like, let's just end the game, because you were saying it, and I fully agree. Luna's probably one of the best base takers in the game. When the one with the tower falls, she just takes access. And speaking of dead people, Ulap, nice cookie, keeping her alive. Puck's here.
Oh, the arrow misses Hishiko a little bit off the mark. There's gonna be a coil onto the Zeus, onto the Slaughter, but the Zeus immediately breaks it. Will be fine. And M jumps in. There's the Blink Dagger. There's the epicenter. And the Luna is dead again. That's why you want a BKB. A Bushwhack connects again. Piggy caught. And there's gonna be a tree planted. Seed going left, going right. Meredy going down. And that's gonna be another one. 2 cores dead from OO. This BKB on the Luna, very much needed. RAWR are striking back.
Yeah. Huh. And the Undying build that she's going for, I like it. I do like the max decay, max tombstone, but with no points in shoulder. The moment you're caught, there are no heals, there are no save. Do not have anything to help someone who's been hurt. Like, they're trying to go for the Glimmer Cape on the Dying. That's gonna help. Hishiko, we know she doesn't like good support items. She just goes like to kill, so she's going to go for Yules. No Force Staff, no nothing to help anyone else. So if you're caught, you're on your own in this game. It's couple of bad pushes. Sorry?
Yeah, a couple of bad pushes. I'm okay with the Yules, though. I think that don't have catch. Definitely, and it is something that's gonna help you deal with the Sand King, with the Puck, even, you know, catching the supports on the side. This time around, I like the Yules.
I don't think there's anything bad with it. It's just that you kinda need a Force Staff. You need someone to help move it around. And Undying, she's gonna go for a Glimmer. You still need a Force Staff at some point. It's gonna take a long time to get it.
Force Stiff is for cowards. That's for people who want to run away. And oh, they want to keep pushing forward. Hichiko getting close to that Yules, but it's only a 5k gold lead. As you mentioned, the bleeding has stopped. RAWR have been able to keep this lead going, and with the Blink Dagger on the Sand King, can go forward. Let's see, without the epicenter, do they have enough to kill Meredy? Fish in the river. Let's see how good they are at going for that one. Mortimer's kisses are gonna be there. That's a nice fishy, and Meredy is dead. Gonna be burned down. Beautifully done by the side of RAWR. That's gonna be another kill going their way. Without the blink, without the Slardar, oh, they don't have a play. They'll have to wait.
In game 1, we kind of talked about how Snapfire is a damage-dealing support. Like, she does damage. Hoodwink does damage. And they were on OO's side. This time, they went on Undying, who does deal a good amount of damage, but the Mirana is more about, getting that nice arrow. Starstorm is not incredible. It's fine. And then, yeah, you can see the difference in supports. RAWR, good team fight with their supports, good damage as well, giving them the ability to make these sort of plays. And in the meantime, Sherry still farming. She's second net worth, still behind Magic, but it's not too bad. Smoke's gonna break, everyone breaks it.
You is just gonna die. There's no way you're getting out of that one. Even jumping into the bushwhack, there is gonna be the sharpshooter. Terrorblade onto the high ground, but okay, the Sand King just goes down. That's a lot of damage still going forward. It seems like Rising Girl will be going down, but they want Meredy first. They want the bigger kill. They'll be getting it. 3 heroes down. RAWR, they're striking back and now going for this tower, this Terrorblade. If the game goes forward, once she gets a Scotty, it is over. Arrow? Oh, actually, uses the illusion rune, because it does get arrowed. Still, no one there to follow it up. KJ will be fine, and this mid lane tower, it is gone. Sherry, she comes over, assists her team, and they will be winning a big fight. Despite a great laning stage, OO are no longer in control.
That's the draft, right? We said it. We said the puck coil is very strong. You have the epicenter, the Snapfire to follow up, and OO's draft. Besides Tombstone, your team fight is not great. I mean, first the Magic's not showing up for the Eclipse, and that's generally not how we see like the Luna show up. She's gonna use her ultimate. It's not really how the heroes played. Zeus is damaged, but that's it. Mirana gives you nothing. Slardar is the same. He's just a body. So the team fight on RAWR is coming out top, giving them what's needed to come back. There's a DC coming out here from Naomi, from RAWR's side, and that tough laning. They had a great laning stage, which they should have, but they're not able to capitalize on it, and now they're just 1 kill ahead. They're barely ahead of RAWR's side.
Yue is playing like she's a Pudge,
yes,
right? And not a Zeus. I mean, there are situations with the Zeus when you can't go forward, but there's just way too much damage from RAWR. This game, you're gonna have to keep yourself back. Just allow Meredy to jump in. She can die. The zombies spread, and then the Zeus just does the damage. But every single time, Yue is like, I'm gonna be the front line. Bam! Head into the wall, dies, and rinse and repeat. So for me, I think the Zeus just needs to stay alive, and the fights are gonna be looking a little bit different though. RAWR, they did come back. The Terrorblade versus the Luna, a matchup that favors the Terrorblade. So this isn't looking good for OO.
By the way, I'm surprised they give the Philosopher's Stone to Hishiko rather than the UA Zeus. I imagine Zeus, you're like, yeah, give me all the gold you can get, because literally you don't care about the penalty that comes with it. She's gonna be rushing the shard first on the Zeus after getting the Aether Lens. And like you said, it is crazy that she broke the smoke, right? Like, she's the one. The smoke broke on KJ. You're like, oh, puck, whatever. I got phase shift, I got orb, I don't care. Yue got the smoke broke, she just died instantly. It should have been either Meredy or Rising Star, the Undying, who dies. Who was in front. So it is too much. You need Yue to provide you vision and provide you basically all your damage early on, because the other 3 aren't going to do anything compared to what the Zeus can output.
And her items scream, I want to stay behind. The
yes,
Kaya. If you would give a Sangent Kaya, then okay, I get it. You at least itemize to be deep into the enemy territory. But with these 2 items, you are just food.
Exactly.
And I understand why Hishiko didn't want to give her the Philosopher's Stone. We already talked about it. You're just gonna be filling up the pockets to return it to the enemies.
Yeah, she's like, no. You have to earn that stone. I'm 4-0. You're 2-1. No. You gotta earn that stone before you get it. So I see what Hishiko. She's definitely mean girling it a little bit. Could have just given it to her best friend, but decides not to. In the meantime, though, the ultimates are...
Meredy? Man, this Snapfire. Even Sherry gets the kill with illusion. I think Snapfire, she would like to kiss this god, right? Zeus, look at him like looking nicely, and every single time she's just getting a fish to kiss. I don't think she feels too good about that one. Yue again, okay, jumps out, but now there's gonna be a jump in from Naomi, and Sherry just gets a double kill. Sub 1k gold lead here, Otomo. We have ourselves a game, or maybe even a stop going the other way.
It's amazing to see the stop reverse. Like we were like, I was like, this is gonna be it. It's gonna be a fast game. And KJ going for the kill here. Will we see the tombstone drop? Get the amount of damage on Hishiko. Hishiko a bit tanky, manages to go out. Can Ulap get it? Ulap with the dust. A big jump here by Meredy.
Arrow, not gonna be connecting, it's gonna be missing, but KJ, she's not gonna be running away from this one. That's a kill. Naomi, she might be in some trouble as well. The Sand King is in the vicinity, does have the ulti. There's the eclipse. There is no more sun. You will just be seeing the moon. They see Naomi, but can they get on top of her? Yes, you're in the river. That is where the Slardar rules. Olaf, hiding in the trees. We know where you are, but the Force Staff will keep her safe. Still, going into the river, but now it's not gonna be fighting against a river fish, but a river piggy. This one, though, will run away. Oh, they get 2 kills. Nice couple of return kills for them.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate by the puck. And Hishiko, very tanky, thanks to that Yule Scepter keeping her alive. She's also got, you know, the urn, there's some magic wand star, just so that Philosopher's Stone helping her get the items she needs to stay alive in that situation. If she died, we would have seen RAWR just go back out, or just not take the fight. Magic.
Terrorblade is topping the network chart.
Very close.
That is huge.
Yeah, very close.
They're kind of neck and neck.
And like you said, I also agree. I think the Terrorblade definitely prefers, is the winner. Magic.
Dead? Just dead?
Yeah, that's
the
it.
epicenter not even needed.
Just
kind of flap her tail.
I was gonna wait for you to do the play-by-play. You know, Magic. She's losing life. She's taking a burrow strike, arrow to the butt, something, and it's like, oh, she's just dead.
Arrow is on the other side, you know. That would be cool, you know. You shoot it towards your friend, and then they ride it towards the end. But in the end, it would have to do damage, because I do believe that would be quite painful, you know. No.
This is, by the way,
how do you reckon play now? What do they do? What are they waiting for? What are their timings?
I don't know what's the exact plan for them. Do they have the Slar is pretty far away from BKB, and we've just talked about this magic damage. Magic also, she just got the BKB actually. Right after dying, she's going to go for the Mantis style. So, and what's Zeus got? She's got the shard as well. So there's not... Do you want to wait for the Slar or BKB? I think that would make a difference, because I don't think Undying can take all that damage, and definitely we're seeing the Slar being controlled, but it is a while for them. RAWR, they are pushing on their side. If O can sneak a Roshan, that would be great for them. They do have a Slar who makes it very fast.
What is important here, Otomo, is that we have ourselves a game. 14-14, the smokes get broken though. Hishiko immediately jumps out, and there's the Moonlight Shadow. Both Luna and Mirana, they praise the goddess, telling man, they want an arrow and not the eclipse. You can see those Lucen's beam just going on the Sand King and squashing him. The Scorpion is dead. That's a double kill. Oh, look, a little squirrel. How cute.
Roshan?
But it's gonna be there. No more. And straight into Roach. You have a Slardar lineup. What can RAWR do? Can Puck contest this? Can he be annoying enough to buy back from the Sand King? It is not over. We are not gonna give this one to you. Will they go for this one? They say no. There is a Terrorblade illusion inside of it, and RAWR with 2 buybacks. They will defend the Roach. The question is, can they get them for themselves?
Oh, RAWR, very clever. They're like, okay, we know this is gonna be risky. Both teams smoke. RAWR, they got caught with their pants down. You know, they weren't able to get the ultimates off, but they do have the Dream Coil as well as the epicenter. The sharpshooters.
Sherry has a Scotty. Sherry has a Scotty. No spells. Let's see how they're going to be going for this one. KJ dodges the crush. Yue from the side. Sherry needs to be careful of the magic damage. The coil going to be connecting onto no one. At least they killed the Undying. The Undying needs to buy back. Doesn't have the ulti any longer. So will have to jump onto the high ground. Sherry is very low, but she trades souls with Ulap. Just give that HP to me, Hishiko. There's an item on the ground. The stun from NM going for Hishiko, trying to finish her off. There's the bushwhack trying to do damage. NM is just dead. Did you extend here if you RAWR? The Roche still isn't dead. Ulap will eat an arrow. Roche dropping low. There's the Aegis. But can you really fight? That will be a dieback on the Undying. Not more HP or any resources at all. Tombstone on the high ground. Naomi wants to take it down. Can't do it immediately. But in the end, it will fall. wall. Extra 200 gold. UA needs to run. The arrow is flying out, just killing the illusion. KJ very low. Needs to be super careful. UA without the ulti can't really finish off the puck, and the puck will survive. In the end, RAWR do get the Roche, but it's gonna cost them 2 buybacks or 2 diebacks, to be said correctly.
There was a dieback though on the Undying, and you did kill Meredy. Like there was a lot of blood being spilled, but at the end of it, RAWR I think will be pretty happy with that. Yeah, he traded a lot, but it wasn't too big of a deal. Thunder God's Wrath comes out, isn't able to get a kill on anyone, so you're okay with this. Like you're happy that you're able to get the Aegis. I think RAWR walks away satisfied with the way the fight went.
I think Sherry is very, very happy. This game, she's not playing an anti-mage, she's playing a Terrorblade. So there's not gonna be like you get stunned and you die. This Terrorblade, the hero hurts, and the hero is very, very powerful, hard to bring down magic. What is she gonna go for? I feel like she's gonna need a Scotty as well on the Luna, but it just feels so bad playing against the Terrorblade with this hero.
Oh dear, it's gonna feel even worse if she dies here. And this is her BKB, right? She has the BKB if she needs to use it.
Has it.
Yeah, she's just gonna be fine. That's the problem, right? It's like you need to get so many items on the Luna. Any item you get makes you stronger, which makes your illusion stronger. So it's tough. The good thing is though, it's not Luna's job to handle the Terrorblade, if that makes sense. It's Zeus's job.
Yep.
So it makes it a little bit easier when it's like, all right, just play your game, ignore the Terrorblade because he's gonna crush you every time. Focus on someone else. Meredy. Oh, nice jump here.
In. Very nicely done there. RAWR are doing a good job actually dodging Meredy. Now we're seeing kind of problems of O's lineup when they don't really have any nice stun setup. They don't really have good heroes to buy hexes on either. So even in the late game, that is not gonna change. I'm just looking at this Larder. What is gonna change is when he gets a BKB or she gets a BKB.
Yeah.
Just jumps on anyone, pops the BKB, Mask of Madness, and that hero is dead. If there are no defensive items, the hero just dies.
Do they have any defensive items? There's a Force Staff on the Hoodwink, there's a Force Staff on the Snapfire. So both of them, you know, it's like you're saying, right? If you can just jump on them, but the supports can defend each other. If it's a core, moving them, what? 1,200 range is pretty damn impressive. So either way, RAWR, they are pretty prepared for this. Oh, I'm not going to say they missed some sort of timing or anything like that. They can definitely take the game, but they looked at a very dominant spot before. Look at the graphs. They were at a 96% chance to win. Now it's more like even game at 70.
Yep. I'd even put RAWR like to have a better chance. Terrorblade is just way too powerful in this game. Slardar doesn't deal so well with TB. Luna either. The Zeus does,
yes.
But there is catch for Zeus. You have the coil, you have the epicenter. You can pretty much use all of your spells on the Zeus, and then this there they smoked, and just immediately there's the Thunder God's Wrath. I mean, just very unfortunate for RAWR.
It is always very fun when that happens, and you're like, all right, they know where we are. But of course, RAWR can just be like, we'll just see if we can find anyone. Anyway, we'll just go deep, plant some wards, and they just spot another an observer. They can remove it. How far? The Aegis is only a minute and a half left, so RAWR, this feels like the Aegis didn't. It was more like, let's just drag out the game kind of Aegis, rather than like, let's farm, let's do something. There's a DD Ruin. Magic takes that. O can take a fight. Aegis or no Aegis.
KJ, look at how she's playing, because she knows she's going to be fine. I think taking the Aegis away from the Slaughter lineup will give them enough of a satisfaction on the side of RAWR
sure.
that they don't really have to do much. But taking this tier 2, that would be amazing. And I don't see O coming to defend.
Yeah, even though they have a DD Ruin, they're like, it's 50 seconds left on the Aegis. There's all the ultimates are up on RAWR. It is a scary situation. Zeus does not have the ultimate, which you really need. Oh, here we go, big jump.
Slaughter comes in. The Sand King gonna be dropping
Force
down,
staffs,
and then
baby.
there's the 4 staffs. There's the Burrow Strike, but still gonna be hunted down. Hishiko is unstoppable, just destroying on this Mirana. KJ still not gonna be caught. Does have the Crossy Haze on her. They see her perfectly, but seeing and catching are two completely different things. Yue is chasing, but this is a puck, my friend. That's not gonna be an easy hero to kill. Oh, still they do win the fight, but it's a 1-for-0 with a 9-second BKB. Not that big of a deal, to be honest.
I'm not sure what NM's hero is in like her best hero, but you gotta pick it first in the next game. She has lower net worth than Hishiko, and not like a little bit where it's like, oh, the position 4 is really like, no, she's 2,000 gold behind the enemy position 4. That is not acceptable. She
needs a Yules.
She needs a
Yule.
She definitely needs something to. She needs her best hero to be picked because NM has just been the one who's suffering the most in both games. And it's not, saying this is like a weakness. It's something that RAWR needs to acknowledge. Like, all right, we need to secure her lane a little bit better. This time it was very tough. Luna undying. Last time on the Dawnbreaker, not the performance you want to see. Not being critical,
Though the
by the way.
Terrorblade. No. You're just stating facts here.
Okay.
But I wouldn't want to be laning against the Magic and Rising Girl. They're just
tough.
doing such a good job.
I mean, like we
they're
said,
doing a good
Rising, the Undying, she's the highest MMR. She's ranked 400, which is just amazing. So it's always going to be tough to deal with. But maybe if NM, on her hero she's a little more comfortable, or she had something, a bit of a better support than a Hoodwink, something that actually helps the lane a bit more, she might have been able to handle it. Arrow? And you have your own bodyguards. Big jump though.
I'm gonna be jumping onto Slaughter. Pops the BKB there. Meredy, a little bit of a panic BKB. Now going for Sherry. Sherry does have a BKB. Turns around. Meredy, you don't want to be fighting that
Magic?
one. And look at Magic going forward, being very aggressive. Does have her own BKB, but not any longer. The stun will connect. Where's the dust? There it is. They see her perfectly.
Nice
Magic
bushwhack.
needs to run away. The bushwhack will keep her in place. But Sherry doesn't have the BKB any longer. Needs to be careful herself. The high ground miss is not gonna be happening. Now Sherry gonna be uled up. Where's her illusion there to cover for the arrow? No, the arrow won't even be coming over, and the stuns are coming through. Zeus on the high ground is doing so much damage. You and Meredy are being very aggressive, but NM is still alive in that fight. And Sherry gets a triple kill. They get a tier 2 tower. They win the fight. Yet again, a 3-for-3, but plus a tower, and the Luna is dead. The Terrorblade alive and well.
Very like Magic, she was pretty aggressive on, tried to get the kill with the BKB, and NM was able to stay alive long enough to throw a stun right as the Luna's BKB ended, followed up with a pushback as she was using Manta style. Then she come back in and dropped another stun, was I think on the Mirana. So this is what you need, right? You need the Sand King to stay alive, just throw a couple of stuns, and that's all she needs to do. So really well played by them. And RAWR, again, taking a very nice fight. It's looking really difficult for OO to take a fight because their team lacks team fight. Like their team does not have team fights.
I want to see Blink Ags on Sherry. Her BKB is gonna be getting lower, and I think in the later stages of the game, the Zeus will crush her.
Yeah.
But I think a Blink Ags, and she is gonna be crushing her and just jump in. Use the terror wave. Oh, fight is over. Fight is just over. You can even break the coil with that one. And I don't think the Zeus ever wants to get a BKB. Plus, while Sherry has her BKB up, she doesn't die. So that's at least for now 7 seconds that she's gonna be completely free to do whatever she wants. But 6 seconds later on, in 6 seconds you can kill the Zeus. In 6 seconds you can kill one more hero. And the Slaughter and the Luna, they don't kill you, especially if your teammates are alive. So that is something I want to see. She has a lot of gold, but will decide to go for a Satanic. I guess that's another way to keep her alive, but it's just more HP for the Shard of the Zeus to do the damage.
I don't know, actually. I liked what she's doing for a different reason, because remember how we said Magic doesn't need to worry about the Terrorblade? Let someone else deal with that problem. I think the Terrorblade doesn't have to worry about the Zeus. Let Sand King, let the Puck deal with the Zeus. You focus on what you're good at. So go with the Satanic, go with the BKB. Maybe she will want to get an Aghanim Scepter anyway, but I don't think she'll be like, oh, I have to get it just to counter a Zeus. Like, you shouldn't be forcing your hero to do things they can't really do, if that makes sense. And Terrorblade is always going to be weak to Zeus, but Puck and Sand King, they love finding the Zeus and killing him.
They most definitely do. For now, they've been doing a solid job. It's 22,000 net worth on this Terrorblade. Sherry, she was a beast on the AM, but playing against Mega Creeps, there are no Mega Creeps now. In terms of map control, RAWR are winning. There is a gold lead on OO, mostly because Hichiko is just so damn farmed. I mean, the difference between her and the other supports is just amazing.
I mean, that's the Philosopher's Stone, right? Keeping her in the game, and she's got a Vessel. She's actually getting pretty damn close to a Hex as well. Oh, that would be insane to get against the Puck, right? Because Puck does not have a Lincoln Sphere. You just Hex the Puck dead every time. We talked about Lockdown, and that Hex could just bring down the Puck every time.
Smoke into smoke action. It's gonna be 4 heroes on RAWR, just 3 on OO. I'm not sure what OO are gunning for. Is it a warding mission? But they are not going anywhere deeper into the enemy jungle. Rising Girl in a pretty uncomfortable position. If the enemies do poke their heads there, they don't see anyone on the side of RAWR. Okay, now they saw a hero on the top lane. It's time to invade the triangle. So in the end, the smokes are not going to be amounting to kills, just to some map control.
Did they even use Moonlight as well? Are they a little bit worried about Magic, maybe? Yeah, they use the Moonlight Shadow. They just want to push out the lane as much as we can. And Magic loses her courier. Nothing on it, but it was on the way to start buying a few more pieces for. She's actually going for a silver edge right now. The break in this game, there's not anything to actually breaks, just a good amount of damage. And of course, the invis, because that's how she plays, right? Pushes out the lanes all the time. The silver edge will help.
I think it's the positioning mostly with that one. I thought maybe she goes for a butterfly this
Butterfly
game.
first. Yeah, she's gonna definitely get a butterfly first. Actually, she has the. I just saw that she had the eagle song. My bad.
But there is going to be a butterfly on the Terrorblade as well. I think it kind of benefits the Luna a bit more because she wants to dodge the Terrorblade, doesn't want to fight him, and the Terrorblade does want to fight the Luna.
Yeah.
So I guess it is definitely going to be going in favor of the Luna. Most of the heroes do have the butterfly currently.
I agree. I definitely think like it's good that she went for it. And it's good that she's like acknowledging, yeah, I'll just deal with everyone else and try to ignore the Terrorblade. As the butterfly finished, Silver Edge will be coming up next to give her a little bit more movement speed and repositioning the fight. And of course, helps you a lot with your split pushing. You know, you go in a bit too far, you Silver Edge out of there, it helps out quite a bit. Oh, and
I'd like to see that shard on Luna, really, to just see how much damage she's going to be able to do once the Eclipse does come out.
It's 12 times 15, so that's 180 damage, assuming that all the Eclipse actually land. A couple of Lucent Bleeds, you can easily get an extra 200 damage, though. Does it refresh? The only thing I don't know is that does it refresh, like, continuously, or is it like each charge is independent? That's the one thing I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't tried it, but you know, when you use the Eclipse, you pretty much get the charges fast enough,
Instantly,
so you
yeah.
will be getting that extra damage.
I don't think
Roche.
it's gonna like be able to rack up instantly where it refreshes. That makes no sense. So I do think it's just like each one's by itself. Although big smoke here for
Oh, let's see, now they found the Snapfire. Snapfire is just dead immediately. Naomi, the last hit from Magic will just be enough with the minus armor. The Roche is dropping low though. Sherry going for that one, will be using the meta. A beautiful coil though, but can they do anything without it? There is a tombstone in the river. You need to deal with that one, but no one is dealing with it.
Here comes the raid
on
boss.
The Sand King, maybe he can survive. No way surviving that one. Magic gets a double. The raid boss comes out of the pit. Fight me, fight the big demon if you can. But he's all alone. She can't do this all alone. Where are her friends? Gonna be dying the first time. Where's the Thunder? Sherry will be using that Melody, give me your soul. Just let me in. We know that sentence all too well. Magic is gonna have to be dealing with her own illusion. KJ though might be going down Hishiko. What a nice attempted play. And now the buyback from the slaughter. They want to go for Sherry, and that is the punk dead. The buyback from Mulap. Can she come over in time to save Sherry? Because Sherry could be in trouble. The arrow will not be connecting. Sherry loses her hair there, but is not gonna be caught by that arrow in her face. And in the end, it's gonna be a 4-4-2, but 2 buybacks, 1 on each side.
I mean, they're okay with that fight. Again, you lose the Aegis, but which is not ideal. But everything after the Aegis went really well for them. Like I said, they forced the buyback. Although Meridy's buyback is a bit worse for them. And they did show. They showed that the Terrorblade is not controllable, but they could definitely kill the Terrorblade in that situation. Yue was able to stay far enough behind this time. Kept throwing out those arc lightnings and great use of the Nimbus, catching the KJ at the very end. That made all the difference in that fight.
This is why I wanted to see a blink. The Terrorblade, you don't usually see him as a hero that you can kite, but I think all do have heroes that can actually kite the Terrorblade.
And speaking of kiting, there he is.
There he is, and we'll get the stun on him. Beautiful stun from the Sand King, though. The Terrorblade does have the Sunder, but the bashes, the hits are gonna be enough. Does go down. Hijiko doesn't have the arrow just yet. Going for the Tombstone there on the Snapfire. The stuns going for him, trying to finish him off. Sherry just turns around. The BKB is there on Magic. Will be sundering the illusion, and the Bushwhack is gonna be amazing. That one tree in the river, that one tree that survived, is just gonna be destroying. Sherry without the meta just turns around and destroyed them. What a stun from Ulap, just keeping her core alive. Getting ahead of themselves, thinking they can bring the big demon down.
Dude, like, firstly they had a really good plan with that. They're like, all right, everyone go back. Magic's got BKB. She's gonna bring down Sherry. Nice idea. Really, like, I like what they're doing with that. But she makes the Manta illusions, and the TV was like, wait. I can just swap health with the illusions. I don't need to swap health with the main girl. And she did. Stays alive. Yue was not in that fight. She was, I don't know where she was, but she was on the way to that fight. Wasn't able to throw out the lightning bolts in time to help the team. They do have a Zeus defending, so although that might be a dead Zeus.
Stun? On to the Zeus. Can they finish him off? Yue still alive. She'll be okay. There's the ulti doing so much damage to the puck. Sherry needs to be careful. She's taking so much damage. Might actually die. The force staff keeping her alive. Gonna be using the satanic and giving her life back. Sherry's still alive.
Yue.
The Yue, Zeus, not so much. Yue will be going down. Mirana still alive. Hishiko has been a big problem, but now you are gonna be caught. It's time to shake the earth. Epicenter, actually, NM doesn't go for that one. Because of that, there's not gonna be a kill on Hishiko. She does survive. Sherry, Metamorphosis will be expiring fairly soon with the glyph being used. It's time to back out. You've got what you came for. That's gonna be a buyback on the Zeus. Yue dies, and this game might end.
Oh Lord, UA buying back. That feels very awkward. Does keep the Raxes alive, which is the most important part though. There are a couple of deep wars on the O side now. One right in their base. Need to get rid of that before they start smoking. And Terrorblade has the Zeal ability, which we saw her. That was one of the factors, by the way, why she was able to fight in the river. She used it just before going for it, and very helpful for her. The bonus movement speed as well as the attack speed.
But now going for the Ags on the Terrorblade. Sherry might want to wait for the next Roche. Who knows, in 4 minutes you could be getting that Ags from the Roche. But, you know, when you are this rich, you really don't have to. And there it is. Even thinks of going for the Agonim's Blessing immediately means that she won't have a buyback. But to be honest, with 32,000 net worth, do we even need it? We saw earlier, oh, it is not easy for them to kill the Terrorblade.
I think you save the buyback. Like, what if you take a fight next to the outpost, you die first, but your team starts, you know, winning the fight, you buy back, you join, you can just team wipe them. I think, like, she knows. Sherry's a great player. She knows that if buying items at this stage might just be throwing it. Because what if she dies without buyback? Then we've seen Luna just shred the base in seconds. So I agree with her decision. You know, just save for the buyback if you can. She's actually going to give straight for the recipe for the Agdams. Insane.
So, 1k gold lead, 26 to 28. The game is completely dead even. Terrorblade, of course, the strongest hero on the map, but the Mirana on the other side, that hero...
That's a core. That's Mirana, a core Mirana.
Yeah, that's a core, and that Mirana can change a lot. Spell Prison was also found by OO. That's going to be a big deal, Spell Prison for KJ as well, but I think the Zeus is going to be a little bit happier than the Puck.
Oh, definitely. And but Zeus already has an Octarine core, and you know how like cooldown reduction, stacking it is not as useful as it used to be. But you know, appreciates every bit that she can get of it, so why not? It brings our ultimate down to only 80 seconds, getting close to that level 25. You know, a little bit of extra arc lightning or the AoE of lightning bolt. Both are amazing talents to bring down the Terrorblade. She does have the lightning bolt mini stun, so I imagine it's going to be the AoE lightning bolt for sure.
I don't know. Against the Terrorblade, I'd rather see the arc lightning damage, to be honest.
They're both great,
you know,
right? Like she's got the shard and the Kaya, so it's not like she's lacking damage. That makes sense. But an AoE stun on what is it? It's like 4 seconds, by the way, the cooldown, thanks to all the cooldown. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Most definitely. Zeus going for a BKB. I like this one. There is going to be a 25 on the puck in the near future, so you know that is something that you're going to have to be afraid of. But at least not dying to like the AOE magic damage to Mortimer's Kisses. It is something that you want to accomplish as the Zeus. Sherry, there's the blink, there's the axe. I think this is the right choice. You blink in with the Terrorblade, and the fight just ends if the Zeus is inside of the Terror Wave, and that is a Zeus without a buyback. So if you kill him, it is pretty much game over.
Yes, yeah, I'm glad she got it at this point as well. Like I agreed with you when she said I thought that maybe she could wait for a little bit longer, just because I don't think she should rush it just to kill the Zeus. But Zeus without buyback, with a puck on your side, the Zeus doesn't have a BKB, puck's gonna be 25. Like these all align to making the fear look very strong. And in general, they should be afraid of Sherry. She's raid boss material. How do you kill it? It all comes down to the Zeus's damage. What about the others? What about the supports? What do they have on the Dire side? Rising Girl's got a mech. She's trying to get a Wraith back. She's not far from it, but still gonna take some time. In the meantime, Hishiko, she's got all the control. Yules and the Hex and the Vessel. So if she can catch anyone, like she can legitimately lock someone down for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. And level 20 of the Mirana approaching, the added mischance is also going to be making a hell of a difference. So let's see if as well as the added cooldown.
Check it out, Telescope on Mirana. I like that a lot. You know, let the Zeus get even more cast range. They actually have any cast range? I know she'll still do the Spell Present for the Zeus. No other cast range item on the team actually.
The RAWR are coming over. The illusions are doing so much damage to the to the range axis. The bottom lane, there is a big wave coming, so that might be something that RAWR want to address. With the Luna, you can go forward, you know, you can easily get caught. You have to be careful, but Sherry just uses the meta, goes forward. There will be a coil onto the Zeus, breaks the coil immediately. Their wave being used. Zeus slow down, jump out, not gonna be happening. There's the stun, beautifully done. There's no more Zeus, there's no more damage. There is no one to stop me. Sherry just going forward in the backlines. Magic is trying to do something. The Tombstone is going strong, and RAWR, they're actually losing heroes left and right, but Sherry is still alive.
Magic gets
She's
double kill.
untouched. The big girl is here. But let's see, it's 4 versus 1. Sherry is not in that good of a position. Her supports are in the vicinity though. The buyback from Ulap coming out. KJ gonna be dropping low, but still alive. And not for long. The puck does go down. Bok. Chicken running away. Sherry though now she's all alone. Doesn't have that much help. Let's see if NM can do something about it. There's the Sunder getting it out. But nice pushback going onto the slaughter. And survive that on KJ. They come back, and there's the epicenter. Shake the earth, shake the ground, and take us to a game 3 with a 1-1 score. Oh, they don't have 3 of their heroes. They can't deal with this Terror Blade. Sherry is just way too strong. You can do nothing. There's gonna be a Terror Wave in 30 seconds, but now with the Demon Zeal just going forward, crushing everything. Magic, you farmed the whole game. Come on, do something. Hishiko is gonna be poking her. Come on, do something. I'm gonna go and die because it's the only thing I do. The Terror Blade jumps over. Magic isn't moving at all. The Yules of the Terror Blade doesn't matter. He'll come down, and when she does, that's gonna be a problem for
Arrow
you.
lads!
Buyback from Magic wants to show. That's a big arrow. JJ doesn't have a buyback any longer, but it's still a 4 versus 2 scenario. Magic, can you stop this one? Can you protect your throne? Comes in, uses the Thunder, the slows from the Scotty. Gonna be enough. There's the Terror Wave. Magic is so afraid, goes into the fountain. There is nowhere for me to play. There is nowhere for me to hide. Sherry has another Thunder. The arrow needs to connect, but only onto the illusion. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. Going for the throne. There's the Demon Seal. No Metamorphosis any longer. Can they stop her? Does have the Sunder. Is she gonna be using it on anyone? Sherry uses the Satanic. I need no Sunder. Fight me, Magic.
Zeus,
Why
10
are you running
seconds.
away? The arrow coming over. Zeus coming in 10 seconds, but there is not gonna be a base. There is not gonna be a game in 10 seconds. Wait on Olympus. Don't come down, God, because you will get crushed. This demon, he crushes all the gods in front of him. And they will be losing game number 2, which means we have a 1-1 in this grand finals.
Oh man, Sherry is playing so well today. Game 1 on the Activate, she crushed it. Game 2 as well. And we haven't even talked about Ulap with 11 kills on the Hoodwink. I didn't even notice that she was doing that, but with her Maelstrom build, I recommend this build to everyone. Maelstrom on Hoodwink. It's such a good item. So with the Acorn shot.
Yeah, I heard from really good players that you should get it.
NM was able to get the first half of the game, not for her. Second half of the game, like even that last fight with the big epicenter, she jumps in, catches people. They did pretty well in some stuff. They won the laning stage. Magic had a good game. Hishiko as well was giga farmed, but not enough. And we're going to go to game 3, even 1-1 at this time. We're going to have at least 4 games here.
Sherry is a beast. I have to say, even in the previous game, when RAWR were losing, she was doing a lot with the anti-mage, being pretty much, the saving grace, the one keeping them in it. This game, they give her time. That is the only thing she asks for. Though, I have to say, they kind of died a little bit too much.
It's
Magic died a couple of times. Yeah, UA. I don't want to talk about that one. She wants to be a brawler, right?
Yeah.
Jump into someone's face, go for a boxing match. Though with the Zeus, it actually wasn't that great of an idea. Otomo, we saw game number 2. It's gonna be a 1-1. I actually thought they were a much better team, but here RAWR are gonna show that if you give them a chance, they can win the game. Are they gonna be changing something because of this?
Like we were saying, it does fall all the way to kind of the way the UA fell. Like she fell in that fight. She was standing a bit behind, still got caught. Then 2 minutes, no Zeus. And she was the one who broke the smoke. She got caught a bunch of times. Does feel like Zeus is not quite her style. Something a little bit more durable. When we talked about Odi, we're like, lots of armor, has a save, gets a BKB. Zeus is not like that as well. So either has to get a bit better frontline heroes. Slaughter kind of jumps in and out, not the same. Or they get something better, different for UA. Either way, we'll find out in game 3. We're going to go for a 10-minute break, and we'll be back with you with the third game of the match of this grand finals between OO versus RAWR.
adventure. I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. It's a new adventure. I will surrender.
What a turn of events, Auroraa. What happened? The laning stage was so strong on OO, but I don't know. They just kind of went all over the place after then.
One word, Sherry. This game MVP is definitely her. I mean, okay, it's definitely questionable of how she played the laning stage, but then everything afterwards, she redeemed, she claimed the game, everything. So like I really want to talk about her item builds, okay? Like usually when you play like a farming hero, especially on the position one, you would want to, you know, like rush Yasha and stuff. That's correct. That's normal. But like on a TB, I think TB players would agree how fast you farm if you have like the completed manta. But this game, she didn't do that because she recognizes that my team didn't have a good early phase and they need me. So I'm going to join in the fight, but with Manta, I can't do the same. So it's like she thought, and it really showed like she went for the Skadi straight. She skipped the Manta, she went for the Skadi straight and, you know, like join the fights and tell Luna who's boss. Because like we know traditionally, Luna is really afraid of TB, no matter what stage in the game. And then like of course it takes a little bit of throwing from O side as well, but really like Sherry really took the chance and did everything correctly afterwards. So the Skadi, and then later on she bought Satanic if I'm not mistaken. So it's like the Skadi for Luna, the Satanic for Zeus, because obviously as a TB you are also annoyed by the Zeus. Although like we would say yeah, Zeus counters TB, but it takes a little bit of time because you need a lot of items on Zeus to be able to make the TB feel, you know, like, oh, I can't do anything. But like the TB like already took the game back with the Skadi. So she went for Satanic for the Zeus. And then all her talents, like she did it correctly. She did it just for the Zeus. She's really telling the Zeus, look, I have no issues with your Luna. I have no issues with your Slada. Maybe a little bit, but that's okay. I'll save that for later. But I have issues with you. So now I'm just gonna buy the Satanic and you can spend all 2k of your mana, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna press one button and lifesteal it all back. So like, very good on that, like the Skadi, the Satanic, and then the third item she went for the Butterfly. So she's really saying, okay, now the only way you can kill me without, you know, like letting me wake up is the Slada. Like, she'll just open the BKB, bash me, and like I can't wake up with all your stuns as well. But she said, nope, I'm going for Butterfly. Your Slada couldn't have, you know, like enough time to buy MKB and stuff. Like, nobody on your team can deal with me right now.
Mm-hmm.
And afterwards, it was still not the very clear game that, oh, maybe Raw, like it's over, like Raw has it. No, it's still like there's still a chance for OO to come back. But no, Sherry said no. She really went and like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy the agony. I'm just gonna buy the dagger. Then put the dagger in and press my fear. You can't do anything. She did that, and yeah, she took the game with all that. So really, that's why one word, Sherry.
One more Sherry. Wow. I love that. You're so excited about Sherry. It's kind of like what we saw yesterday, though, with the blink and the ags. That, like, whenever a TV buys the blink and ags, it's just like it catches you off guard. Like, it's so
Yes.
strong. But I just like also think that Ulap has played very consistently the whole tournament. Like, she has been doing a really good job from her Earthshaker to her Murana to her Hoodwink. I think she's done like a fantastic job. I feel like though both off lanes weren't enabled that much. Like I feel like the Slardar pick, it it was doing really good during the laning stage. But then
Yes.
after that, like it kind of felt really awkward. I mean, if the BKB was out earlier, maybe you could like fight more. But against this like Sand King, Hoodwink, it's just really hard with all that damage. But I don't know. It's just so crazy because I feel like the turning point kind of really was the like that one fight mid where the lanes were going well and then Magic and Yue like start diving the mid tower and they're way deep, like they're behind the tier 2 already. Like
Yeah.
Magic was under that, like in the tree line on the right side of the tier 2 tower. It's like there needs to be some discipline, you know? And I know you won the first game, but you need to calm down a bit.
Yeah. I mean, like, I would say, yeah, they definitely were a little bit too cocky on that part. But I still think Luna is a very hard hero to be able to play in this game. Like, you will have to preemptively press your BKB so that you don't get, like, chain stun. And then, as a Luna, you don't really have that many stats to, like, last for all the spells to be able to wake up and BKB. I really think, since you already took the Slardar, you should take another core that benefits from the Slardar. So
Right.
that you guys can play together and like make each other strong. And that's why I wanted the PA. I see the heroes from Raw side, it's like you just need one BKB. That's all, one BKB. And you
Yeah.
destroy them all. Doesn't matter what last pick they have, like, because if their stunners, their CC can't last the team fight, they die in 2 seconds. What's their carry gonna do? Like you already know that you outskill them. So you should have just picked the PA. Zeus was fine, but the Luna was really questionable because if you pick the Luna, then you best believe you need to ban the TB. You have to respect the matchup. Like Luna never feels good against TB, never, unless you have things like Timber, like Y1 that just makes the TB feel, like useless. Like no matter which stage of the time, you have something against the TB, then probably the Luna feels okay. But no, like we all know that TB wrecks Luna, and it's kind of illegal for Raw to like, hey, they have Luna, we'll pick TB, we'll give the Zeus.
Right.
So it's kind of like questionable on both sides for the draft, but I really think OO could have the game with the PA. They could have the game.
Yeah, I think so too, actually. Like, it's really hard when you have, like, both Zeus and Luna when, like, you're trying to keep distance on both of those heroes, but you really can't because of the heroes, like, that RAWR had. You have Sand King, you have Puck, you have Hoodwink. Like, those heroes can easily catch, like, anyone. They're so mobile.
Yes, and Snapfire too.
Exactly,
like
and
the damage.
Snapfire, yeah. And the thing is, once again, like, I feel like the supports from OO, I feel like their itemization is kind of greedy. Like, there's no team items, there's no force staffs, like, there's nothing to help, there's no glimmer capes. I mean, like, OO has the Zeus, you don't have to worry about the detection thing. Like, and I mean, glimmer cape is always just like a good go-to, like, pause 5 item as long as it's, like, reasonable. But yeah, I mean, I think it was just a bit greedy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
But our draft is ready, so let's see who they pick for game 3.
Ooh.
You stole our
They-
Pog!
Yeah, they were like, aha, okay, we know our problem now. We're just gonna pick the Storm. Because, like, we realized that for the last 2 games, RAWR never gave OO a chance to get the spirits. Like, in the second phase, they just banned all three
Right.
of them. So I guess OO realized that, okay, we want Yue to be able to, like decide where she wants to fight. Because last game, as we can see, she was on the Zeus. But as a Zeus, you can't really decide where you want to fight.
Yeah.
You're like a backliner. Yes, you have mobility, but that's just for you to save yourself. Or unless, those who threaten you
Radiant
are
team
already
battle.
dead, or like, they can no longer threaten you, then only you can use your heavenly jump to chase people, so to say.
Right.
But yeah, it's like I thought, like with their
Dire
team, their
team battle.
dynamic, I think Gerd is much better on a hero that can
Radiant team
decide where
battle.
she wants to fight.
I 100% agree. I feel like
Yeah.
she's definitely stronger on those heroes that you can actually be aggressive on rather than just be counteractive. Like every time we've seen her play Spirit, she has been all over the map. Even with OD, like she's able to be aggressive. She's able to
Dire
take the
team
lane. Like
ban.
she can solo kill people. She's just a lot more aggressive as opposed to like being
Radiant
on
team ban.
a Zeus, especially in a game where you can get caught out easily. So I think the Storm pick is a good one for you, for sure.
Yep. And they banned the puck, so they know that, like if we give puck to RAWR, we might have a little bit of problem. Because as we have seen before,
10
the way OO
seconds
pick their
remaining.
supports, they can't really deal with puck, like
5
they like to pick the
seconds
Marana, they like to pick the Snapfire, Undying, all this. Everything can't deal with puck. So I think they're just like, okay, since we already picked our mid and like we already banned the anti-mage, so it's justifiable to just ban the puck.
And they do also start with the same two starting heroes,
Yeah.
Sand King and Hoodwink. So I think they do know what works
Dire
for
team
them.
ban.
Mm. And I also think like denying Melody like team fighting heroes is the best way, because if you think about it, the strongest heroes from NN and Melody are actually the same. Like they're really good on Mars, they're really good on Sand King.
Right.
So they ban the Mars.
10 seconds
Let's just take the
remaining.
Sand King from them.
Mhm.
And like force Melody to play something that
5
probably can't
seconds
take control of the
remaining.
game that early. And as shown last game, like Starla actually not supposed to take control of the game that early, but she
Dire
did so
team
well
ban.
in the laning phase that it
Radiant
didn't matter.
team picking.
But still, because they pick like something that doesn't really complement the Starla. They pick Luna, they pick Zeus that really wants to stay behind and can't really deal with the TB, like in his face. So yeah, the Starla felt really powerless over there.
Yeah, I'm
10
surprised we
seconds
haven't
remaining.
seen a Tide Hunter. I don't think we've seen a Tide this whole
5
tournament.
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
I guess like in the meta now, you would really want the offlane to be very active from the early to mid phase. You might not be able to, like secure the kills, but still you want them to annoy them as much as possible so that your position one, or like your farm oriented mid hero can have the space to scale up and then take better fights with the items. Just generally, you just want your 1 and 2 to have a better time.
Another Crystal Maiden pick. They're very strong with Crystal Maiden, though. I'm just getting flashbacks to Crystal Maiden defending the throne.
Yeah, I
Dire
think they
team
really just want to have team fight heroes. Oh, that's the Corp again.
Ah, yes.
I
KJ
think
strong co-op.
the way Corp is picked here is much better than the first game. You have your Sand King, you have like the Hoodwink to follow up the stun, and all you need is damage
10
to finish it
seconds
off.
remaining.
And like you already banned Puck, and they have already shown their mid, which is
5
Storm,
seconds
who
remaining.
is known to quite easily get pressured by Queen of Pain. Although scaling wise, you still does better. I mean, like you still do better as a Storm against the Queen of Pain, but still, like you see 3 stuns, you want to farm, and Queen of Pain is not gonna let you farm.
Right.
It's just as direct as that.
But we did say though that the first game OD doesn't do as well against Queen of Pain, so maybe this is gonna be the same case because I feel like UA has just outplayed KJ constantly in the mid lane.
Yeah, but I
Radiant
haven't
team
really had a
ban.
time to talk about OD as well. Now, OD, you always go for Meteor Hammer, and by buying Meteor Hammer, you need to buy the Ring of Health. So that's why, like, even though Queen of Pain is supposed to pressure OD, but once like you get your Magic Stick, you get your Ring of
10
Health, and you get
seconds
another set of
remaining.
Tango maybe, or even South, the Queen of Pain just feels useless. Like,
5
Right.
seconds
I have to spend so
remaining.
much mana to get you low, and then you don't die. How's that fair?
Right.
Like OD also has a better chance of securing creeps with the Arcane Orb, and she also will be able to just imprison the Quap so that the Quap doesn't get the maximum harass effect out of it. But Storm is just okay. I have to take your hits. I have to take your spells. That's
Right.
all. Yeah.
The shaman
10
pick though,
seconds
how do you feel about it?
I
5
don't
seconds
quite
remaining.
like it
Team
because it takes a lot for the shaman to be able to catch heroes from RAWR's side. And naturally, it's not that good of a hero against CM because CM can just, like Nova and stuff. Like,
Mhm.
she doesn't even need to fight you. She can secure the creep for
10
her core,
seconds
and like,
remaining.
if she gets a core that can jump on you,
5
like
seconds
as a
remaining.
shaman you don't feel that good. But
Right.
regardless, I think OO just wants someone to give this Queen of Pain pressure because we have seen like KJ on Queen of Pain, like she's so annoying. She's like just farming the map all on her own, and like she's destroying the map control. So I guess they don't want that. They want a hero that can, like make the court feel, I can't do that so much because that's a Rasta in the game.
Right.
They
I
already
do
have the
remember
storm. Yeah.
KJ's Quap being very annoying because she was the one who was pushing out the lane. She was controlling like all the waves. She was making sure that, they only had on the side of OO before, like they only had one lane pushing in,
Dire
while
team
Quap was
back.
doing like the other two.
Yeah. So I guess like, okay, we know that we might not be able to pressure your Queen of Pain, so we'll take this shaman and make your Queen of Pain think twice doing her things.
Yeah, I do think though it's hard. Like it's a hard shaman game for sure because there's a
10
lot of heroes that can
seconds
definitely
remaining.
disrupt your shackles,
Hmm.
and there's a lot of heroes that can burst you down as
5
well. I mean,
seconds
one bro
remaining.
strike, bushwhack, and sharpshooter from Hoodwinker, even the Crystal Maiden stuns. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of over for shaman.
And even like before you can get your dagger or your lance, so to say, like it's just so hard for you to get near them, right?
Right.
Like there's Nova, there's poison, like all these slows, and then like if you just
Radiant
walk to
team
them, like you're
pick.
just gonna get bushwhacked either. So yeah, it's really hard for the shaman to perform. But from what I've seen done with their heroes, it seems like they do allow Shiko to, farm a little bit more on her heroes. So I
Mm-hmm.
guess it's fine because like
10 seconds
if
remaining.
you are the core on Raw side and
Dire
you
team
get
pick.
disrupted by a shaman blink, you feel, oh, there's a Naga pickup. Okay, now
Interesting.
we really need to talk about this Naga because like she has been buffed over and over and over again, but she still didn't fit into the meta.
Right.
But this game, I feel it's
10
like the
seconds
perfect game for
remaining.
Naga. Like you can just get your Aghanim and then like you catch a storm with your
5
sleep.
seconds
Or you
Right.
can
remaining.
just use the sleep to make the chrono feel bad. Like the
Oh
Snapfire as well.
yeah.
Yeah, and you can even destroy the snakes within the sleep. So like it's a so justified last pick for RAWR.
I do. Yeah, I get what you mean. That's a strong pick. Also because like Nagaka is kind of one of those like late, like mid late game heroes. Like you do need your items, you do need your farm. Like you need certain things to be able to do things. Well, like Faceless Void, I guess you can jump in with the Chrono along with the
Yeah.
Mortimer's Kisses, like kind of whenever it's up. But
Yep.
they do have like the rest of the four heroes, Quap, Sand King, and Hoodwink and CM. Like those are all early fighting heroes. Like you can manage and you can make all that space for Naga while she gets fat.
Yes. And especially because Queen is going to have a much better laning phase now because it's just a storm. It's not like OD who can, like turn and harass you.
Mhm.
But yeah, I really like this Naga phase. I'm really excited to see how Sherry is gonna do it.
I'm excited too. Oh, it's the first time we've seen it as well. And they
Choose your
picked the Necro, which
Necro.
Necro I feel like is a good way to round off their draft. Although it does feel like it's kind of one of those games where UA is gonna have to be at the front most of the time. Oh
Yeah.
wait, what
Wait. Huh?
is that? Wait, was that a
It
mistake or is that for real?
No, I think I've seen Melody play quite a few shaman when she was forming her own team. She was playing the position 4 and she was prioritizing the shaman pick in almost every game. So I think they have kind of swapped role. Like you know how Taiga and Boxy did when they were in Liquid? Like they
Mhm.
would swap roles whenever needed. Like if like they picked Enigma, then Taiga would play all these things. So I think, yeah,
Wow.
like they're doing that right now.
That was very unexpected. So I'm very excited to watch this game. Let's hand you guys off to the casters, our Otomo and Harry Freak.
Thank you, Sophie. Thank you, Sophie. We'll be taking it over for now, Otomo. We saw Meredy there taking the Shadow Shaman. Does this mean we're gonna be seeing a support Necrophos, or does it just mean that they're swapping roles?
I really hope we see a support Necrophos. I really would like to see that. But I think it's more likely that they're just swapping roles. I don't think that... I think that's very ballsy to do it on game 3 when it's like, it could go either way. Nah, it's just gonna be probably a support Shadow Shaman, but we're hoping. The game has started, so we can go into the game. We'll see what they're gonna do with it. I'm very excited to see what they do. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. Hijiko looks like she's just gonna go for, the Null Talisman, a little bit of stats. Meredy starting off with the support items. Does feel like it's just gonna be the position for Shadow Shaman. Boo! Right?
Yeah, boo for sure. Talk to me. In my mind, RAWR's draft does look better.
Yes.
I'd say quite a lot better. I can see that they have ways to deal with everyone. Pretty much the CM is an awesome hero in the game overall. Do you see it any way differently? Do you think RAWR take this one?
I think maybe the one issue RAWR has is that how are they going to hold people in place? I don't mean the sleep, because when they're asleep they're invulnerable, but maybe like they don't have anything sort of like a puck coil or a chronosphere or anything that can really hold people there for too long. But other than that, I like RAWR's draft. I think their lanes look good. I mean, Naga Siren is just insane. Mid, they have KJ on the Queen of Pages.
Let me rephrase my question. Who's gonna win this one? Come on, again, you're going all around like yeah, but who's gonna win this one? Come on, Otomo, give me a straightforward answer.
I'm gonna go with the RAWR on this one.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the OO. I think OO are mad. I think they are very, very mad. I like RAWR's draft, but every single time that they would go for this early mid-game draft that transitions into a strong mid-game, I think they would drop the ball. Naga Siren is not the strongest late game hero in this game. The late game from OO looks stronger. Naga Siren, she needs to hit that timing, and I don't know. RAWR have always dropped the ball when they needed to start applying pressure more. Even in the last game, I feel like it was OO that were making moves, but they messed up rather than RAWR making moves. And I think they have to be the ones doing so this time around.
Well, there are a few points for OO's favor for sure. Like UA has been an absolute goddess on the Storm Spirit. And the spirits in general. Another thing is that you have great early tower damage. This is something we haven't been seeing coming out of the whole tournament, is that most teams are just like neglecting the tower damage. Like, why should we take tower damage heroes when we can take more fighting heroes? But now you have a Shadow Shaman who's just fantastic at that, so I love seeing it. But yeah, I'm gonna go with the girls at RAWR. I think they're gonna be able to take it. And Shadow Shaman forcing the Crystal Maid to run away, because Shadow Shaman starts with obscene amount of damage, not as much as before, but still very good.
Yeah, compared to the CM, definitely stronger. One thing, that kind of came to mind to me here is why they swapped out the roles.
Yeah.
Meredy probably got sick of Hijiko, like in the last game, that she had more farm. Like, yeah, if you want to farm here, play a core. I'll be the one playing the support. You're just taking all of my farm over on the map. So, do you maybe think that's the case here, that Meredy just got sick of Hijiko constantly getting farm?
And I don't think it's quite as dramatic as that. I think that Hijiko is just probably just the better Necrophos player, so they're like, well, might as well swap roles. I would have preferred to see instead of the Shadow Shaman, I would have preferred to see a Phoenix work well with magic. Although it's snaprising quite a few bit of damage.
Still under the tower, you're gonna be okay. No matter how strong the poke is, if you have just enough HP under the tower, the extra armor, the extra regen, you'll be fine. Bottom lane, Hijiko, getting low, will be okay. Level 2 CM, we talked about it so many times. The damage output is insane, but I don't feel like she has the carry to follow it up with.
No, not at all, right? It's like, unless Cherry's already sort of on top and body blocking with illusions, but it's not gonna work out, We've seen the CM do well, it's usually with a Juggernaut, an Ursa, even something like a Slark wouldn't be too terrible, but Naga Siren is just fine. You wasted quite a bit of damage in the mid lane, though.
I think UA is gonna be a little bit mad about what happened in the last game because they did bully her at some point. Though, you know, you can be mad, but you're not gonna be winning this lane. There's no way. Like KG is just way too annoying. 2 points in the Shadow Strike. The Storm will always suffer against the Queen of Pain. Though in terms of CS, she's doing okay, and I think that's good enough. If you don't die in this lane as a Storm, you get level 6. It is actually the Queen of Pain that should be being a little bit scared there, but there is a rotation from the Hoodwink, so they definitely want to go for the Storm. UA is going to be dropping low. Under the tower, though, KJ doesn't want to go in. There it is. There's the jump. But now you're going to be pulled into the tower, into the Remnant. Yes, yes, bring more heroes to me, UA. Now it's not going to be her that wants to fight head on. It's going to be KJ, but she will be losing that one.
Very bold, and we've seen the 1 point in the pull, and Storm always catch people unaware. They're like, oh, let me just go, we'll get next tower. KJ, she was doing a good job, but now she's, you know, not suffering in any way, but you're expected to sort of dominate until the first 5 minutes, until the Storm reaches level 6.
It's not looking good that you do that onto a lane that you should be winning.
Yep.
You know, we've seen the laning stage go bad for RAWR, but they should have been losing it anyway. So then you kind of can't come back. You know, when your timing does come, this laning stage should have been going for the Queen of Pain, and now it's dead. Even in terms of CS, some of the levels were taken by the Hoodwink as well, and
I mean,
the Storm
first-
gets a solo kill.
Yeah, it's the first blood, alright? Like, it's worth twice as much as a normal
Yep.
kill. So, very unfortunate for KJ, but it's still, like I said, very early in the game. There's still many chances for RAWR to come back here. I'm wondering, though, they have decent amount of magic damage, but I don't know if they have enough to kill the Hishiko once she gets that what's it called, Hood of Defiance. Top lane, the
We'll see
Snapfire
if
is
that's
losing a
gonna be
lot of
the case.
health.
Yep, looking very much dead. Will be going down. Magic thinking about turning this one around. Nice jukes around the trees. Bashes not gonna be good enough. That's only a level 1 bash, so the damage really is kind of negligible, and NM will easily survive. NM again playing the Sand King. Last game, she did get crushed in the lane. This time around, we'll have a much better time. Are we gonna be seeing NM finally have a good game?
Hey, that's not fair. I mean, to be honest, I mean, like we said, she had a tough lane. It was Undying Glue. Now, what could she do as Sand King? I'm just glad that they are giving her the Sand King, though. I think she's more comfortable on that than the Dawnbreaker. You know, those easy to stun, blink in, blink out heroes, they're a bit easier to play. I'm more interested to see how well Hishiko performs on the Necrophos, because that's an interesting offlane to play. You don't provide a slow, you're kind of a body, you need to really time your ultimate, so it could go bad for her. And she's low.
There is gonna be a sharpshooter in a second. Sorry, the scatter blast and the jump out. It is there. Time dilation just doesn't come out in time. The Sand King did have the burrow strike, so overall Sand King will be surviving. But then again, you are gonna be getting quite low. She just used the healing salve, and now we see in the CM is dead. So Hishiko is doing really well.
Yes.
Is it time already to go into the jungle with this Naga Siren? Is it gonna become very tough to stay there?
She's only level 4, right? That seems a bit early, although maybe they're gonna go for a kill top.
Yep, might go for 2 kills. Top NM though inside of the sandstorm. She's gonna be fine. Hidden now into the trees. They're both hiding. Don't want to be facing this faceless void, if you can even say it that way. But in the end, both of them do survive. But it's still gonna cost them a lot of CS, given that they cannot come closer. Mid lane, both of the girls are level 6. That's quite nice. Bottom lane, the Naga Siren is taking a lot of hits. I think this Necro is a problem right now. I see that Naomi just dies even when she pokes her face, and I think the same fate will be there for the Naga Siren if she's a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, you have pretty good people to clear out the illusions. You also have 2 points in Ether Shock for the Shadow Shaman. Sometimes we see people go for like 1 point, max out the Shackle, but she's like, no, I need to get rid of these illusions. Going for it, you go close, Death Pulse as well. It's just a lot. Oh, mid KJ, probably gonna be safe.
Will be taking some damage. He wants to use the Shadow Strike. Okay, that's gonna be a lot of damage into KJ. UA doesn't have any more mana. That is very scary. The Sonic Wave, UA has enough to just go zip out and will be able to survive. Does have the infused range up, so even if KJ gets some interesting ideas to continue diving this one probably wouldn't end up too well for her. So in the end, it is gonna be the mid lane, just fighting happening, and the Sonic Wave being expended, something that RAWR might have wanted to maybe deal with this Necro. I feel like the Necro has to die in the next like 3-4 minutes, because Hishiko is getting out of control.
She's getting insane value on this lane. And forcing, but the problem is you just force out the Sonic Wave, you know? Like, UA didn't die, and she has to go back to base to heal. But if you're a Storm Spirit, you're kind of like, hey, there's no kill potential from this Queen of Pain for the next 2 minutes. It's a big win for her, even though she herself suffers. It's a big win for the team. So, UA kind of gonna be okay with that. Can she go kill Olaf? Meridy's here.
Pulling her into the Remnant, that should be a kill. There's gonna be another Remnant in a second. In the end, Meridy does get that one. Just catch the squirrel in a trap, and at some point it will be going down. Nothing to eat and nowhere to escape. Another kill for OO. 1-4 currently. The goal lead not that massive, but the Necro continuing just to do whatever she wants.
Yeah, and it's okay if the Storm Spirit suffers a little bit, honestly. Like, she will recover. She's actually ahead of the Sand King. So I'm not too worried about the Storm Spirit. The fact that Hishiko is so farm is the big worry here. Maybe she should have been playing offlane the whole time. You know, they're like, well, all right, Meridy, you've had your fun.
Yeah, you've had it, though. You know what I've had? Oh, what a good Chrono. Actually, it's not going to be catching on NM. It's really not that good. I thought she caught NM there on the side. Not going to be the case. That's why you lose the support. You almost lose your life as well, though Magic will be okay. If she had jumped into that one with the time walk, we would be seeing now 2 kills going the way of RAWR.
Possibly, right? I don't know. Like, she was playing it very carefully, and I respect that, but in the end, all she did was cause Meridy to die. It's fine. It's only a position for support, though. Sorry, not Meridy. Rising Star die.
Naomi looking very much dead. UA has enough mana to finish this one off. One more right click. There it is. 1 kill goes their way, and there will be a follow-up support. Ulep just goes down too. Oh, very conservative rotations this time around. They're not diving like other games. It seems like they've had enough of playing around. This is OO taking it seriously. They go in, they get kills, they get out, and they've been doing it like from the start of the game.
Well, Queen of Pain does have her ultimate back up ready, so we want to see what KG can do. The first Sonic Wave was more of a Sonic Whiff, so we'll see what she can do with the second one here. In the meantime, Chrono's also down. Hishiko just completely ignored this game. Just stacking up ancients in the triangle, doing whatever she wanted. Already took the tier 1 bottom as well.
What? Caught? With the shackles, that's a problem. This is pretty much the reason they picked up the Shadow Shaman. Meridy has been able to find so many openings, and now getting the Queen of Pain. It have been mostly supports up until now, but now they get a core. So talk to me about the Naga Siren. What are going to be the items? How do you think she's gonna be building this hero?
I mean, we're seeing it a lot. You know, you go the Manta style. You might go for a Diffusal Blade. I don't think the new Agate Scepter is a joke, so I don't think you want to go for that. But the shot might not be so bad for the heal. A heart at some point.
What's the new Ags?
Sorry?
What's the new Ags?
Oh, the new Ags is that you have a new ability. You reel them in like you're fishing. You pull them towards you. It's a bit of a joke. Oh, top lane though. That's no joke.
Sonic Whiff, as you've called it. So this time around, it is gonna be catching some people, but in the end, no kills. Even the Snapfire survives. You know, there's gonna be kind of a comment. These young guns, they do scream a lot, but yeah, in the end, not strong on words, not that strong on what they do. You know, on deeds. So it does get the war down very nicely done there by Rising Girl. 7-2. They're still dodging everything. Naga Siren is farming in the woods. She is doing really well for herself, but I don't know when does she join the team? Is there gonna be like an Orchid coming out, or are we gonna be seeing Manta Scotty and such?
I mean, it's like probably gonna be the Manta Scotty, but she already has Manta queued up, and this game might be a BKB game. Like, look at all the control magic damage on coming out. Oh, you're done. Yamana's done. Naga Siren, you prefer not to get the BKB if you can help it, but what are you gonna, Cookie, Shadow Shaman, Reaper Scythe. If you BKB, the only damage coming out, honest to God, will be the Faceless Void, and that's just not enough to kill a Naga Siren. So she might need a BKB at some point. 16 armor.
Yeah, even that is laughable. Even that is laughable. I mean, Faceless Void, the bashes are magical damage, so
right.
it's gonna be pretty small amount. Hishiko does have Boots of Travel and and a hood. This Necro will be so massive throughout this game. It's very good that they have this Naga Siren that is going to be keeping it up. So I haven't seen Naga for a long time. How do you reckon, how much does she need to be ahead in this game to actually be a threat to OO?
You're asking me a tough question because I haven't seen Naga for some time as well. But I like what Aurora was saying, that this hero is receiving a lot of buffs. She's in a strong place right now. It was only a matter of time until she comes out. My problem isn't the Naga Siren so much as you're up against so much AoE damage. Mortimer's Kisses, the Storm, Death Pulse, Ether Shock. It's gonna be tough. Cher is gonna be fine though. I think Cher is still gonna be able to perform well. And like I said, I believe RAWR is gonna take the game anyway.
So Sherry has shown us that she can play Dota, but how well can she sing, Otomo? I think that's gonna be an important thing, you know, kind of making sure that those songs keep OO away. For that, you're gonna have to be good at that. Dust was used. That's a beautiful burrow strike, I have to say. If it wasn't both of them caught, Mortimer's Kisses. Where's the Scorpion? Where is it? Nah, not gonna be fighting that one. And they even stop Hishiko in her tracks. So RAWR, they get themselves out. The first Mortimer's Kisses unsuccessful.
They even tried to use a Reaper sight, but that would have been bad because there's an infused raindrop. Anyway, snakes come out. This is the first snakes of the game. OO putting a little bit more pressure here after taking that bottom tier 1. And I like this. I feel like this is what something the draft is good for. And the Epicenter's up.
Blink. Okay, that will be a very bad Shadow Shaman. The question is, can they finish off the Necro? Being fed a cookie, Sonic Wave does not connect and just TP out. Where's the stuns? They're nowhere inside, but it doesn't matter. 2 supports are dead. RAWR, they show the Blink Dagger, and they get a couple of kills to go their way. Beautifully done. This is the part of the game that I was talking about. This is when RAWR need to make moves. The question is, will they be able to get anything more than this?
Yeah, I don't think OO is going to be going to want to defend the top tower right now, you know? You don't have Mortimer's Kisses, which means the Faceless Void Corona is not going to be working very well with anyone, so it's a very nice punch back by RAWR. It looked like OO was going to take another tower. They lost so much in the meantime. Alright, Naga Siren does not have sleep. This could be dangerous.
No epicenter, so okay, uses the mirror image there, going for the Shadow Shaman. Oh, what a beautiful cookie. There's gonna be a Reaper Sight, not enough damage though, but in the end she will still die. Nice sharpshooter though, very nice sharpshooting skills coming out from Ula, finishing off Meredy, but it is a trade that OO will take any day. Bring down your carry, and you can take our little support. The mid lane tower also will be taking some damage. It's a question if RAWR, they want to be using the glyph, and how fast they want to do it. I guess with the Sand King in the vicinity, you can't really push this one that easily.
The Sandstorm is a little bit on the conservative side though, but either way, looks like they are going to push them back, but losing your carry, I'm sure he's going to be able to farm up, so I don't think they're too worried about it. In the meantime, she is going to go for the Orchid, so that's a fun item to see. Just going to be able to try to silence the Storm, you know, oh, here we go.
Yeah, there's the Chrono, there's the Kisses, and they're even gonna be going in the back. That's a lovely young lady, but the Crystal Maiden will be getting away from the Grandma Smooches. KJ, in a little bit of trouble, being pulled back, and the Death Pulse might be chasing her forever. That's gonna be the Necro tanking the Sharpshooter. Obviously not gonna be enough damage, and the Queen of Pain does survive. Even if the Death Pulse would connect right now with that amount of HP, she will be fine. Epicenter will be up in 8 seconds. RAWR might want to defend this tower if they can.
Yeah, but I feel like there's not enough time. The tower's gonna fall. Sand King is here though. It still has teleported. Like you said, she has the epicenter. But there's a nice deep ward planted here on OO side. They can see what's happening. They're like, alright, let's go back. They also know that Sonic Wave is up, as well as the Freezing Field. Huge teamfight ultimate from RAWR if they can lock people down, which we might see the Naga Siren have to do for them. It's a tight.
There's a smoke.
Yeah, they went kind of on the other side of the map, so may not find anyone unless they start teleporting back. Also, like what Shares do, she's starting to send those illusions to the top lane just to keep them pushed out, also giving her plenty of gold as well.
What is the storm going for? Is it going to be a Witchblade build?
Yep, already has it. I'm going to go for the
yeah.
BKB after. This new Witchblade on Storm, I know it's not new, like Witchblade was there forever, but seeing people finally pick it up on Storm feels like it's overdue, you know? It's just so suitable for the hero.
Yeah, I would like to see a Witchblade, BKB, Shard Aghanims or Aghanims Shard. I don't mind the last two items in whichever order they do come out. I think that would be a perfect one for the Storm Spirit here, especially playing against the Naga Siren. Having a Shard to give that to the Faceless Void and pulling all of the illusions in, it's just gonna make the game of the Naga Siren unplayable. So I think if I'm RAWR, I want to fight before the Storm gets the BKB. I think that is the main timing that you have to prevent for as long as possible. And here we see RAWR not doing anything. I'm getting really afraid for them.
I want to see 5 Null Talismans on the Storm Spirit. I think that is the best build ever made. Oh, wait, no, they changed it. Yes, in that case, you're right. Witchblade, Aghanims, both the Scepter and the Shard, and of course the BKB. And here she goes. She moves up in front, but is she actually scared? Her team is kind of close by, although, and then finds her. Here we go. They're gonna go for the kill.
Here she goes, looking like she'll go be. No, they messed up. They pushed her out of the bushwhack, and a bit of a mistake coming out from the Queen of Pain. KJ does finish off Meredy, so at least you get something. But Naomi, she's just gonna be a return kill. So 1 for 1. That's how this fight will end. One support on each side is gone. Storm with an Arcane Rune is gonna be finding Sherry. She needs to sing. She needs to sing now. But no, let's see if we put a mace in her mouth. If she's gonna be singing, then give me a nice song, lady. No, there's not gonna be anything coming out of that one. KJ though, she is pretty screaming, but that's not gonna be a nice thing to hear. The buyback from the CM. Can they change something? Gonna be a frostbite onto the Faceless Void, trying to go for Naomi. Reaper sight not gonna be enough, but Naomi will still die. That's a triple kill. Oh, look at that one. That Acorn shot was amazing. Imagine if Yulab had a Maelstrom, it would have been even better. Now the cookie fed onto Hichiko, will get away from that Sandstorm, but will not get away from the Sharpshooter. It's perfect in the back, finishes them off, but here's the Serpent towards the Snakes, will finish off the Queen of Pain. And Ulap, she needs to run. It's gonna be a beautiful bushwhack. Ulap is just doing such a good job. There's the Acorn shot as well. Just so much damage done, but in the end, it's gonna be 0-0 that come out on top.
I mean, we haven't given Ulap her due, honest to God. Like, that was basically all her helping them win the fight with that performance. And in the end, they are going to be very happy on RAWR. Yes, the Crystal Maiden had a dieback, but they were able to bring everyone from O, including the Cortex. Only Snapfire managed to make that alive on their side. So that's a very good fight for them overall.
Hichiko is going for a Sanjin Kaya. I really want to see a Lotus this game. Sand King, Naga Siren, Crystal Maiden. The Lotus Orb is just so damn good. And I just think that she should change her mind on Necro.
Right.
I think Lotus Orbs overall on O are amazing.
It's a really good item, but she seems to be kind of focused on making sure she gets a Reaper Scythe kills as much as possible. So the Kai for extra damage and the Blink Dagger to get in position. I don't know about that. I do feel like she should be the body, you know, like. There's one thing I was talking to X Freedom, and he was like, sometimes we're seeing the offlane play more as a body. Oh, look at those! Those are kisses, all right. And then,
yeah, and M though doesn't really care much for the grandma smooches, you know, doesn't really care about the money and the food that are gonna be going with those, so just gets herself out. KJ in a very aggressive position. We're here with the Invis. Does have the Sonic Wave. That might be a kill immediately. There's a sentry. Okay, now they see her. KJ gonna be stunned up. The Sonic Wave. Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful one. And the stun, the epicenter coming out. It is gonna come out, but it's not gonna be a kill. Healing her up. And now KJ does the jump from UA. Goodbye, KJ. What a jump with a DD. And now Sherry coming over. I think you're a little bit too deep. Has the song, so probably isn't afraid for her life. But boy, oh boy, those heals from Hichiko keep both of them alive. And now look at the cookie, how much damage she does to Sherry with just one spell.
That was a bit bold by KJ, sort of standing that near to the tower and not expecting, like, you'd know at some point a sentry is going to be dropped, right? Sentry gets dropped, she takes a lot of damage, and then feels forced to save her, and then loses her life, and then it snowballs into 2 cores dying. Very unfortunate for Auroraa right now. Their saving grace is that Sherry is Giga farmed, going for the Skadi now, and do they have BKB available on O's side? Still no BKB on the Storm Spirit or the Faceless Void, so you can get a couple of these kills hopefully with the Naga Siren.
They are getting close though.
Yeah,
They're getting
that's
very
true.
close. The face is void, his is delivered, and the storm is 400 gold away. So I feel like the Orchid will be a miss. If there was like a Lotus on the Necro, it would be a completely
Useless.
bad timing
Yeah.
from it. Yeah, completely useless. But for now, there is no Lotus Orb, so Sherry, they can at least kill the Necro. I feel like that is the kill that you need to get. As you said, the Necro, she needs to be a body in front, just taking all the damage. If she's dead, it's gonna be a big problem for Oh.
Looks like she's gonna go straight for the Blink Dagger on Hishiko. She has the money for it. She could have been bought the Kaya as well. I wonder what if she's gonna go straight Blink or straight Kaya. And there's the BKB bot. Up, yep, she's gonna go for the Kaya. So it has the Kaya Sanj. It gives her a little bit more sustain, status resistance, a lot more damage. Of course, helps a lot with Necrophos's notorious mana issues.
Let's see, now Ulap is going to be taking some of the wards down while OO are in a smoke going towards the top lane. RAWR don't see anything on the map, so they're just going to continue farming. And how long can you farm? This Faceless Void will just crush everyone once the game progresses. At least Ulap is being a little bit more aggressive there. Will be giving vision, will be cutting the waves, will be
Naomi.
annoying. And OO, they don't even find Naomi.
I wonder what caused her to go back. I mean, I know I don't think she saw Faceless Void. She's like, okay, there's something here. I don't like it. Something in the wind, and just goes straight back. In the meantime, though, they need to be careful here. They don't have Ulap, and everyone else is sort of, and so is the Cage on the other side of the map. Ulap, kind of harder to split push like this when you don't have the Maelstrom, though. You just don't do enough damage. And starting to take a big net worth lead. Look at NM's farm. Holy moly.
Yeah, NM is just suffering again. This time around, she had a solid lane. So this is looking very bad for her. Usually the Sand King, there is this timing, like you get the blink around 12, 13 minutes. In a not so ideal scenario, you fight until minute 17, 18 when the BKBs are gonna start being heavily farmed by the enemy team. Then you can't get kills because they're gonna be together. But none of that happened. The Sand King didn't get anything done, and now she's in support territory. It's not like the supports of this time around are farmed. It is just that the Sand King is super underfarmed.
Exactly, right? Because we have seen sometimes a support, gets a Philosopher's Stone, goes 5-0-3, looks like a Giga Chad mode support with all their farm. Here, it's not like that at all. No, the sports, so Crystal Maiden bought back, so that's why she's suffering. They have a little bit more map control and kills on their side, but overall, it's just NM having a pretty damn bad game. And Hishiko is looking a little unkillable, honestly. Like we talked about, I don't like the Blink Dagger purchase much, but everything else makes her quite durable.
I think she can die during the Orchid if they throw things on her. But if it is OO initiating and you get the Reaper Scythe off, no. Then no. The region is going to be so big that Hishiko is going to be good. Lucky for them, she only does have one Reaper Scythe charge, but looking to change that one right now. They have their BKBs, so they're going into the enemy triangle. They want to fight. It doesn't matter where. We are just that powerful. There is a song on the other side, Sherry, that is only an illusion. We don't want an illusion. We want the real thing. They won't be finding it, though. So, will have to be content with just pushing out the lanes, getting some map control for themselves, but even that ward in the triangle will get taken down soon.
Sherry still needs some time before she can get the Scotty. I like what she has as her neutral item. She went for the Pupil's Gift, 15 strength, 15 intelligence, very helpful for the Naga Siren. NM again this hero needs to get some farm. Speaking of a hero that we haven't talked much about is the Shadow Shaman. Has an Aether Lens and going for the shot. I like this build. I like it a lot. I do think that it's very strong for the hero to get the early shards. You can do so much work with it. She's also got Eye of the Vizier, by the way. Holy shit.
Yeah. I think she was probably considering a blink, and then she saw that RAWR are playing just very clumped up. And when you see that the enemies are playing very clumped up, you don't want to be going for a blink. It's really not going to be giving you much other than you're a blink hex and then you die. But when you have an Aether Lens, actually, and the Eye of the Vizier, from a really good positioning, you can keep the enemies at bay. Of course, you're not going to be able to hex during the sleep or something along those lines. But let's say the Sand King drops on one of your heroes, he's instantly going to be hexed up. So there are plays to be made with this Shadow Shaman for sure.
Yeah, like 350 cast range bonus is pretty damn wild. Like I hover over the Shadow Shaman, you can see the the spell radius, like spell green radius thing is pretty massive. So good on her, you know. That's it's so much fun when you get to play Shadow Shaman and just throw out spell after spell after spell. Snakes come out. It's gonna be a tower, only level 1 snake, so could wait a tiny bit more, get them level 2, but doesn't matter. They're still gonna get them a tower unless RAWR decides to defend this.
RAWR not in position to defend this any longer. The snakes should be taking it down. Hishiko even doesn't want to take any more damage. And okay, as you mentioned, level 1 snakes really take a lot, but in the end it is going to be enough. So the first tier 2 of the game falls. I feel like OO are playing this one a lot more disciplined than what we are used to. I think they got really annoyed that they lost the previous game.
I know, they're like, where's the excitement? Where are the fountain dives? Where's the divine rapier? I mean, they were winning the crowd. Now they're just focusing on winning the game, and it's not as exciting. To be fair, it's not as exciting, but it is very effective. As you can see, they're 11,000 ahead. They seem quite worried about Cherry, though. You know, they're not trying too hard to force fights, knowing that this Nagasaki is a big threat.
Okay, the TPs are coming over. Meredy
Cast
will be
range.
there against the Hex. Look at that one, like from downtown. But Bushwhack immediately cancels that one out. Ulap will be going for a nice sharpshooter. And with the help of the illusions, it is going to be a kill. Meredy is dead. But the rest of OO are coming over. They want revenge for their fallen comrade. Faces Void going forward. Magic needs to be a little bit careful. One stun, he could be taken down. RAWR, they smoke. But it seems like to be a back smoke. Not the one you're going to be going forward with. That ward of theirs on the lane. It might be an issue. UA, the invis, might be something that can change the outcome of the fight, but it doesn't seem like OO want to be going forward. They've defended the tower, and this is going to be enough for now.
They might be trying to get this bushwhack on anyone they can find, and Yulop, she at first with the smoke broke, she's like, is someone in the trees? And then she was like, oh, maybe not. Maybe someone's invis nearby. Does spot, there you go, spots the snapfire, and you might just be able to kill her just with some Naga illusions.
It does have a 4-step though. The silence does come out. There's not going to be a cookie coming out anytime soon. Oh, the Sonic Wave will be enough, but I think you put yourself in a very uncomfortable position. The Hex, the Shackles. Is there anyone that can save KJ? No. She's gonna be saved by dying for a very long time. The TP out, coming out from Sherry, will be singing. Oh! Magic just doesn't stop time in time. And the Naga Siren gets herself out. That's a 9-second BKB. That is a Chronosphere. You have to get something out of it. Seems like the Roche will be the case.
Oh, look at it. Yeah, but you really need someone to tank the Roche, otherwise the snakes just get melted away. They only take one hit to die now, so you need to be a little bit careful with that. RAWR, they smoke up, they're on the way. Will we see Naomi with a big freezing field?
There it is, there's the epicenter, there's the triple man, start the triple man, Bushwhack, you are gone! Oh, you are gone, or are we? Hishiko is still alive, standing her ground, will be silenced for good.
Denied!
And Frozen, Aegis denied, beautifully done by Meredy. She outplays them, gets the Roche, gets the deny with the snakes inside of it. Okay, the cookie there from the Grana, not gonna be that great, and now she is caught in a net. Hello, Grandma, where do you think you're going? A little bit of an early grave for you. Sherry gets a triple kill. RAWR, they win a big fight, but at least they don't get the Aegis.
I mean, it's a small solace. Who actually got the Roshan kill? Radiant. They got it. So they got everything. Radiant got the Roshan kill. They got team wipe. Beautiful epicenter. NM, we've been, she's kind of like a support, she's not farming, but then she shows up, and Naomi provides proper support with that insane freezing field.
And Naomi freezing fields, it's gonna be something that they're gonna be dreaming about that one. I feel like if some of the
nightmares,
some of the girls, some of the girls on OO, if they were Frozen fans, that they're not any longer, right?
That girl, she ruined our lives. We hate her now. But yeah, it's fantastic work by Naomi, honestly. And we'll see if she can get a shard. And BKB Hishiko, tiny bit of trouble here.
Gonna be caught, silenced up, does get the Ghost Shroud off, so he's gonna be fine. Meredy in a really good position to stop any kind of an advancement. I still think OO are in a decent spot. This Naga Siren is very powerful. She does have all of the big items. Okay, he's going for a Nullifier. I think that changes things. Hishiko definitely needs the Lotus, or what is she going for? Can we see that one? I think that is the most important thing. If she dies,
I think
If she dies, it is a problem.
she's got definitely going for Lotus Orb. I think there's a courier that's bringing her items for her. Yep, she's got a
There it
perseverance
is.
and plate mail. There you go. And she's also got the lovely new Ogre Seal Totem, which really helps with the mobility. BKBs are up on Magic and UA, but those were not helpful the last time we saw them. So, a bit awkward in that situation. Snapfire only has a 4 staff. She also has the Shard, which I like, but uh, compared to before, you used to have 2 stuns, and I only have 1. NM has the Aeon Disc, which can be tricky. If you jump in and people beat you with that while episode is active, you actually start doing no damage. I've had this problem sometimes when I would be like a Necrophos with an Aeon Disc. I'd ulti, I take damage, my Aeon Disc procs, and I don't kill someone. So Aeon Disc can bite you in the blubber sometimes.
I want to see if that does happen. Also, speaking about the Ogre Seal Totem, I kind of love the description. Like everyone, we should all know what an Ogre Seal is. Flops forward like an Ogre Seal. Like what the hell does the item do? It flops forward like an Ogre Seal, you know? That's it. Instead of them writing, you are pushed forward twice, once, it does this much damage, this much slowness, it flops forward like an Ogre Seal. Okay, Ice Frog, I get it. Anyways, 6k gold lead for O. Sherry is topping the network chart. She has been the shining star for RAWR in this entire series, for this entire tournament. Can she pull it off again?
I mean, my answer to that is going to be yes. I believe that Sherry can pull it off. I like everything that she's been doing. I'm glad that she's going for the nullifier just to control Hishiko a bit more. The Hishiko is going to like, do I have to get BKB now? Possibly. She might have to consider getting a BKB at some point just to dodge all these effects.
Yep.
And the supports, Meredy, I love that all her cast range, but unfortunately, Sherry is just sending those illusions. They're just kind of pawning her and destroying her in the game. So it's a tough situation to be in if you're Shadow Shaman. You might have to get a Ghost Scepter to stay alive, Otherwise, you're not going to get your spells off.
Actually, Naga Siren does get a Basher. She had a Sacred Relic queued up, so I thought it was going to be a Nullifier, but wants to go for the Abyssal. I guess you can try to ignore the Necro and just kill the Storm. What is the Storm going for? I felt like I saw her go for
Hex.
Go for a Sanjan Kaya. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I think you are lacking some control on AoE control, and that Aghanim Scepter would be so amazing. I don't even like the Sanjan Kaya. Cool, you get more mana, but I think you have enough to jump in with an Aghanim, pull them all in, have a shard as well, and that would be the best one. So I'm kind of questioning UA's items this time around.
I mean, we have seen UA be a bit stubborn sometimes with her item build. Like in game 1, where she's playing OD against Anti-Mage, she went for every single item before she got Lincoln Sphere. Like every item she could buy on the hero that makes sense. Then she got Lincoln Sphere at the very end. Where it's like, you could just get the defensive item, or in this situation it's the same. She wants to go for more damage, more control, more damage rather than more control, like you said with the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, Hex does provide some control, but why control one person when you can Electric Vortex like 4 of them?
And every single time there would be illusions as well, but never mind. UA, she's doing her own thing for now. It is working out, but will it be working out later on? They still lead 6k gold, but that is pretty much because this Sand King is very underfarmed, and NM has shown that she can be a big problem in fights. Once the BKBs are down, once you're all clumped up together, NM will be there. She'll be waiting to strike, and now she's the one going for a Lotus Orb. Lotus Orb on the side of RAWR, pretty decent as well. If the spells from the Shadow Shaman haven't already been used, it's going to be very tough for the hero to do much. Storm, UA, who does she want to go for? If she gets stunned, could be going down, pops the DD, jumps out.
Alright, okay. I was thinking that Anna might be able to catch her, but it's fine, it's no big deal. And yeah, it's also good against the Reaper side to get the Lotus Orb. So there's definitely value here. Is there a Spirit Vessel? I think the Spirit Vessel is only on Ulap, so you're not going to be able to remove that impact, unfortunately. The game is stalling a little bit, and neither team is willing to do anything. If OO can get to the enemy side, they can take structures very fast thanks to the Shadow Shaman. But overall, it seems like both teams quite hesitant. Sherry, on the other side of the map, will she be able to help her team in time? They all want to go for Hishiko. We might actually see a sleep come out just to control Hishiko.
Naomi should at least die, but Hishiko is a much bigger. Oh, the blink out gonna be quite nice.
Ogre
There's
seal!
the Ogre Seal totem. Yep, you saw how she flopped like an Ogre Seal,
I know.
and Naomi does die. Yeah, it was just so obvious that she was kind of mimicking an Ogre Seal. It's amazing.
And then, yeah, losing Naomi, it's fine. Considering the amount of time they took actually smoking for the kill, you're okay with that on RAWR's side. You might have actually came out on top in terms of net worth based on what just happened. So, yeah, killing Hishiko would have been ideal, but I'm surprised that they decided not to use the sleep in that situation. It's like, yeah, let's hold Hishiko. But they're being very careful with that. Naga Sign, I don't know, I'm really surprised she didn't use sleep just now. It's a very low cooldown spell. Okay, 80 seconds, not that low.
Oh, that low. It used to be 60 a long time ago.
Right.
Another smoke. Faces Void in the vicinity. Magic coming into the triangle. I think they saw him. On the top lane, there are creeps. This is a tier 1 that has stayed alive for such a long time. Remember, the first wards were used on this tier 1, and because it is still alive, it's a big deal for RAWR. Now they'll go for a smoke. They start tiptoeing towards their enemies. Oh, you wanted to fight, but it's gonna be on our terms. Hishiko wants to TP out. All gonna be happening. A very big sandstorm. It's gonna be in her eyes, in her mouth, and she'll be going down. Now Queen of Pain going forward for more. They will be finishing off the Hoodwink. That means Ulap is not gonna be in the fight. Let's see now BKB from KJ. The sleep is gonna stop, and Magic comes over. The Chrono is gonna be used onto the Queen of Pain, onto the 2 cores. It's just gonna be smacking one, smacking the other. Naomi, you wanna be smacked as well. First pulled into the storm, and then gone. Sherry needs to run away. Where is she? Where is she? Jump in, jump out. There is gonna be a DD found, and Sherry made her presence known. Thank you for making sure that we can find you and that we can kill you. Get the net under the faces. One who has got who? Sherry turns around, starts fighting. Let's go. You versus me, but the Reaper sight will end you, and NM will just be a dieback there, a bonus for OO. Sherry is strong, but not as strong as the Grim Reaper. Death does come for us all. RAWR, they will lose that fight, and they will lose heavily.
And when we see the Shadow Shaman is going to be back, there is a nice outpost for her to teleport to. We'll see if they're going to go all the way up to the tier 1 mid. Do you really want to force a buyback on your Naga Siren? Looks like Shadow Shaman will not be joining this push instead. Just going to be able to go with the 3 of them. 3 their tower damage is not amazing though.
The Little Shredder is the best they can hope for, but they have the siege creep and a lot of creeps coming over. Queen of Pain is gonna have to be dealing with this one, but look at it, they're right next to that tree. They need to plant another one. There is gonna be a Frostbite, Bushwhack, only connecting on one. They're gonna try to save the Hoodwink, jumping in from KJ, not gonna be doing it, and there's a nice cookie, a hot one as well. They bring down the tier 3, there will be another glyph, it's time to bail. Oh, at least they get some map control out of that fight, but can they finish off the top tier 1? I feel like that tower has been keeping RAWR alive for such a long time. Even the Roche fight, the big one, came from that tower.
Especially with the fact that Roshan's going to be spawning in potentially 20 seconds, up to 3 minutes and 20 seconds. So if that tower is still standing by that point, RAWR will have a nice entry point for them to go to. They have the outpost, which has always been the big, giant, dire advantage. So if you have the outpost, you can always go back into the Roche fight. But it's alright. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes. They have time. Both teams have time to set up for this Roshan fight. Sherry's giga farmed, but look at NM again with the support value.
It has come to a point though, people die in the Chrono. That is a problem. KJ is just dead in the Chrono. NM is just dead in the Chrono, even with an A on disc. And that is a problem, I feel like. I don't know how you're going to be saving these girls in the Chrono. Maybe an E-Blade on someone, maybe on Ula, but they are not that farmed. Okay, that's a nice Bushwhack and a very, very dead Grandma. Silence 4 staff, not going to be helping you. Tier 4 items are coming out. That might be a big deal.
Hishiko, is she going to be okay? She has a Lotus Orb now though, so killing her definitely got significantly harder. But it's not too big of a deal. Aether Lens finished up on the Hoodwink. Magic. Smoke's broken. They found her.
Okay, Ulap is gonna be going for okay. Hey, actually, who has found who? Very nice decision there. The buyback does come out from the Snapfire. 1 minute until Roche. Hishiko doesn't have a buyback. If Hishiko dies first again, it's gonna be a problem. I don't see how you kill this Naga Siren if she's not under the Chronosphere and Hishiko is dead. Those are kind of two things that need to happen for RAWR, and then Sherry is gonna be able to clean up. Of course, unless she's left all alone, then it would be impossible. But you know, at least one of your teammates is going to be able to survive through that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're killing the Naga Siren requires a lot of work for OO, but once she's dead, they basically have nothing to worry about. For RAWR, it's like everyone on the enemy side is kind of a problem that we have to deal with. But getting rid of the Shadow Shaman, and if you can get rid of magic, that's the best thing you can do. You know, getting rid of that Chrono, you can do anything you want right after that.
No status resistance on the Faceless Void, so not impossible. Burrow Strike into a Bushwhack with a Sharpshooter. Magic could go down. Doesn't have the backtrack just yet. Once she does get a backtrack, I feel like it becomes almost impossible.
I guess Scepter
and the
on
axe is being used.
Yeah.
So it is going to be the real. So walk me through it. What does it exactly do?
For Storm Spirit?
No, for the axe for the Naga Siren.
Oh yeah, I told you it's ensnare. It's like it's not ensnare. It's reel it in. It's like you're a fisherman. You know how you throw something, you catch someone, you reel it in. It's the same thing with Naga Siren. You throw it to an enemy hero and you reel them in. You bring them in closer. It's like a force staff. That's really all it does.
Does it allow your net to go through BKB?
That's another thing. Yeah, it's like two things. You get a new ability and you upgrade your ensnare. So the new ability...
Also, it's a bonus. It used to only be that you upgrade your ensnare, so now it's even stronger than it used to be, right?
Yeah, now you get a 2-in-1. Oh, and I forgot. It's a channeling spell, just so you know, and targets all the enemies into one area. So it's odd. I feel like it's supposed to be built for a support Naga. Like, I don't think this was made for a core Naga. It should be a support Naga item. And there you go. That's reel it in. Let's see what it can do. I would be surprised if this does something amazing, but who knows.
I like it. I feel like is the same as it used to be. The axe used to be a good core item either way because you can go through BKB with ensnare.
Oh,
but
I don't know. It's kind of good. Look at what it needs. You need to channel for 5 seconds to pull all units affected by Naga ensnare. So it's not like you just use it. You have to ensnare them. Then you channel for 5 seconds to pull them towards you at a speed of 150 a second. That's pretty garbo. I'm sorry, but that's
yeah, but you don't use that part. You just use the ensnare part. You know. Anyways.
Yeah, that's true.
Cooldown, but still allows to target spell immune units and sleeping units. Yeah, it's still great. You know, Faceless Void uses the BKB, you ensnare him, he doesn't move, he dies. Though, 16k gold lead, 42 minutes into the game, not insurmountable, but definitely a very, very strong lead. Faceless Void, very, very powerful, level 25. There's the backtrack. There's the talent there we were wanting to see, and the Nullifier will be the item he wants to go for. Would you want to see something else? Is the Nullifier really the way to go for a Void? Maybe like a Daedalus? Anything else?
There's first stab Yule's Aeon discs on the enemy team. It's like
Aeon discs. Yeah,
it's like with 2 Aeon discs and all that. It's pretty much the best thing. Sorceress has the build you want. Looks like she did not go for the Hex. They're watching the stream. I'm telling you, they're watching the stream. A couple of them are even streaming right now their games. So they're like, oh, what are the casters saying? Oh yeah, that's a good one. The Aghanim Scepter, pretty good item on Storm. And yeah, I prefer it way more than the Hex, honestly.
Yeah, plus has the Timeless Relic. This and probably has the talent for the Electric Vortex plus 0.4 seconds as well. So that's gonna be a lot of lockdown and of course a lot of damage with the shard. The Faceless Void with this amount of attack speed, once the overload is activated, just gonna be crushing anyone in front of him. And these are the timings for OO. Looking at it right now, RAWR, the only way that they win a fight is if they have perfect vision of OO. And with the movements of these two teams, I'm thinking that's not gonna happen. It can happen. There is that one nice ward towards the bottom jungle. I feel like there they can catch them. I think on that ward on the bottom part of the map, that might be the place where RAWR could win a fight. The one on top on the lane, I think not. That is pretty much for a pick off.
But Yue is wise to this idea. She actually went for a gem just to take care as much map control as possible. Roshan is up, and they are circling around. Actually, it's already down to half health. I thought the RAWR was gonna poke at it, but that's a very big poke. You know, that's more of a kick to the face than a poke.
Or a poke into the eye, you know, that one really hurts. I think that one really hurts. Anyways, though, Aegis onto Sherry. Now you're gonna have to kill this hero twice. Gets the shard as well if she wants to use it. Wouldn't be that bad at all. The Serpent Wards are used in the mid lane, but they're not going to be getting them racks, and they went for the melee one, so those are going to be regenning. Oh, they pretty much get nothing for their troubles, and they're going to let the Roche go, and some damage will be done to the top tier 3. So overall, RAWR are going to be happy.
Yeah, that was questionable by OO, right? Like, they push, they find no one there, they stay around, they throw snakes, they target melee racks, they get very little about that. And RAWR, yeah, they're 70k behind, but one, we've seen these games go very long anyway. Secondly, 17k at this point is just not that big of a deal. Sherry is godlike. The only person that does not have buyback is Meridi? No, it's Rising Star on the Snapfire. She's down for another 2 minutes. So
I'm not
yeah.
opposed to taking the
It doesn't feel like it's that big of a deal that there's such an advantage for O. It barely counts as anything. There's a nullifier by Faceless Void.
For sure. So the game now, it's gonna be a little bit stale, you know. But there was a time in this game that you said like a game is not being too interesting. I don't think it's up to the players to make the game interesting. It's up to the casters. You know, you can still make it somewhat, you know, tense. Like right now, the teams are not close to each other, but they might get into a fight with an Aegis RAWR. Are gonna be going for the bottom tower, but there might be a response. Oh, are not close, but who knows what they're thinking in their heads. So you see, you can kind of make it tense there for a second. Either way, though, this tier 1 on the bottom lane is just dead, and they use the glyph on O. That's a mistake, you know. Thinking about the last meta, your glyph is not going to be refreshing, and now you're going to be losing the tier 2. Nothing you can do about it. No glyph. At least they're going to be taking the last tower as well. So still, in terms of towers, it is going to be O coming out ahead because they did take the tier 3.
Yep, 2-for-1 trade basically. And are they gonna keep going here? They have snakes if they want to push bottom. Force someone out is one of the nicest things about Shadow Shaman. Drops the snakes, and now it's like, do I want to push this? Do I want to defend? And they might have to send someone. Are they gonna trade? They might just decide. Both teams will be like, oh, I'm fine with trading. Which again, honestly, favors RAWR. You are the team that's behind net worth. Trading evenly is a good thing for you.
The glyph does get used there after the first tier 3 falls. That is something that they did not have to do, and the storm did go back. Yue does way too much damage right now. Level 25, the overload now bounces, and that is gonna be very, very tough to deal with. So they take their axes, they don't allow theirs to drop, and the range one didn't take that much damage. The melee one, we know it will heal.
RAWR, interesting decision. Defending too late, but and not really committing to taking the racks. They are, I mean, they're the team with the Aegis. That was surprising. They still have 2 minutes. Oh, Hishiko though, that might be something.
Yeah, that might be a dead something. Hishiko is looking very much dead. No way of surrounding this one, but Sherry in trouble. It's out of the chrono. There is going to be a Sonic Wave pushing them out. Magic says, no, I cannot kill Sherry because she has an Aegis. She has no lives. The buyback from Hishiko. No, you died once, and now you're going to be dying again if you don't sing us a beautiful song. And a piggy cannot sing. A chicken cannot sing either. But Sherry is out. She's not going to be allowed to get caught in the net. And there is the song. A beautiful concert. The Storm Spirit does go back into the base. It's going to be having full mana. The Faceless Void has been caught. Can they kill her? A cookie being fed to him. It's going to be okay for now. Magic jumps out. Will turn back time, but it's going to be the Sapphire caught. And here comes the Grim Reaper for the illusion. Oh no! You killed my illusion. Well played, Hishiko. What now? Storm Spirit though, full mana, full HP. She can jump out. It can be a lot of damage done. Right now, RAWR, they're not respecting it. Or actually, they are only going to be getting the creeps. And the stun is there. This there is there. Magic comes over. The bash is onto KJ. She's going to be fine. Now the illusion's going to be sent in. Going for the storm. Yue will survive, but they have caught the Crystal Maiden. At least Naomi is dead. Ulaf going through the trees. The squirrel will try to get onto her home, onto those trees, hide in the forest, but she will not get there in time. They find a nice road there between the trees, and that is where they will kill the hoodwink. In the end, they come out ahead, but with just a couple of used buybacks.
Yeah, they are forced to use buybacks. Did they really come back ahead? I think RAWR was able to get a little bit more. Like they got the same amount of kills. They forced to buy back stuff from OO, and then we got die back out of that. So that's a little bit unfortunate. In the end, and the Aegis also popped. So RAWR definitely feeling like the pressure now. Can they actually take a fight? It looked pretty good at some points, right? But Meredy in the back line, the trees, getting the Hex, getting a couple of shackles. She got 2 shackles off as well as 4 hexes. No wonder it's very hard for them to do anything in these fights.
Serpent wards are set in the mid lane. The illusions are trying to get those down, but even 4 more are gonna spawn from the Shackland. There it is. The melee racks in the mid lane will fall. Caught. The net. Void. Is he gonna be reeled in? There's the Storm. He's gonna be reeling them in. The Sonic Wave. Get away from my carry, but no, we will not. Sherry is dead. Mortimer's Kiss is coming through. That's a lovely lady on the Queen of Pain, and the Grandma Smooches are gonna be going forward. Now going for the last lane. There is a glyph available.
Nice.
They need to be using that one roar. A bushwhack will be nice, but a beautiful usage of the cookie. 4 step to the low ground. The illusions are not gonna be getting towards her in time. And look at how easily UA deals with those illusions. You killed the illusions in the Naga Siren. She's just not strong enough. There's the Chrono. No BKB. Going for them. There's gonna be a reel in fairly soon. Come to Papa and goodbye. Game 2 will probably be ending after this one. They don't have Sherry, but they still have their Queen of Pain KG. She can still scream. She can still destroy their earlobes. And let's see if it's gonna be enough. No, Naomi lets it go in the base. We're not gonna be baiting in your fountain, my friend, so we do not care about that one. The Sonic Boom silences everyone on the back out, but the Queen of Pain still cannot do enough damage. Without Sherry, it is not gonna be enough. Let's see. They were able multiple times to throw games in this kind of a situation, at least extend them, but no. RAWR, they say, we have had enough. We'll try our luck in the 4th game of this best of 5 grand finals.
Well played by OO. The Chrono Speed, that was very aggressive, just going straight for it. Just really well played by them. I love the Nullifier pick by the Faceless Void, being like, oh, you're gonna go for all these save items with the Aeon disc. That's not gonna be a problem for me. At the end, just looked really good. I love what they were able to do with the position for both sides. Meredy with the Shadow Shaman was getting so much control. Same thing with Ulap, by the way. But it came down to kind of farm. You know, you had way more resources on OO's side. Just NM could not get a farm off, and I think that's really the problem. Compare Hishiko to NM. Hishiko was tripling the net worth. She was always a body for the team. NM, just not the same influence. So I think it goes back and back to the offlaner being uncomfortable in every match so far.
And NM is definitely struggling in these matches. Maybe some moral support is needed there from the side of RAWR. Finally, we see a game where OO are not going to be diving. They're going to be disciplined for the first time. So, looking at this lineup, who do you think kind of got them in line? Who said, like, attention, we're not going to be diving any longer, and everyone had to listen? Which one out of these 5 was it?
It has to be Hishiko, right? Like, she was like, okay, I'm going to be the core. And you're not gonna dive, and you go, oh, listen to what I say. She's like, crack that ogre seal totem on them if they disobey. That has to be Hishiko. She's like, I can you imagine being like, I'm gonna change roles. I'm gonna be the carry right at the core right now. I think that's probably what happened there. But they played really well. They played really well in this game. I like the item build that came out from UA at the end with the Agam, like you said, the Agam. Sometimes she even had a Lincoln Sphere to make sure she was hard to control. It was a slightly tougher draft for RAWR to utilize, but I thought that Sherry would be able to just carry them through with that Naga Siren. Turns out you can't 1v5 in Dota. Huh. Who knew?
No, really?
You can't. No, I guess that's not how it works anymore.
Sometimes you have to be casting and watching these awesome games to actually come to that conclusion.
Yes.
But yeah, I think that's a really good take out of all of the games that we watched so far. But that being the case, guys, that is the 3rd game of the grand finals done. It will be currently 2-1 in favor of OO. Are we gonna get a game 5? That's something that we're gonna find out in the next game. So for now, we go on to a break, and then we're back with our lovely panel.
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings.
What a game, Aurora. For me, I felt like that game was pretty even despite the huge net worth lead by OO. What are your thoughts?
I think I was just really excited about the Naga pick, and I think she did it to the best of her abilities. But the Necro was too much. It's also the Snapfire. When they take a team fight, like in the early phase, the Naga didn't have enough, like the HP pool, I would say, to make her illusions survive past all the spells, and then like take a proper fight, because all her damage will come from illusions. And I guess maybe she hasn't really calculated that in. Like, she took a fight top side and it gave Faces White too much. I think Faces White was kind of like a little bit slow on the timing, but that triple kill gave her everything to come back on the game.
Yeah, I feel like Hishiko is also really fat, like in the early stages, because like she got her boots of travel super fast. She managed to get her hood, and then she went for the Kaya Sanj. So like she was kind of like unkillable for a while, but I don't know. It was really weird because like it really felt like certain team fights they were just going back and forth again. Like this is what we saw like the other games with OO and RAWR. It was just kind of this back and forth, not throw, but it's just like they're just constantly like after one team has their ults down, the other team starts, and then it's just constant back and forth. But
Yeah.
I feel like it was just kind of unfortunate because once again, like NM's farm was not where it should be. She was hitting really good burst strikes when it mattered, but unfortunately, she was quite poor.
I think all in all, Sand King is just a very hard hero to fill in now. Like, he's getting nerfed on and on and on, even his talents. But like, he has never been buff about his stats or all this. Like, I just feel he's too weak. Like, you really need to be so far ahead to compensate what you lack. And in one way, Sand King against Faces White is already quite hard to play, because you pick Sand King, you want to be able to pressure, like your their core in the lane. You want to make them feel threatened. But Faces White is that one hero that if you can't make him go from 100 to 0, he's just gonna be able to farm, and you will feel really bad. It does not matter who his supports is. I mean, who his support will be, but like, yeah, you just feel really bad. And as a Sand King, if you don't kill in lane, you just feel like really awful. And later on, like, you will rely on your mid, on your supports to make kills happen so that you hit your dagger timing. But then I saw that KJ made a little bit of mistake. Like, she was able to pressure the Storm a little bit with Ulat's help, but then I think she went a little bit too cocky and overdived, and then gave the kill to the Storm. Then everything, all the effort went down to the drain. Now the Storm is online again. So yeah.
Yeah, that one dive in the mid lane. Oh, that was so unlucky. But that was also really smart by UA. Like, she played it fast. She thought on her feet. I feel like, though, there was kind of one point, though, where UA had some farm, but then there was a point where, like, she wasn't really making a move on the map. Like, there was that one fight top lane where it was a 4v3. It was Hishiko and the supports, and then it was, like, Quap. It was basically the rest of RAWR besides Naga.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe if Yue was there, they could have won that fight. But then again, she was probably happily farming. So,
Yeah.
I think she played very well though, as usual.
I think that fight shouldn't have happened, even though for OO side, like, yeah, it happened and it gave a lot of space to FV and Storm. But then I think they were not that far behind, especially when Hishiko was so strong on the Necro. I feel they could have done the same thing at somewhere near where the FV can come and like follow up. FV had chrono up, so it's like, it's kind of a waste to not prioritize and not capitalize on that. But I guess it was fine because Hishiko made it out fine, and only the supports died. But it still gave like Radiant the momentum back. Like, they got their momentum back from that fight, and they got the tower. Naga was farming anyway, so yeah, it's best that OO not let that happen again. But like, if they stop overdiving, we're already happy.
Yeah,
Right?
they stop overdiving. Yeah, that's so true. I really wanted to see the Naga pop off though. Like, I feel like we didn't really get to see it to its fullest potential. Kind of unfortunate, but I know our draft is ready, so let's go take a look at what heroes we have for this game.
now it's the
first pick
Ember.
Ember. So
I think they're
brave.
just like, hey, let's just rotate the spirits and like take it first phase. They can't ban all three, so
10
definitely we'll be able
seconds
to take
remaining.
one.
I
5
but
seconds
like
remaining.
first pick is, you think first pick is okay like that?
There we go. Deepak. Mm, I think like as long as your player is confident and later on you have what it takes to prepare for what they are going to do to your spirits,
Right.
then that's fine. Because I think OO has noticed that RAWR also likes to pick supports that can't really deal with spirits. So they feel it's just fine to pick any spirit here, and yeah, probably they have to deal with the co-op, deal with the
10
park.
seconds
But again, they
remaining.
know Yue is the better mid player over there. So I guess like they place their trust in her and they just say, look, like if it's the supports that annoy you, we will deal with them for you.
Mhm.
But like on 1v1, we trust you. We know you can do it. And especially like Ember
10
versus Park.
seconds
Ember
remaining.
always, like wins a trade anyway. So I guess it's fine.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's true. And they do take the puck on KJ as well. It's funny because like I feel like they're taking these like mid lane heroes early because that's kind of where their strengths are in the mid lane for both teams. But if you pick it later, like everything is just end up like gonna be banned anyways.
Yeah. I think for Roar, maybe Annam is a little bit shook from the first game because like she was picked Dawn, but then none of her team could set up for her. So probably she felt really powerless over there. And then in the second game,
Radiant team
she's drafted into, like a losing matchup again, like Sanking
Dire
Wing
team
or something against Undying and Luna. It was really hard. But
Right.
then we saw in the last game she bounced back a little bit, like in the laning phase. She
Mhm.
did quite okay. So I think the better plan for Raw is actually really to just first face your mid because KJ, like I said in
10
the
seconds
first few
remaining.
games, like she doesn't really play a lot of heroes at mid, but she does have
Dire
a strong
team
suit,
pick.
which are all these heroes: Batrider,
Radiant team
Park,
pick.
Lina, Quark. But yeah, like I think if you are so limited by your own hero pool, you should just first face it and let your other teammates have the luxury of picking their hero later.
Right. I do like Magic's TB. Magic's
10
TB
Mhm.
is very
seconds
strong.
remaining.
Can confirm.
Yeah, I think it's
5
like
seconds remaining.
we have seen them prioritize US pick, we have seen them prioritize Magic's pick, and now they are like saving the last pick for Melody, which is kind of cool because like in a team you would want all your cores to feel really good, like to perform along the series. Like you wouldn't want to make one core just sit on a few heroes and like
Radiant team pick.
do the same thing every game.
Right.
She might not be able to feel strong enough to do the same thing again and again. But finally we are able to see a centaur pick.
I don't know though. Like I don't know if I like it because I still feel like even though like with the changes, I still feel like Centaur's not really that
10
strong.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, he's not. It's just I want to see the meme. I
You
want to see the
think
card.
it's gonna happen?
Mm, I think
It's such a gimmick. I think
yeah.
maybe if they pick like I don't know, like sniper, drow, something, but I highly doubt it's gonna happen.
I mean, I think Centaur is probably not the best reaction pick towards TB, but honestly, you don't really have much choice unless you dare to pick the Timber here, which is not that great because like there's Ember, there's Nightfire, they are not really afraid of Timber.
Right.
Although like TB sees Timber and like handicapped, like oh shit, I can't do anything in the lane now. But Centaur is pretty okay because you still have the Stampede, right? Like
Mhm.
so when he metas and
Dire
like, you just
team
press
pick.
Stampede and let's not fight the TB when he's meta.
Ooh, I like the Dazzle pick. This was really, really hot during the Arlington Major.
Yeah, I liked it too, but kind of feel like Raw is lacking damage now.
That I do agree with, yes. But
Yeah.
the thing is, like, also, I feel like Centaur just isn't like that great, especially like as a stunner, because his stun, the
Mm,
cast time is like kind of long and it's pretty obvious like when you see it coming.
yeah.
10
And he
seconds
also
remaining.
needs a lot of items to, like function to
Yeah.
be able
5
to
seconds remaining.
make an impact in the game. And not sure if that's what they want, because Sherry is a player who is quite heavy farm, and we have seen like if NM is on Dawn, who will take up like one side of the map, it's kind of crippling their own carry in a way, which we don't really want to see.
That's so true.
Yeah, but maybe it's one of her comfort heroes, and they're just like, you know what, it probably will be the last game. We want to like feel comfortable with what we are playing at
Radiant
least.
team ban.
So I guess that's what went on in their minds, and then they just picked it anyway, even though he's not strong.
Yeah, that's really true. Centaur does need a lot of items to be enabled. And Sherry is like she definitely is one of those carries that needs to farm for a while. She needs
10
that space.
seconds
Like
remaining.
I don't think she plays those like fighting carries very often.
5 seconds remaining.
But interesting lion pick though. They really just like pick a hero to just make
Dire
KJ
team
feel
ban.
scared in the
Right.
map. Yeah.
That's oh yeah. That is I mean the lion though, lion isn't super meta, right? But like still, even just seeing it in the game with like an instant hex and a stun, like it's still something to fear. Although it is like a hero that definitely can melt really fast, so positioning is going to be a huge factor for this lion.
Hmm. I do think if I'm the Park this game,
10
I
seconds
don't feel good, because I can't outtrade the
5
Ember at
seconds
mid, and
remaining.
later on I have to like watch out for the lion. It's so hard because you want to catch the Ember, but at the same time you need to watch out for the
Dire
lion.
team pick.
So it's really really hard for the Park. It's going to
Oh
be the AM
no.
again. Mm,
I am not a fan of the AM pick.
Now select your heroes.
Oh, Legion.
well, draft wise, I am just gonna side OO because they do have the better 5-man draft. They do have the better early phase.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna side with you again. It's really hard with an anti-mage because it's like you really can't come to the fight unless you have certain items. Like it becomes really hard. While like on the
Yeah.
other hand, like Magic, she can come to the fight like when she has meta. You still have the choice. It's not like completely impossible. But it's definitely gonna be a hard game for RAWR.
Yeah, like every core on RAWR like needs so many items to be able to perform. While OO, like we just need to press all our buttons, and LC is just really the best 24 here. Like you can dispel all the stuff from Dazzle, Hoodwink, and Park, and like at the same time, you are one of the best heroes against anti-mage as a 1v1 matchup. Like there's just I don't see any answer against this LC. And on top of that, this LC is going to enable the TB, is going to enable the Ember. So I think it's going to be a one-sided this
Right.
time.
And with Hishiko on Legion Commander, it's one of those 3-4 swaps again. So I'm pretty excited to see because she did quite a good job last lane. And our casters are ready for you. So go do your thing, Otomo and Harry Freak.
Thank you very much, Sophie and Auroraa. Otomo, we are here for the potentially last game of the tournament. From my mind, all three of the games, the first ones, RAWR had a better draft. They lost two of those.
Yes.
In this one, I think they are absolutely outdrafted in all parts of the game. So give me some kind of a hope for a game 5 here, but I personally don't see it.
Well, it's not my job to give you hope for a game 5. I could just say that I think the same. I think they have a really good draft. The one thing you could say is that RAWR has anti-mage. Sherry was an absolute god in game 1 with the anti-mage, almost making a comeback against Mega Creeps. Like, that was insane. She got caught in the last second, dies, unfortunate, but yeah, she is fantastic on the anti-mage. That's really what I can give RAWR. The rest, though, I'm not so confident. Everyone's like, Centaur, the card. It's a joke of an ability. It really needs a lot of changes before it's worth it. The other three heroes are very, very squishy, and you're up against a lion who one hex kills them all. One hex and he follow up can get a kill. I like O's draft. Solid laning stage, I think. Mid game they look very powerful. They have UA on the Spirit, which she always looks like in the boss mode in. And late game is Terrorblade versus Anti-Mage and the Legion Commander.
Okay, given that we know which side we're gonna be going on, and we think this is gonna be the last game of the FSL Elite. Let's predict something else there. Then the Legion Commander, how much dual damage will Hishiko have at the end of the game?
So I was playing it like who's gonna get to closer wins? Is that? Okay, I'm gonna go 150. I think she's gonna have 150 damage.
I'll go with 240.
240, 150. We'll ask the ladies as well in Discord. They can write what the numbers they believe they're gonna hit. And we can add that in. We'll see what they go with. They can't go 150 or 151. I imagine that's what they're like. Oh, 151 is what we're gonna go with. We'll see who's closer.
They're ladies. Let them do whatever they want. If they want to cheat, we'll be fine with it. We're gentlemen. Okay, you don't want to be there. Never mind. They can go 251 or 241 or 239 if they so please. Because I'm gonna get it straight directly. So I don't mind.
Let's see. It looks like Auroraa says it's 110 to 140. She's getting kind of close, but we'll see. We can pick a range. If I did, I thought we could just pick one number. Anyway, let's look at the CS. See what we're working with here. In bottom lane, Anti-Mage taking a little bit of harass, but so is Magic on the Terrorblade. So both of them are like, it's a little bit painful right now, and that's the fun part about Naomi on the Dazzle. That hero can be very annoying to deal with. But you are up against a Legion Commander who has pressed the attack. You can just remove it.
Centaur not starting off with any armor items. This for me is a big mistake. Either you go for a chainmail immediately, or you get a double ring of protection. Anything other than that, you can have a billion regen per second. The Terrorblade is just gonna destroy you. Yeah. So I would really want that to change up fairly soon.
Oh, that's a lot of damage here for the Dazzle. Do they have anything to catch? Nope, that's about it. But Dazzle losing a ton of health, forced to salve up, and no, a lot of danger right now. They do have the Hex and the Earthspike for the Lion, so they're really hoping that they can catch someone with this. Top lane, Snapfire.
Oh, in a lot of trouble. Okay, that's gonna be a lot of damage coming out from that acorn shot. Really didn't expect that much damage coming out from Mula, but she definitely knows what she's doing with his hoodwink, and even has a little bit of luck there with the bounces. Hishiko in the bottom lane, being slowed down quite a lot. One more hit might have been able to keep her in place for a long time, but not gonna be happening now. The Dazzle is gonna be without mana, so it's gonna be pretty impossible for Naomi to do much in this lane. But Dazzle still has a solid animation, solid attack damage, so we'll be fine. Top lane, NM doing really well on the Centaur. Yep. This is, in terms of offlaners, other than the Mars, in terms of CS, this one is the easiest to utilize. You have good damage, you have good animation, and NM is doing work with it for now.
And it's a nice change. We've seen NM kind of lose the lane stage all 3 games. Finally, she's getting a good lane. It's about time. And yeah, you're saying she should start with some armor. I agree, but one of the benefits of the Centaurs that you start with so much burst damage compared to all others. You have a stun, you have the double edge, you do a lot of damage, and a lot of it's magical as well, which the Terrorblade does not like dealing with. Combine that with a hoodwink and Terrorblade's low health, and might see a few kills coming out of the top lane. Although speaking of kills, Puck takes a little bit of harass in the mid lane, loses about almost 2/3 of her life. Yue also down to half health.
I like Yue and how aggressive she plays. Against the Puck, your Flame Guard will help to survive, but overall, once you get level 5, 3 points in the Sleight of Fist, the Puck really suffers. The hero doesn't have high armor naturally, and the Ember is just too big of a problem. So I wouldn't even mind seeing a Blightstone on the Ember just to increase that damage output.
Yeah, and oh man, alright, KG does get the water ruin. Ulops takes the other one as well. So Yue went for aggressive play, but gets nothing for it in return. Some harass comes out, but that ball is just gonna fill it up, no problem.
Top lane, NM gonna be taking some damage. Let's get the stun off. Do they have the slow? There it is. And without any armor, the Terrorblade is just too big. The creeps blocking Magic. Magic wasn't paying attention, and because of it, NM is gonna be surviving. Gulap is there with the bushwhack, will not allow her friend to fall. And of course, with all the regen that the Centaur has, will be getting back up to full in no time. But we saw how much damage comes out still, though. Oh, can't get the kill.
Oh, magic. That felt like a kill in her hand, but ends up going. In the meantime, bottom lane, Hishiko, she's doing so far the best job of sustaining, of control of the enemy core, going for 2 points a moment of courage. So Anti-Mage, she's like, oh, I want to hit you and drain your mana. And Hishiko's like, oh, I don't mind. I'll just hit you right back. Harder, in fact. So it's something that you can see the Anti-Mage is starting to struggle with just a little bit right now. And Anti-Mage, definitely one of those heroes that needs that battlefield to accelerate their farm. And until you get the battlefield, like you get it every mid delayed by battlefield, hurts you a lot more than most other heroes.
Really got countered in the lane. There are two laning heroes that the anti-mage hates playing against. One is the Slardar, and that one you really hate. The other one is the LC.
Yes.
Those two, they just make your lane a living hell. When the LC gets 1 or 2 points in the moment of courage, it is just nights out for the AM. We're seeing that pretty much Sherry can't get to a single last hit in the past few minutes.
Anyway, already level 6. And KJ has taken a lot of damage in this lane. She's trying to... KJ's very close to 6 to herself, but forced to go back to the base. There is a new trick you can do, by the way. You can throw out the illusory orb, TP back to base where you are, and like jaunt back to it. So... but she decides to...
What? What? How?
Well, it's a lot slower now. I believe that you can do the combo.
What?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, it's only 5. Look, the max distance is 1950, and you can fill up the bottle. You can do it. Takes like more than 3 seconds to get the orb out.
Okay, didn't know about that one though. Look at this, Rising Girl gonna be in a little bit of trouble, does survive. Ember comes over, UA is here, and is gonna be going for the Hoodwink first. Ulap looking very much dead. She's not gonna be getting out to this one. Actually, beautiful bushwhack, but there is gonna be a remnant up, and just enough damage for a kill. Magic says, no, that one is mine. Usually you want your mid laner to get the kill when he's rotating, but, you know, Magic, she wanted that one for herself. Now, bottom lane, there is gonna be a Hex, and a stun onto this Dazzle. If he slows down the LC, it will be removed immediately. There it is. The press the attack does come out. Sherry there. Gonna be burning down the mana from Hishiko. Now that means no more damage onto this LC, but at least the Dazzle does survive.
Yep, Legion Commander. Is she gonna go? What's she gonna go with? She's rushing the Blink Dagger. Just wants to catch Sherry and get kills on her. And so far, OO taking the advantage in terms of CS in all their lays. So Night Network's advantage as well. The biggest thing though is the anti-mage Sherry. I mean, this is a really rough start. We've seen her do well, but this is a pushing it a little bit. Shiko, oh, there's 4 people bottom. We might be losing the line.
Meredy. Oh, will it be the press the attack, saving Meredy for the time being? Does get the stun off. There's no more stuns, and Meredy will be okay. Hishiko just has enough mana to save her friend there. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the Ember Spirit almost dies. That is something that I didn't expect to happen, but the first coil will be doing a lot of damage. Not enough, though. And UA leaves the Remnant back. Will be going to the base. Definitely some deep wounds there on the Ember, and there Sherry does go down. Is there going to be any kind of return? Meredy, at least they can kill that one, but Hishiko will get a dubber. Ulap, get away from my lane, your friends are dead, and so will you be if you continue to push it. The Hoodwink will get out. The commander of the Legion is just way too strong. KJ, meanwhile, in the mid lane, UA misses the chains, might be going forward. No, he's gonna be stopping that one, doesn't even have that much mana, so will not continue the pursuit.
It'll feel absolutely horrible if Sherry has to go jungle, because anti-mage, they're not the best jungler in the game. But more and more, it's like, yeah, I might have to just go jungle right now. We'll see how she can deal with Hishiko. The lane. Ulap's here to help her, and that's a nice a bit of control for her, but it's tough. And yeah, the current puck, because they reduced the speed of the illusory orb, takes 3.5 seconds for the whole illusory orb to do it. So you can TP back and jaunt back to the orb.
Cool, interesting. Didn't know that. Really didn't know that. I saw the change, but didn't know that that you can actually refill the bottle. KJ though is being targeted. Lion is here, just kind of poking there, getting her a little bit more tender. And let's see now. Lion though gonna be caught. Overlap with the stuns. Going forward, KJ though will get the kill. Well, she will go. She will jaunt to the orb. US, she knows about this one right now. Slide of fist chains. You can stampede, but not run away. Just gonna be hearing the sounds there of the puck trying to escape. Not gonna be happening. Does get the kill. Net worth lead 1k, almost 2k from the side of OO, and the Terrorblade just having massive amounts of farm though. UA even in front of him at this point.
Yeah, it's tough. Like the anti-mage is really suffering. 3K net worth at 10 minutes. It's pretty terrible. And we're going to see the Legion Commander. She's only 1,000 gold away. Less than that, in fact, for the Blink Dagger. So once she does that, with any sort of support, she can bring down the Anti-Mage. Later on, if she gets enough dual damage, she can just bring down the Anti-Mage by herself if she catches her. Very tough. Oh, feels like they were playing with their left hands, and then Hishiko goes to the offlane like, oh wait, you guys are even stronger than you were before? Like, they were monsters, and now they have this offlane Hishiko. It's insane. Sherry's having a really tough time in this game. Lance of Pursuit. What do you think of this new item, this Lance of Pursuit? How do you feel about it?
I feel like it's cool. I think it's a pretty decent one. I actually think it's a pretty good item, and I like that it only gives mana, because if it would give some stats, it would be way too good to some of the melee cores, right? But
Yeah.
I think it's pretty decent this way.
And Berspit, by the way, went for the Blightstone, so agreeing with your opinion, you were like, sorry, Orb of Corrosion. You were like, maybe she should get something to reduce armor. She went for the whole Orb of Corrosion, which is really nice in this game when you feel like the team kind of just really wants to fight. Just keep getting that dual damage. You got Lion and Snapfire. Lion ultimate is pretty long cooldown, yes, but the stuns are always good to have.
Radiant structures are fortified.
NM was on the bottom lane thinking about defending the tower, not gonna be happening. You know, bringing in the Terrorblade as well. Oh, they want to open up the map, will be able to do it. Ember in the mid lane immediately breaks the coil, doesn't care at all. Actually, with the Mana Void, nah, it does literally 0 damage. Sleight of Fist chains, they're gonna be coming over the cookie onto one. Where's the duel? There it is, but the Grave does come out. It's not gonna be good enough. It should be a dead anti-mage and a duel win. Another one there on Hishiko, going forward for more. Yue is gonna be broken literally, but Yue does get a kill, even post-mortem. It's gonna be a beautiful bushwhack there, and also the Acorn shot, it's not gonna be enough damage. The line comes over, we'll be eating some of that, and I can do it as well. I can do damage too, burning down trees, burning down everything, but Ulap will not be burnt down. Even if you take away some of the trees, it is still not gonna be enough for all of the squirrels to die. This one is gonna be really, really strong and really, really healthy still.
Oh, you just press the attack on the siege. Dragon just to keep her alive. Hishiko, she is very serious in this game. You get the feeling that Hishiko's like,
Yep.
I'm not joking around. Blink Dagger also available on her, so the Blink duel is just going to be a nightmare for her. She doesn't even care about showing it to them. She just stands right in front of the creeps with like, oh yeah, I got the Blink Dagger. Blinks out a little after that, maybe just thinking, oh, I can still hide it, but the enemy team knows, and they're scared. RAWR's like, well, this is kind of awkward. Ironically, this is the one game where NM starts popping off the offlane Centaur. She's actually very close to the Blink Dagger herself.
Yeah, I think RAWR now gonna be saying, NM, go feed, please, because something is not working out as intended. We're all having a bad game, you're having a good game, but until Centaur gets the blink, not gonna be able to do much. Luckily for the side of RAWR, it's only 100 gold away from that one. Still, look at the mid lane, jumping in, gonna get the duel off there, onto the puck. Where's the Grave? Not gonna be there in time, but the duel, there's no victory. Still, the puck will die either way, but it seems like the LC will follow it into the Grave. Yeah, the LC does go down. Nice damage coming out from NM. Can buy the Blink Dagger right now if she wants to. Yue, though, going forward, the Bushwhack will connect. Can they kill her? No! There is a Ravage coming out. Where's the Tidehunter? I don't see it. Oh no, wait! It's only Melody, and now NM gonna start running away. Gonna be very fast with that Centaur. And yeah, does get herself out and finishes off the Blink, but without mana, no HP, really nothing that she can do to change the outcome of the fight.
Meredy did two really amazing things in that fight. Firstly, she hexed. Oh, well, Meredy might be losing her life. But firstly, oh no, the Gatuki comes out, but I don't know if they have enough damage to get the kill. Looks like they disengage. Oh, the duel comes out.
The duel. And it's not gonna be enough. Grave, what level is the Grave? Oh, it's actually gonna be enough. It's a level 2 Grave. That's gonna be quite nice coming out from Naomi, but she just follows her her buddy into the Grave, and now LC is level 10, so can get that talent for 8 bonus dual damage. Though for now, the Dazzle has done a great job at preventing Hishiko from getting another one going her way. There it is. That's gonna make it so easy. Now, when you're level 12, you just get 28 damage per duel. It is a little bit too much.
I mean, even level 10, you get 18. That's basically getting a free level, like the level 2 talent, or sorry, level 2 duel already. Yeah, Meredy, that previous fight, one thing I want to highlight is she hexed the Dazzle before she could save, get the Grave off on the puck, which like mid-animation. Then she maneuvers herself. She doesn't throw this stun, she maneuvers so that she gets the Ravage stun that you were talking about. If that was one of us, we'd be like, oh, I don't care, I'll just stun one of them. But she maneuvers, gets the stun on 2. Very impressive on this line so far.
Yeah, very nicely done by Meredy. She is done playing the core. Wants to show Hishiko how it's done. Hishiko has been amazing position 4, but I have to say Meredy in these last 2 games has been killing it. And the entirety of OO have been looking a lot cleaner ever
Yes.
since she went to the support role. So I guess that is the thing that they want to accomplish. They don't want to be messing around any longer. Want to show that they're stronger currently, and they're showing it in game number 4 as well against RAWR. RAWR, 6k goal behind. You're an anti-mage versus a Terrorblade. We all know who is stronger, who has the stronger timing. So this AM, Sherry is gonna be having to perform some miracles.
And what are her items? She is still a little bit of gold, like she's about 700 gold to get the Battle Fury. After that, she can sort of split push. But remember, your split push against an LC might actually 5
She
you.
could die.
Oh, yes,
There's
the
a
duel.
duel. I don't think that she dies though. Sherry's okay. Didn't even use the press the attack, so pretty much no chance. The Dazzle comes over, says kill me instead, and it seems like the Ulap wants to die as well. Oh, that's gonna be a coil. They remove the stun, but they cannot remove the coil stun as well. Only one press the attack is available, and Yue goes down. Yue, pretty much well known right now in the FSL as the one that just goes face forward. Sometimes does land on it though.
Yeah, a little bit too gung-ho. Can they get KJ? The Hex comes out, the Cookie comes out, the stun. It's so much control between just 2 supports. And I love it when supports can actually do like moves like this. When you have something like a Dazzle and a Miran or whatever, you're like, I don't really have much damage. Oh, and M, you got.
There is a Sunder ready though. No Stampede. I guess NM will be fine. But that would have been really bad if NM does go down.
And in the meantime, Magic getting very close to that Manta style. Anti-Mage, 5th in the net worth right now, struggling quite a bit. Ishiko has done an amazing job this game. In the meantime, though, Puck is also uncharacteristically having a tough time. KJ looked so good against all the other mids, but somehow against Yue, she always just struggles. She's like, I'm not sure how to deal with this person.
Yeah, Yue is I'd say a level ahead over the other mid laners. If she wasn't as aggressive as she is, I think every single game she would be like beyond godlike. But I guess that is also how you become a better player. You're not afraid. You always go deep. You find out the limits of your heroes, and and then you're just gonna be a better player overall. So you is just crushing it every single time. And there's a smoke. Oh, going towards the top lane. This anti-mage. I mean, it's kind of looking like Sherry's gonna be in trouble.
Do you see this ward, the Radiant ward, all the way near the Dire top tier 2? Like, they're not really playing on that. Well, that's unfortunate.
Do they have enough damage to kill her in the duel? Yeah, I guess with that many heroes, it's gonna be an easy one. So another dual damage win there for the dual win for the LC. Even more damage going towards that 240 that I recommended. I have to say, seeing as this game is going forward, I'm kind of thinking that your prediction on even Auroraa is gonna be a bit closer.
Right, feels like it's probably one of the fastest game of the series so far, as OO are just steamrolling past them. Let's not count them out yet, though. We saw what happened game 1. Looked like it was going to be a 35-minute GG by OO. Lasted another 20 minutes against Mega Creep comeback almost for RAWR. So there's still a lot of game to be played. Possibly, you know. And I haven't seen NM do much though with all that gold. She's been involved in 3 kills. In general, the RAWR hasn't been able to do much, but NM needs to start doing a lot more in this game.
She's the one. She's the one that needs to do it, right? They need to be following NM into battle. She's the one that is getting them into battle. She's the one that is getting them out with the Stampede. I really want her to go forward. Currently, though, RAWR, they seem like they're a little bit timid, and it's actually gonna be OO that go for smoke. It was right under vision. RAWR, they're gonna be ready. They're waiting on the high ground. Are they strong enough? They're 8k goal behind. The puck is not in the vicinity. How are you gonna fight without your puck? That's your team fight hero. The bushwhack will connect, but the Ember, he has found Ulap. Ulap is gonna be going down. There's the finger of death, and that is exactly what is going to be brought to Ulap. They knew the smoke was coming, and they were just not prepared. So now the Roche is even going to be open with the meta. Magic should be taking this one easy.
I just absolutely love how Meredy, she finds someone, just throws the finger, doesn't care that it's a longer cooldown to level 1, doesn't care that the kill was secure. She's like, oh, there's a squirrel, a dead squirrel now, and she's got 3 finger kills before she even hits level 10. I mean, The scaling from OO, by the way, they do scale with these kills. Your finger kills give you health and damage. Dual kills give you a lot more damage for Hishiko. It's becoming very, very scary for RAWR. Slowly though, Sherry is making a comeback. She is great on the anti-mage. That's a small silver lining that you can look at.
Yeah, Sherry is having 7.5k net worth, gonna be overtaking NM. As at least she's gonna be the most farmed hero on the side of RAWR.
Yes.
But you know, when you look at OO and you look at this Terrorblade, that's a scary Terrorblade. We already talked about a Terrorblade, the stronger one between the two. Anti-Mage just can't do anything currently, but we'll see. Sherry, she has been the impressive one on the side of RAWR. Hopefully she'll be impressive yet again. UA mid lane getting stunned up. Where's the follow-up stun? They need the bushwhack. We'll be dodging that one easy, and UA will be fine. Hishiko TP's in. That's a level 12 Legion commander. You don't want to be challenging this lady, to be honest. And RAWR, they understand it. They get out. Okay, Sherry.
Oh man.
We'll get to blink out.
Poor Sherry's like, can I just farm in peace? And they're like, nope, you can't. Or if you go to the lanes, we have a Legion commander. If you go to the jungle, oh, here we go. This could be something on a Snapfire.
Trying to kill her. The Kaki is gonna be there with the shard. Will be completely fine. Hishiko does have the duel. Not gonna be going for it just yet. Look at that. The Grandma was pretty much full HP. Now the AM does come in. Sherry will be using the counter spell, and the puck is dead. That's another duel victory. Ulap, no way to save the puck, and that's gonna be a buyback from the Dazzle. The question is, can you do anything? Beautiful slide of his chains. Yeah, UA is doing a lot. Sherry though still now actually doesn't have the mana void any longer, so just has to jump away. And it seems like RAWR, they're not gonna be losing anything more. The Centaur turns around, slide of his chase. Dazzle has been called. There's the shallow grave. You're not gonna be putting me deep into that one. Oh yes, we will. Digging even deeper there on the side of OO. They will prevent the Dazzle from saving himself, and that will be a dieback on the Dazzle.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, there's no other way to say it. Like, Dazzle's got, what's the item that she got? She got Arcane Boots? That's it. She's literally got Arcane Boots and nothing else. For the Hoodwink, you got a little bit more items here with the Rod of Athos, but in all, OO just continuing to take more and more control of this map. I haven't taken the outpost on the enemy side, but they might be doing that very shortly on Meredy. If you're RAWR, I want to say, you know, the usual things like, oh, maybe they can split push. Maybe they can. You can't split push. You know, it's anti-mage against Elsie. You can't split push. Maybe they can team fight. You're up against, you know, like Ember Spirit and Snapfire, and you're 10k behind, and you have no real team fight on yourself. Like after Coil, what do they throw? A bushwhack? Is that it? So RAWR's gonna have to wait for maybe O to make mistakes for them to win this game, because I don't see any other way for them to take it.
They are preparing for a smoke though, Otomo. They disagree with you. They came to the grand finals. RAWR deserved it, and they will not go down without the fight. The Puck and the Centaur leading the charge. KJ and NM. 4 letters, but 2 very strong girls going forward into the triangle, and they will find absolutely nothing there. Oh, they have other things in sight, and those things are on the top lane. No one will be caught by the smoke. RAWR, they went for a fight, but they didn't find anyone.
And yeah, the same thing. Oh, it's like, let's just push. Let's like, there's there's no reason for us not to. They have so many sentries on the enemy side, just blocking. I think, are they blocking camps? In fact, this all of the near the camps, making sure they can't take anything. It's tough. It's very awkward for RAWR. But it's all great for O. Here they go though. They might want to take an engagement, but this all spotted.
They see where their enemies are. They have a vision there onto the high ground that is not getting dewarded. Oh, they see their enemies perfectly. Still sporting an Aegis for another 55 seconds, but they will not be going forward. They see no reason to do so. We'll be pushing in top. We'll be pushing in mid. And the response from RAWR is just not going to be anything great. They're going to be losing the last outer tower, Otomo. Where do you fight? What do you do if you're RAWR? If you're this anti-mage, can you even give a speech? I'm gonna carry all of you. My back is big. But to be honest, the back and the shoulders of the anti-mage, they don't seem strong enough for this game.
It's not just that they're not strong enough. I don't think you can carry a few tons back there, you know? It's like the weight is insane. It's not that their team playing badly, it's just OO has just ran them ragged this entire game. And now they're just gonna go for the first tier 3. They're like, let's get it. There will be no lift refresh after this one either.
and you also has the
Oh, they're
arcade,
all
who's
sorry.
being super annoying. There's the stuns, just being annoying here on NM, can't even jump in, and that is your initiator. That is the one that has to go forward. The stun on the Terrorblade, and look at that, Magic just stands her ground, like what now? What are you gonna do now? Just sends in the illusion. It's time to send in the heavy artillery. Oh, nice stun is there onto the LC, so not gonna allow the duel to come through. There's the Stampede going forward, the cookie will be fed, and the little girl will be getting herself out. Now the press the attack will be used just to heal herself up, and Hishiko is going to be completely fine. Stun on the Ember, doesn't have the Aegis any longer. Mortimer's guesses the duel, and the fuck is dead. Immediate buyback, what can you do with the anti-mage? Jumps in, where did the AM go? Into the backline, Sherry, you really want to be going in there. The stun will connect with the cookie, they have the follow-ups as well. There it is, the Earth Spike comes out of the ground, and Sherry is like, how can they attack me from the ground? What magic is this? Wanting to destroy magic, not understanding it completely there, and 42 seconds on the sidelines, looking very, very grim for the side of RAWR. And without their carry, with a 15k gold lead or a deficit, they just want to close this one out to be crowned champions of the FSL. Another cookie gonna be made. That Tavan is working overtime on this Snapfire. But the fuck this time around should be able to get herself out. KJ is fine for now. Continue to move forward.
Sherry's up in 10 seconds, but again, we're not so sure she'll be able to do too much. Saying we don't have the Mortimer's Kisses, we don't have the Finger of Death, let's just go back for now and play it a bit safe. Which makes sense. You know, Roshan might be up in a minute and a half, could be up to 4 minutes and a half. So they say, why would we take any risk when we don't need to? Sherry, she tried pushing bottom in that time, but then she realized, oh crap, my base is just falling. They go for a smoke roar, slightly on the desperate side. You really need to make sure someone keeps pushing top, which Sherry is doing. And they know exactly where they are because they see that the out was being taken. And despite that, RAWR's like, yeah, I don't think we can take it. Hishiko has probably got backup. We're not going to jump into that.
Cowards, they ran away. I'm just kidding. They smoked up, and I'm not sure what they were searching for, given that they saw Hishiko on the outpost.
Yep.
And they didn't want to engage. I feel like that would have been a solid one. Maybe there's a possibility of you getting the kill, but then again, you could just go down. So I guess RAWR, they don't want to be out of the tournament just yet, are enjoying possibly their last moments here at the FSL Dota Elite. They fought through everything, came to the grand finals, are playing against the Giants. Until the grand finals, they didn't lose a single game. RAWR did put a dent in there. They showed these girls can be defeated. The Ember Spirit, though, has the BKB. I'm not sure you want to be going forward. There's the Sharpshooter, gonna be going through the heart of the Ember Spirit, but it seems like the anatomy of the spirits is a little bit different than what we are used to, and UA will be fine.
Yep, UA still waiting for her team. Sherry, by the way, top lane against pushing the map as far as she can, but again, she's pushing against super creeps, so it's gonna be a little hard. There's a duel on the Centaur.
Where's the Grave? The Grave needs to come out. It's not coming out just yet, and Naomi says, yeah, it's better if you just die. I'm not sure why that was the case. We picked you the Dazzle, and now she doesn't want to buy back. She's like, this girl, she won't even use the Grave on me. The BKB does come out, the silence of the puck. The puck is just dead. That's one that does not have a buyback. Sherry isn't even a part of this one. She doesn't want to be a part of this one. She will come back to the base, but what can she do? Another Sharpshooter into the Ember Spirit, but we already came to a conclusion. It doesn't do anything to him. And RAWR, what is there left? Is there anything left right now than to beg? Please, Mrs. Magic, don't destroy our base. Way too late. Her hand has already slipped, and the GG will be called. We have the champions of the FSL Dota 2 Elite. It's gonna be 0-0 with a win in the grand finals of a score 3-1 towards RAWR. But to be honest, they look like it is undeniable that they are the strongest team here.
Yep, I mean they cruised their way to the finals, beating Red Horse, beating RAWR as well. Then they just come here, go 3-1. It's a really incredible performance by them. They always look like the strongest team anyway. And between us, you know, out when the camera's off, we're like, yeah, we think is going to take it. And this is
yeah, you can talk about it now. That's not the case. You're constantly saying RAWR are the better team. They're playing so well. I don't know.
Lies! Lies! Some truths in there, but mostly lies. It was a very tough game for RAWR. You were saying in each game the draft was a little bit, you know, like maybe favorites RAWR, very even at least. In this game, no way. You know, like what is it? They've got very soft drafts on Roy. You're up against Lion and Snapfire. You have this Ember Spirit on New Age. She's always good. Anti-Mage needs a lot of time to farm, and she's up against a damn Legion Commander. It's not going to be easy.
And even if you go through the Legion Commander, let's say you survive the second worst lane for the Anti-Mage, that's the LC, you get towards the Terrorblade. Same farm, Terrorblade Anti-Mage, Anti-Mage doesn't do anything. Anti-Mage just stands there and gets ripped apart. You can sometimes with an AM, with these kind of heroes that the Terrorblade is stronger against them, get this butterfly timing, you know, and win. Yeah, with a 0-4 score and 12,000 net worth in a 25-minute game, having only the Manta and the Battle Fury, that there is no butterfly timing for you. You can't even get a single item over the Manta. So overall, it was just a beautiful performance coming out from OO. I think these girls definitely deserved the victory. They did everything right. There was the one game that they lost, but to be honest, you know, they had that one like 6-7k goldie 10 minutes in, and then they just threw it away. Didn't really go together. Didn't want to fight. They wanted to be a bit aggressive. UA wanted to play a brawler Zeus.
Yeah.
Well, you know, with that kind of situation, RAWR is still a solid team, and if you make mistakes like that, you're still gonna lose.
Yeah, RAWR, they played as well as they could. I mean, they got second place in the league. This is a year-long, league followed by a tournament. So the fact that they got second place, I'm not sure if I can say they're going to be happy with, but it's a very impressive achievement. What we're going to do right now is, guys, we're waiting for an interview with the members of OO. We want to ask them some questions. So we're going to be here for a little bit, guys, until we get the interviewee ready. So make sure you don't leave anywhere. In the meantime, though, looking back at the two games, was there any game where you're like, that was the best game of today? Was there any favorite game for you?
I think yesterday we had something, but it was such a long day that everything is kind of
Everything
blurry.
molded into one, right?
Yeah, the tournament overall was impressive. I have to say I was pretty impressed by that one. I have to say though, Otomo, do we look better than our panel? You know?
Oh, naturally. I mean, we don't want to say anything about it, but I just did. Right? Well, we don't go so direct, but now that it's over, now that we've done our job, we can't be fired. We can't say that, between the two of us. I mean, come on, we just blow them out of the water. It's not even close. Yeah. So, sorry, Sophy. Sorry, Auroraa. But you just didn't stand the chance. The ladies look lovely. It's just that we are unfair. I think that is the case. Yeah, with our nice big noses. They have this petite nose. Well, come on, Well, they have long hair. I have no hair. It's like it's not even a competition at this point. But if I had to pick one game that I thought was the best in this series, I thought Game 1 was amazing. Seeing Sherry hold against Mega Creeps with the anti-mage, I was really hoping we get that today as like this game, but it looked very unlikely. Like Hishiko, just crazy performance after she became an offlaner. Yeah, just I'm not sure what it was between the two of them. Was it Hishiko saying, "Yo, give me the core, you don't know what you're doing," or Meredy just saying, "Give me a support, you don't know what you're doing"? It has to be one of those two. I just can't believe it was like, "Yo, you want to swap roles? Yay, we're all friends right now." No, it has to be like a beef between the two teammates. Of course, it's all gonna be natural and nice. They're not gonna be hating each other, but yo, I'm gonna be doing this one better. So between the two, who do you think actually wanted to swap? I feel like Hishiko, I feel like that's probably what happens. Like when you have been a support player and you see your cores keep dying, you're like, man, if it was me, I'd be playing. So I feel like Hishiko would be like, just give me the role, move your hands off the keyboard, that's mine now. So that's how there are probably going to be future tournaments like this as well. We saw OO play currently. They're looking pretty dominant. I have to say, I wouldn't give a chance for any of the team to beat them in a best of 3 series, maybe in a best of 1. How fast do you think the other teams need to improve to actually get on this level? And what is the real difference right now? Honestly, when we started the series, this whole tournament, was not this good. They were 4th place in the first Open, then they got 3rd place, and then they got 1st place in the very last Open. So if the team really tries, I think within and this tournament lasts about 8 months. So within half a year, if a team practices, they do well, they grind MMR, they can do it. And we can't neglect the fact that they do have a ranked 400 player. Rising Star is amazing. She's at position 5. She grinds in the depths of China. She comes into the team and helps them out. However, since we are having a little bit of difficulty getting an interviewer, you know what we're gonna do? Oto, Harry Freak? we're too handsome for this. We're too handsome to be on
Okay.
this. Yeah,
I agree. I agree. I agree.
it's too easy for
So
us.
you think? Yeah, it definitely is. So guys, so that you don't just continue looking at this eye bleach that we're giving you, we're gonna throw it off to a break. Me and Otomo, we are done. Sophie, after a break, is gonna be coming back with OO to give it that beautiful interview that we promised. But until next time, bye, at least from our side.
You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On the new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
Huge congratulations to OO for winning the FSL Dota 2 Elite Grand Finals. I have here with me Hishiko and Magic. So of course I have to ask, how do you guys feel being the FSL Elite Champions?
Feels great. I mean, it's been a long day. It's been a
Feels-
long week.
Amazing. Yep.
Yeah, it's been 4 days of the tournament. It's usually how long? Is it usually like 4 days long?
I think so. I'm used to it being a circuit, so it's just played every week. But
Right.
yeah, and usually the finals are held over a weekend.
Right. So what was the mindset that you girls like had going into the games?
I think for me, it's just have fun. I aspired to play every single hero in this league. I've been picking any heroes that I really want to play.
Yeah, you've been playing a lot of fun heroes like the Enigma offlane, and then you switched to Pause 3. You have to tell us, so what made you guys like switch from Pause 3 and Pause 4?
No, I just wanted to have fun. So Magic and oh no, so Hui Chun agreed to swap with me.
But it worked perfectly for you guys. I mean, you seemed very strong on the Pause 3 Legion. Do you feel like very comfortable with Pause 3?
Yeah, no, not really actually, but I'm comfortable with my Legion Post 3.
Ah. And Magic, how was it carrying those games? So many games that you just came so strong at the end.
I think it's my team because like how I play, I'm a very like late game player. So like my weakness is early game. So you know you have to give it to my team, especially UA and Meredy when Meredy plays core that they give like so much space, and so I just farm away, just having fun playing another game.
Yeah, UA looked so strong. I'm such a huge fan after this tournament. But yeah, it's kind of like something we noticed actually on the panel that the draft looked like it changed a little because, like you were saying, you play better in the late game. Was there any difference in the way you guys drafted between the 2 days? Because it did seem like you guys were playing a lot earlier today.
Yeah, I
It's
think
probably for Chico because in the draft I just kind of pick my own hero and Chico, and I think UA do most of the other drafting. So over to you, Chico.
I think for today we actually changed the draft a little bit. So yesterday we were more offlane focused, but today we focus more on US hero. For the second and third game, we picked the mid hero pretty early because the opponent's strategy was to ban all of the mid heroes that UA plays. So for today's second and third game, we went more towards like picking the US heroes first, and then we'll pick post 3 last and see what heroes fits our draft, and then decide on whether me or Melody plays it.
And I have to also ask, did you guys, when you were drafting, were you thinking more of like the meta or was it a lot of comfort picks?
More towards comfort pick.
Yeah, I think especially for me because I have like some comfort fit picks. Like I think yesterday Spectre wasn't actually a good last pick, and I think we were debating between Spectre and PL.
Correct.
And PL was like better for the draft. It was yeah, like way better for the draft. But for me, Spectre is one of my comforts, so we went for the Spectre, and it worked out. So it was good.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you guys played so well. I was so happy about that last game. It was very, very clean. Do you guys have any closing remarks, though? Anything you want to say to the fans? Anything you want to say to your team? Or just like all the viewers in general?
Maybe Magic can go first.
I mean, I just want to, first of all say, thank you to the team. You guys played amazing, and I'm really proud of all of you. And to all the other teams as well. Every single team played amazing. Like, every single team is strong. There were no weak teams. There were no teams that, stood out. I think the skill level across all teams was pretty even, if I would have to say. And thank you to the casters, you, Sophie, the host, and the analysts, and obviously to everyone who watches and supports.
Anything, Hishiko? Closing words?
I'm not very good with words, so I just want to say thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone who organized the tournament, the casters, the host, you, Sophie, my teammates, and then everyone who has supported and cheered for us. Thank you so much.
Oh, you girls are so sweet. I'm so shy. But thank you guys so much for participating in Dota 2, the FSL Elite Tournament. You guys are amazing, and congratulations once again on being our champions. And thank you to all the viewers who stuck around and supported these teams. Thank you to the casters again, to the producers, everyone who organized the tournament. And most of all, thank you to our sponsors, Yahoo and Intel, for making all of this possible. I hope you guys enjoyed watching and just being here and experiencing everything together, and we will see you next time. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Will surrender, let me go on a new adventure.
mind, I can't get them out. No matter how hard I try, I need you and your heart next to mine. Yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken.